Chapter 1. China. A small county town called Yuyang. 2:30 in the afternoon.
Outside the Mishue store, Fang Yuan faced the floor-to-ceiling window, carefully fixing her trendy middle-parted hairstyle. It's not that he is narcissistic. This face is so handsome that it has no friends. Zhao Yani must have saved the world in her previous life and done great deeds, which is why the excellent me pursued her.
Tat-tat. The crisp and rhythmic sound of high heels came from behind. Fang Yuan looked back. Zhao Yani walked towards him against the light.
She has beautiful makeup on her face and wears a tight miniskirt, looking youthful and beautiful. A pair of long legs, white and straight, attracted the attention of everyone around.
The combination of high heels and high-tech shoes is breathtaking.
She came closer and closer, and the fragrance from her body drifted into Fang Yuan's nostrils with the wind.
Fang Yuan, I don't love you anymore, let's break up. Ah. Fang Yuan was caught off guard, it was too sudden. Yani, are you serious? If you say you want to break up, then break up. If you say you don't love me anymore, then what does our vows mean? It's a 4-character idiom. Damn, what about the 2.5 years of wonderful time we had together? It's seaweed.
The Valentino you're wearing and the Langsha on your legs are all bought by me in a specialty store.
What are they? You know how to play. You. Alright, stop nagging me. I've slept with you for 2.5 years for nothing. I've satisfied you in every position I can think of. I'm not being fair to you.
Zhao Yani Mingyi spoke in a cold tone and looked Fang Yuan up and down with disgust. With his middle-parted hair and overalls, you can tell who he is cosplaying at first glance.
Fang Yuan, don't blame me. I'm not saying anything bad about you, but you're already 20 years old, and you're still chasing stars and controlling comments like a kid. It's really embarrassing to be with you. It's because too many people are bashing my brother. As a true fan, I can't just sit back and watch. Fang Yuan quickly explained and tried to make amends. Come on, little black guy, my new boyfriend is here, get out of here quickly or he'll beat you up. How dare he? I have learned the lightning 5 whips from teacher Ma. The corners of Zhao Yani's mouth twitched and she was silent for a long time. Okay, I admit that you are good at fighting, but it may be useless. If you want to get involved in the underworld, you need a background in power. My new boyfriend is 78 years old. Putting aside his status as the president of a listed company, can you afford to pay him $200,000 if you give him a whip? After saying this, Zhao Yani walked towards the opposite street in her high heels. There was a big black Rolls-Royce parked there, very beautiful. Swallow, don't go. How can I live without you, Swallow? Swallow. Fang Yuan caught up with him, crying heart-wrenchingly. But Zhao Yani didn't look back and got into the car resolutely. With a buzzing sound, De Lao roared away, leaving only the exhaust gas in the surrounding area. Grass. Fang Yuan stopped crying and the grief on his face disappeared in an instant. Damn it, I'm just 0.01 points short of being a dog licker. I just wasted the Jean goo I just bought. Staring at the blue light curtain in the void, Fang Yuan was so angry that he couldn't move. That's right. Fang Yuan is a man who owns the system, but it can only be officially activated after he has met a goddess with an overall score of more than 90 points. 2.5 years. From high school to college, from spring and summer to autumn and winter, the C drive is full of study materials. I finally raised Zhao Yani's dog-licking value to 99.99%. She could have activated the system by going to the motel again, but Zhao Yani chose the shortcut in life and left resolutely. Fang Yuan's current situation is just like having diarrhea rushing into his crotch on the street, feeling extremely uncomfortable. That's not right. We can't just end our love after 2.5 years. That old man is already 78 years old. He can't do anything except spit on Zhao Yani. At worst, I'll be a mistress. Fang Yuan took out his cell phone and sent several messages to Zhao Yani. But after waiting for a long time, I didn't receive a reply. I didn't give up and sent another message, but found that I had been blocked. Damn it, looks like I'm going to have to spend some blood. Fang Yuan put down his phone. 3 days later was Zhao Yani's birthday. Young girls all liked romance, so I made a romantic confession of love downstairs of her dormitory, kneeling for an hour or so. There was no doubt that Zhao Yani would be moved. Of course it would be embarrassing. But if there are too many lice, he is not afraid of bites. After 2.5 years of licking the dog,
he has already become a famous licker on campus, the king of clowns. Let him laugh as he pleases, the breeze blows across the hills. The System Master's mission is the most important.
Ding. Ugly group bike is at your service.
10 minutes later, Fang Yuan rode his shared yellow bike and stopped at the school gate.
The fare was 3 yuan. Just as he was about to pay, he was pulled out of the car. Mr. Fang, don't rush to pay. Let me get off the bike first.
Jingjing is having her period and I'm in a hurry to buy her a Sophie. Fang Yuan turned around and saw that the person coming was his good brother and roommate Peng Yu. This person is also on the list of campus bootlickers.
He and Fang Yuan are affectionately called the Dragon and Phoenix of the dog-licking world by alumni.
Oh, I asked you to buy something as private as sanitary napkins.
Did Tian Wenjing agree to be your girlfriend? Fang Yuan was a little surprised.
He is pretending to be a bootlicker for the system, but this guy is not like that, he is a real clown. No, her boyfriend ran out of credit on Huabei, so I had the opportunity to run errands for her.
Dude, you are too open-minded. It's just a little bit of wind and frost.
By the way, Zhao Yani just sent me a message saying that she has blocked you and asked me to tell you to go to the post station to pick up her cash on delivery package.
Oh, okay. For 2.5 years, Fang Yuan had been flattering Zhao Yani to the point of having no bottom line, so she instinctively agreed. After watching Peng Yu leave on his shared bike, Fang Yuan came to Caiji Station, skillfully gave Zhao Yani's mobile phone number, and picked up the express delivery for her. 16,000 renminbi on delivery, Dashin or Alipay? Fuck, so many. Fang Yuan's jaw almost dropped to the ground in shock.
Zhao Yani, this green tea bitch, is so shameless. She even broke up with me but she still asked me to spend money on her. But there was no other way. For the sake of the system, even if Zhao Yani fed him a mouthful of feces, Fang Yuan had to smile and say, "Ha, it smells so good."
Huabai scans you. After leaving the post station, Fang Yuan opened the express package and wanted to see what Zhao Yani bought.
It turned out that she spent more than 10,000 yuan.
After opening it, I found that it was actually Huazi's latest trifold mobile phone. The rice in Fang Yuan's hand instantly lost its fragrance.
He held the threefold rice in his hand and couldn't let it go.
It is worthy of being the legendary threefold foldable. It looks great no matter how you fold it.
That's wonderful. It has to be green tea, no one else knows this kind of enjoyment.
Ding. The dog-licking value towards Zhao Yani has reached 100%.
Congratulations to the host, you have successfully activated the Wolf Warrior system.
Oh my god. At this moment, Fang Yuan's lips were trembling with excitement. 2.5 years. Tonzi, do you know how I spent these 2.5 years? I've used up all my Huabei funds, and you finally activated them. Chapter 2. After returning to the dormitory, Fang Yuan couldn't wait to start studying the Wolf Warrior system. The so-called Wolf Warrior, as the name suggests, means anyone who offends my host will be licked no matter how far away he is? Damn. System, you are a jerk.
Other people's systems reward you with all kinds of awesome props at the beginning, allowing you to suppress all enemies in the world in the blink of an eye. It took him 2.5 years to finally activate the system, but now he still has to be a bootlicker.
Who can stand this? Stop it, Atong. Even if I die outside, jump down from here, I will never be a bootlicker again. Fang Yuan was filled with resentment.
It's not that he is rebellious, but he has had enough of being a bootlicker and licking enough. Unfortunately, the system didn't care what he thought and continued to introduce its functions. When the host acts like a licker to a goddess with a charm value of 90 or above, the goddess's favorability will continue to accumulate. For every 10 points that any goddess favorability towards the host increases, you will receive a wolf ball. The Wolf Warrior Ball contains cash, luxury cars, luxury houses, and random mysterious rewards. It needs to be opened with the goddess password. The password is the goddess's random body value. Oh, that's not bad. Fang Yuan captured the key information. Any goddess. This means that now he doesn't have to be single-minded and can lick as many goddesses as he wants at the same time. And every time the goddess favorability towards him increases by 10 points, he will get the Wolf Warrior Ball, which contains not only luxury cars and mansions but also random mysterious rewards? Fang Yuan couldn't remain calm anymore. If you lick one person you are a dog, then if you lick 100 people you are a wolf. This wave is really like Qin Shi Huang touching the electric switch I won. I'm sorry, Tongzi, I spoke too loudly just now.
Your sincerity touched me. I decided to take you as my godfather. Tonzi has given too much, so it doesn't matter whether you want face or not. Besides, Fang Yuan has no face in the first place after 2.5 years of being a bootlicker. He was so popular in school that he could even do live streaming to sell goods. It's just that there are many goddesses in the school who have scores above 90, but it seems that the only one I know is Zhao Yani. I've been licking her for so long, I wonder how many wolf warrior balls she can give me. Godfather, please open Zhao Yani's panel. As the voice fell, an information panel appeared before his eyes. Name, Zhao Yani. Age, 20. 3 flavors, not displayed. Charisma score, 90. Lover sweetness, 100%. Favorability, 10, treating you as an idiot. Fang Yuan looked at it bit by bit. It is understandable that the 3 flavors are not displayed. After all, the goddess code is hidden in it and it will not be obtained so easily. 100% sweetness, hee, otherwise why do you think the C drive is full? Favorability 10, but I just got a wolf ball. Ha? Wait. Why is there a minus sign in front? Wipe. Fang Yuan widened his eyes in disbelief. From the first time we checked into a hotel room until now, we've had sex at least 1,000 times, but he didn't even develop any feelings for me and still treats me like an idiot? The one next door to the spicy grass. What a heartless bitch. Zhao Yani, you wait until the new year. Now it's obvious. Licking Zhao Yani again would be a waste of time, he needed to find a new target. Fang Yuan picked up the trifold folder next to him and put his SIM card into it. If you still want to use the trifold, go ahead and use a hammer. Anyway, he bought the phone with his own money, so he decided to enjoy it himself. Not to mention, it's really fun to fold it in 3 folds. It feels like touching a little girl's silk, so silky and smooth. You are that idiot. Fang Yuan was enjoying folding the car when the phone rang. It was Peng Yu calling. He must have come back from buying Sophie and asked him to lock the car. Master Feng, my brother has been attacked, come to our rescue. What? Who is so bold as to hit my brother without telling me? Damn, how could I not retaliate? But guess what, once I did, the other party hit me even harder. Oh, it's been a while since I've met such a crazy person. Peng Xiao, hold on, be more energetic, and don't lose face. After hanging up the phone, Fang Yuan jumped out of bed and rushed over wearing his tudua. There is no need to call for help, his mentor is Bao Guoma. He is invincible on campus with his mastery of Hunyuan Tai Chi. Ordinary people cannot get close to him. He is nicknamed Yuyang Knife Brother. It seems that he has been a bootlicker for too long, causing everyone in the world to forget him. 10 minutes later, Fang Yuan arrived at the place. Peng Yu's eyes had been beaten so badly that he was sitting on the curb crying in grievance. Where is the person who beat you? Fang Yuan walked towards him, shook his neck and said in a gangster-like manner, if I don't beat the shit out of their mouths today, I'm not named Fang. I'm here. A sweet voice came from behind. Fang Yuan was stunned, turned around and took a look, and immediately his eyes lit up. Oh shit. What a beautiful girl. She was wearing a beige off-shoulder miniskirt, pure as water, yet with some of the charm that only women have. The figure is also wonderful. She was wearing flesh-colored stockings, and her legs were long and slender, at least 1 meter long, which could captivate anyone's soul. Name, Chen Shuyan. Age, 19. 3 flavors, not displayed. Charisma score, 95. Love sweetness, 0. Favorability, 1, pure dear man. I am Zhao. 95 points. This is the little fairy who has descended to earth. Just when I was worried that there was no goddess to lick who met the system standards, one just happened to fall from the sky. Master Feng, she was the one who hit me, come on. Beat the shit out of her mouth. Fang Yuan felt a little embarrassed. I thought Peng Yu was bullied by some gangster, but he turned out to be beaten by a little girl who looked so weak that she couldn't even lift a chicken. Fang Yuan is a man of martial ethics and he would definitely not beat the shit out of a little girl's mouth. Silence. Fang Yuan patted Peng Yu on the shoulder and sighed, brother, I will take your last name from now on, but you also remember to sit at the table with the children when you eat, okay? Then, under Peng Yu's confused gaze, Fang Yuan walked straight up to Chen Shuyan and reached out to shake her hand. Hello, sister. My name is Fang Yuan.
I'm a male college student and roommate with the guy with panda eyes over there. I apologize to you on his behalf for the offense he has done to you.
Chen Shuyan didn't even look at the hand he extended. He just looked Fang Yuan up and down, with the corners of his lips slightly curved, and said with a playful smile, I know you are a well-known bootlicker in the school, and you and the pervert over there are a pair of crouching dragon and phoenix. Ha, I didn't expect that I'm so famous that even a fairy like you knows me. It's such an honor. Fang Yuan is not ashamed of it, but proud of it. He was just laughing, then suddenly froze, turned around and asked Peng Yu, what's going on? Why do people say you are a pervert? Did you follow them? Peng Yu was furious and said, fuck, is my brother that kind of person? I just saw that her figure was similar to Jingjing's, so I asked her what size sanitary napkin she used. It's fine if she didn't say anything, but she also beat people up. She did this to me. If someone didn't know, they would think I had kidney deficiency. Chapter 3. Fang Yuan was completely dumbfounded.
It was incredible enough that he used Huabei to buy sanitary napkins for someone else's girlfriend, but I didn't expect that he would do something even more incredible later.
If that's the case, he deserves to be beaten to death. Damn, it's you who always comes up with new ideas for me. Tian Wenjing uses 240mm for daytime use and 280mm for nighttime use. Go buy them now, don't delay others from using them. Peng Yu became anxious when he heard this, thanks for reminding me. I almost forgot about the important matter. Good brother, when I become Jingjing, I will definitely worship you as my godfather. It's so hard. Watching Peng Yu leave, Fang Yuan couldn't help but shook his head. At this moment he realized that the difference between the ace clown and ordinary clowns was not just on the surface. Sister, I apologize to you again. To show my apology, I will treat you to a meal. Fang Yuan took out 3 folding bags and installed them without making any noise. No need. I can see that you two are both geniuses. You should save the money for your brains. It's more important than eating.
Chen Shuyan's voice is sweet but cold and full of distance.
Fang Yuan doesn't care about this at all. He is a professional bootlicker, so he won't give up just because of a rejection. We must show the tenacity and determination to hold on to the Green Mountains and never give up until the other party has licked a layer of skin off our backs. Besides, he is now being rewarded with real money for being a bootlicker. You should lick it with more energy. At this moment, in Fang Yuan's eyes, Chen Shuyan was just a game boss, the kind that could drop a treasure chest if you hit it. So when he looked at Chen Shuyan, his eyes were already filled with heat. Chen Shuyan caught that look, but her expression remained unchanged. From childhood to adulthood, she has become accustomed to the number of men who look at her like this, ranging from here to France. Who makes her a naturally beautiful fairy? Let us go.
Chen Shuyan waved her hand, shook her head and turned around beautifully. A pleasant scent of hair wafted past Fang Yuan's nose, making him feel distracted.
What a powerful head-shaking kill. Love it. Want to leave?
Humph, no one in my Fang Yuan who wants to lick can escape. Fang Yuan glanced around and saw a banana peel on the trash can next to him. Without any hesitation, he took it in his hand and threw it directly onto the sole of Chen Shuyan's shoe.
Ah!
Chen Shuyan was hit and her feet slipped involuntarily. Then she spun around and fell backwards 1 meter off the ground.
Fang Yuan has been ready to go. He immediately slid into space and came to Chen Shuyan's side. He put his left hand on her back and his right hand around her slender waist, holding her in his arms. In a flash, he elegantly shook his middle-parted hair. He looked into the light and saw Chen Shuyan in his arms. Woman, you can even fall down when you walk. Are you calcium deficient?
Chen Shuyan was stunned for a moment when she heard the proud and cold voice, and her heartbeat even accelerated a little at that moment.
Oh, I'm going? Why did he suddenly become a little overbearing?
It made her heart leap, and she actually didn't hate the feeling of being held in his arms. However, it only took 2 breaths for Chen Shuyan to wake up. He struggled to break free from Fang Yuan's arms.
Thank you. Nothing, don't say thank you if you can solve it with a meal.
Hearing this, Chen Shuyan was slightly stunned and a little upset. Oh, this damn liquor has quite high emotional intelligence.
Chen Shuyan looked him up and down again.
To be honest, Fang Yuan is quite handsome, with sharp eyebrows, bright eyes, and a clean and delicate appearance. Even though there are countless men pursuing her, there are few who are better than Fang Yuan.
Moreover, those people were pretending to be so dead.
They obviously liked her secretly, but they kept their distance from her deliberately, as if this way they could stand out and be noticed by her. In Chen Shuyan's opinion, people who pretend to be noble are actually more clownish than the well-known clown like Fang Yuan. After all, the better the dogs around her are, the more charming the goddess will be.
Favorability from Chen Shuyan +2.
Fang Yuan was also extremely surprised when he heard the system's prompt. He finally took the first step on his journey to becoming a wolf warrior.
You want to treat me to a meal, right? I'll give you a chance. I just happen to have an appointment with my best friend. If you perform well, I can give you a big letter.
Chen Shuyan said lightly. She found that Fang Yuan was quite talkative and was using Huazi's tri-fold phone.
This phone is so expensive.
The cheapest one costs tens of thousands of dollars.
She took it out and put it on the table. When her best friend saw it, she felt proud.
Of course, the most important thing is that her best friend is not from the school and has never heard of Fang Yuan's famous name, otherwise she would never give the clown a gift.
It's such an honor, but I have a request, please agree to it.
Fang Yuan looked flattered.
You have any other requests?
Chen Shuyan's thin, curved willow leaf eyebrows were slightly raised. Nothing has happened yet, but he's already making demands.
It turns out this bootlicker is not so reasonable. Points deducted.
Well, after all, we are going to meet your bestie, and I don't want to embarrass you, so please let me pay for all your expenses today, please, Shuyan. After saying this, Fang Yuan bowed solemnly. Hearing this, Chen Shuyan's lips curled up into a beautiful arc. Worthy of being number one on the list of bootlickers. He is so good at licking. He does the most arrogant things in a humble manner, which makes you unable to refuse.
Extra points. Favorability from Chen Shuyan +2.
While waiting for someone, Fang Yuan also went to buy a cup of internet-famous milk tea with great attention to detail. Nowadays girls all like to drink milk tea, and Chen Shuyan is probably no exception.
You can never go wrong by showing your courtesy with milk tea.
After 2.5 years of practicing as a dog licker, Fang Yuan knows very well the tastes of most girls. This basic skill that can help you get a high score should not be wasted. Shuyan, the weather has been cold recently and you girls are weak, so I ordered you a cup of one nice shui. I don't know what your taste is, so I asked for 50% sugar so that you won't get sick of it. Chen Shuyan took the milk tea, her eyes full of smiles.
What major?
That's it. You will feel so comfortable when licked that no one can find any fault with it. At this moment, Chen Shuyan's best friend also arrived.
Shuyan, I've been waiting for a long time. I'm sorry. Fang Yuan looked over when he heard the sound and saw that the person coming was a very pretty girl.
What is said on the internet is very true, beautiful women only play with beautiful women.
Name, Rin Zifei. Age, 22. 3 flavors, not displayed. Love sweetness, 0. Charisma score, 90. Favorability, 1 pure dear man.
Ah, Shuyan, you're so mean.
You didn't even order me a cup of milk tea. Don't blame Shuyan, blame me. I didn't think it through. Fang Yuan immediately stepped forward and took the responsibility. The goddess can't be wrong. The one who is wrong is always the bootlicker. Chapter 4. Hey, who are you? My name is Fang Yuan, and I'm Shuyan's friend. Fang means square in the sky, and Yuan means ballpoint pen.
Oh. Ran Zifei glanced at Fang Yuan, then pulled Chen Shuyan aside and started talking in a low voice.
Is this guy your suitor? He's quite handsome. Does he have money? Is he a rich second generation? Well, it's a little money.
He is pursuing me, but I haven't agreed yet.
Chen Shuyan also wants to save face, so naturally she won't reveal the details of Fang Yuan's big bootlicker. I'm so jealous of you. You're always surrounded by rich men pursuing you. We are all women, why can't I meet a handsome and rich man? Ren Zifei's tone was full of envy.
Chen Shuyan enjoyed her bestie's praise and said with a smile, let's stop whispering.
It's not good to leave him alone. He's going to treat us to a meal. Eat? Come to think of it, I'm a little hungry. I have to give him a good beating today.
The two of them laughed secretly for a while, and Ren Zifei walked over holding Chen Shuyan's hand.
Handsome, where are you going to take us to dinner?
Fang Yuan thought about it and saw that he still had a credit limit of nearly 20,000 yuan on Huabei, so he decided to be generous and try to see if he could increase the favorability of both goddesses by 10 points at once.
By then, there will be 2 wolf warrior balls. If you are lucky, you can get a luxury car and a mansion in one step. Let's go to Junel.
When they heard that they were going to Junel, they were both stunned.
Junlu is the most luxurious restaurant in Yuyang.
There is a minimum consumption for dining there, and the minimum consumption for 3 people is 10,000 yuan.
Are you sure? Ren Zifei looked unconvinced. Be sure and be certain. With the system in hand, the world is mine. Fong Yuan is now full of confidence. It's just money. Once it's all spent, the system will naturally explode. If it doesn't explode, that's easy. The worst that can happen is you can just jump off the building. Well, let's go to Junel. Half an hour later, the 3 of them took a taxi to Junel Restaurant. This is the most famous restaurant in Yuyang.
It not only serves Chinese food from all over the country, but also high-end Western cuisine.
It is a high-end combination of Chinese and Western cuisine. With its reputation, it is naturally very popular. People from both local and foreign places come here to check in. When Fong Yuan and the other 2 arrived, the line waiting for the meal was extremely long, and it felt like the line would last until next year. Chen Shuyan's expression was a little ugly. How about we change to another one? No need. I have a way.
Fong Yuan waved his hand, called a waiter, and showed him a trifold phone. The waiter was shocked for a moment. He looked at Fong Yuan's face and then at his 3-fold paper. Finally, the 3 people were respectfully invited to walk into the VVIP dining passage.
Ren Zifei was shocked. Ahaha, what are you doing? Fong Yuan said with great pride, didn't the internet say that a longwa face and a 3-folding machine are the pass to the dining area? The 2 women looked at each other, both speechless. Led by the waiter, the 3 of them sat down at a window seat. It was their first time to eat here. The 2 women looked at the luxurious decoration of the restaurant and didn't even have the courage to order. Furthermore, they were also afraid that Fong Yuan was just showing off. If you order too much and the other party can't pay the bill, wouldn't that be embarrassing? Xu Yan, you should order the food. Ren Zifei handed the menu to Chen Shuyan. Chen Shuyan's hands were also shaking at this time. Until now, she had known Fong Yuan for less than an hour, and she had drunk a cup of Naishue from him, so she had no idea of his strength. Seeing that the 2 of them looked reserved, Fong Yuan simply waved his hand and placed the 3-fold book heavily on the table. Relax, if you don't know what to eat, just order a book. Damn it! Hearing such arrogant words, Chen Shuyan couldn't help but swear under her breath. Only a wealthy person would say such words. She took a reassurance pill and was no longer restrained, this, and this. Seeing this, Ren Zifei also relaxed, took the menu, and pretended to be cool by ordering a bottle of red wine worth more than 1,000 yuan. The waiter calculated the total price of the meal and said, Sir, your total consumption is 18,760 yuan. Since you are a distinguished 3-fold user, you can round off the decimals and just pay 18,000 yuan. After hearing this number, Chen Shuyan's eyebrows raised noticeably and her eyes widened. Junel was indeed ridiculously expensive. She only ordered more than 20 dishes, but it cost her nearly 20,000 yuan. However, this also made her look forward to it even more. Whether Fong Yuan is a high-quality bootlicker worth cultivating depends on this. It would be perfect if he could pay the money without blinking an eye. She deliberately leaned close to Fong Yuan's neck and asked in a low voice, I'm sorry, did I order too much? Not much at all. Xu Yan, I am so happy that you are willing to let me spend money on you. Fong Yuan's heart was bleeding. But he still pretended to be flattered. After hearing this, Chen Shuyan was once again very satisfied with his performance. Such a good talker. She felt that she had ordered too little and felt sorry for others. Favorability from Chen Shuyan +5. Current favorability is 10 points. The Wolf Warrior Ball has been issued. The host needs to obtain the password within 24 hours to open it. The surprise came too suddenly. Fong Yuan was so happy that he almost took off from the spot. 18,000, right? Come on, let me scan your code. Fong Yuan picked up the trifold banknote, scanned the QR code on the waiter's chest, and paid with Huabei. Less than 10 minutes after payment was made, the dishes were served one after another. The speed was so fast that Fong Yuan even suspected that these were pre-prepared dishes. But on second thought, he is a distinguished 3-fold user, Junel should not dare to fool him. All dishes are served. Fong Yuan couldn't wait to pick up his chopsticks, but Ren Xiufei stopped him. Hey, don't be in a hurry, let's take a picture first.
After a coquettish cry, the two women took out their iPhones and took a few random photos.
Fong Yuan sighed. Sure enough, all women are the same.
When the food and wine are served, the friends circle and pornographic books are eaten first, and then accompanied by a poem and text from afar.
This is the exquisite life of young people.
By the time we actually started eating, the hot dishes had turned into cold dishes. Bored Fong Yuan had to open the system space and check the wolf warrior ball he had just obtained.
It was a black ball with a wolf totem painted on it.
After clicking with your mind, a piece of text appeared. The wolf ball from Chen Shuyan. After you correctly answer the color of Chen Shuyan's panties, the wolf ball will automatically open. Hint, you only have one chance.
What? Fong Yuan was dumbfounded. What a ridiculous security question. How the hell would I know this?
If I ask people directly, you will be regarded as a pervert and beaten to death, right?
Chapter 5. Fong Yuan felt extremely annoyed. Ask?
People would definitely flip the table over on the spot and beat him up so badly that he would look like he had kidney deficiency.
Peeping?
It's not his style, but it seems to be the only solution at the moment.
System, system. You have really made me suffer.
You have made me suffer.
Let's eat.
At this time, the two beauties finally finished posting on their moments, and after putting it down, they couldn't wait to start feasting. Food that you don't pay for yourself tends to taste extra delicious. Plus, they are in a top luxury restaurant like Junlo, which adds a double bonus and makes the food even more delicious. With just one bite, Chen Shuyan and the other man's faces were filled with the joy of getting something for free.
On the other hand, Fong Yuan couldn't eat a single bite.
My mind is full of thoughts about the color of Chen Shuyan's panties.
What is it? MLGB, I can't waste this money anyway.
Besides, my Huabei account has been emptied. I have no choice but to sacrifice my own personality.
Fong Yuan secretly made up his mind and came up with a plan. After looking around, I found that this location is very secluded.
He moved the chopsticks towards the table and the edge of the table without leaving any trace.
Bang!
A soft sound.
Oops, I dropped my chopsticks. So he naturally bent down to pick it up. When bending down, Fong Yuan will quickly widen his eyes and adjust to the highest definition image quality.
Take a closer look.
Wow! So white.
Two pairs of cartoon-like beautiful legs opened up before his eyes, one wearing small white shoes, the other wearing short high heels.
Once again, Fong Yuan is not the perverted Miao Runfeng.
Everything he does is to answer the system's security questions. So he stared with his eyes wide open. I never expected that Chen Shuyan was wearing leggings, and it was really invisible at all. Just as he was getting ready to get up in frustration, he suddenly smelled a strange odor and took a closer look out of curiosity. It turned out that it was Ren Zifei who took off his shoes.
What a lack of quality. This is a high-end restaurant, and the people who come here to dine are all civilized people.
She actually takes off her shoes here.
Doesn't she know it's embarrassing?
There was silence. Just when Fong Yuan was reluctantly preparing to get up, he suddenly felt a black screen in front of his eyes. Then the smell of pickled cabbage rushed straight to my head.
When he regained his sight, Fong Yuan immediately realized something.
Anger, shame, disbelief, all kinds of emotions flooded into my mind.
Fong Yuan's face turned red and he glared at Ren Zifei opposite him.
However, when he saw that the other party not only did not show any apology, but was looking at him with a smile, Fong Yuan became even more angry.
This stinky woman, she did it on purpose. Damn it, I'm calling the police. Seeing him like this, a smug smile appeared on Ren Zifei's lips.
The first time she saw Fong Yuan, she knew that he was a bit of a bootlicker and she didn't care much about him. After all, she also has dogs to lick her boots, and more than one. But when she saw Fong Yuan acting so arrogantly, she could no longer remain calm and began to be jealous of Chen Shuyan. In terms of figure and temperament, she is not inferior to Chen Shuyan at all.
But there has never been a big bootlicker like Fong Yuan around him who was both handsome and rich.
So when he saw Fong Yuan using a low-level method to get under the table,
Ren Zifei laughed on the spot.
It turns out that there is no cat in the world that doesn't steal fish.
Her chance has come.
Someone may ask here, you are Chen Shuyan's best friend, how can you snatch her dog away?
So what? Didn't they say it on the internet? Beware of fire, theft, and best friends. If she doesn't even have this much compassion, why would she raise fish? Rin Zifei is a bold gold digger. Her motto is, I would rather cry in a BMW than laugh on an ugly bicycle, even if it means losing. So when he saw Fang Yuan getting angry at his little actions, he dared not say anything. Some memories suddenly flashed through Rin Zifei's mind. They were some plots that she had watched on a certain website called Sandabulio when she was alone late at night. The feet under the table were lifted up silently. She may be a little inferior to Chen Shuyan in terms of appearance, but she is confident that she has more beautiful legs. A netizen left a message in the comments section of a certain blog. This is a series that can be played for 100 years. Little guy, I'm going to fascinate you to death. When she stretched out her legs, Fang Yuan felt numb instantly. Just now he thought that Ren Zifei was deliberately taking revenge on him because he was angry at his behavior. Now it seems that she did it on purpose. What a burnt product. Fang Yuan was angry. Who does she think she is? In order to show his integrity, Fang Yuan grabbed the foot that was rubbing against his thigh and tried to throw it off. It's as smooth and indulgent as dove. Fang Yuan perked up and looked down to see a small foot painted with dark nail polish. The color is a bit like ripe cherries, a gorgeous color. He glanced at Chen Shuyan, who was still sharing netizens' comments on the pornographic book with Rin Zifei, and didn't notice her best friend's despicable actions at all. This Rin Zifei is such a scoundrel, he even steals my best friend's bootlicker. Fang Yuan decided to teach her a lesson. After all, betraying friendship because of feelings will never be forgiven no matter where you go. So the next moment, Rin Zifei was dumbfounded. He looked at Fang Yuan opposite him in disbelief, his eyes wide open. How dare he? Cold sweat broke out instantly. Fei, what's wrong with you? Why are you sweating so much? Seeing that Rin Zifei, who was still chatting and laughing the last second, suddenly became a big man with a hair full of hair, Chen Shuyan asked with concern. No. It's okay, it's spicy. Rin Zifei quickly stuck out his tongue to indicate that he was spicy. Is that so? Rinse it with water quickly. Chen Shuyan poured a glass of water over. Ren Zifei wasn't thirsty at all, but in order to pretend, he took the cup of water and gulped it down. Out of the corner of his eye, he saw Fang Yuan on the opposite side smirking in glee. She was immediately furious. This bastard is such a beast, a pig, a dog, and a kinda, and a Seth. Hateful. If you don't give me 800,000, this matter will not be over. But you must tell me, I really must tell you, it is quite exciting when the movie reflects reality. Ren Zifei felt his toes and felt an irrepressible excitement in his heart. Ding! Favorability from Ren Zifei increased by +15. Fang Yuan felt confused when he heard the system prompt. He was seeking revenge against the shameless Ren Zifei, so how come he managed to make her feel good about him? After spending tens of thousands of dollars, Chen Shuyan's favorability towards him only increased by 10 points. Now, without spending a penny, I have directly gained 15 points of favorability from Ren Zifei. Oh my god. It really proves the saying that women don't love bad men. Obtain the favorability wolf ball from Ren Zifei. After correctly answering Ren Zifei's nail color, the wolf ball will automatically open. Hint, there is only one chance. The security question this time is very simple, okay? Fang Yuan now realized that the security questions of the Wolf Warrior Ball were randomly generated and their difficulty levels varied. Purple. Without hesitation, Fang Yuan quickly recited the answer in his mind and opened the Wolf Warrior Ball. Chapter 6. Without hesitation, Fang Yuan held his breath and silently said purple in his mind. With a strange fluctuation in the air, the black Wolf Warrior Ball shook slightly a few times and actually cracked open on its own. Then, a faint light shone through the cracks. Fang Yuan felt dazed for a moment and felt a stream of information rushing into his mind. After a few seconds, he returned to normal and looked down to find a metal box in front of him. There is a cool and sharp wolf head pattern printed on it. Is this a reward from the system? His heart tightened as he looked at the two girls across the table who were leisurely enjoying their meals. He was so shocked by the sudden change in front of him that he was almost speechless. But when I looked around, no one noticed this magical sight. Even the waiter next to him was busy opening the wine and didn't even look at him. Fang Yuan understood instantly. No one can see this thing except yourself. But it's not appropriate to open it in this place, right? What if something strange pops out and alarms others? Wouldn't it be embarrassing? So when he was thinking about what to do, the system's voice sounded again. Congratulations to the host for opening the first Wolf Warrior ball. Get the following rewards: a cool luxury car Silver King Extreme. Additional reward for the first lottery, special physique short-term neural induction, reward for dog licking funds of 5 million yuan. The specific content has been stored in the system space and can be called at any time. Fong Yuan's heartbeat suddenly quickened. The words luxury car and special physique were like two high explosive bombs, exploding in his mind. Especially the luxury car, this is something he had always dreamed of. And there's cash, oh my goodness, 5 million. But what is this transient neural induction? The system did not provide any further explanation, only retaining a brief introduction in his mind. It can increase one's reaction speed for a short period of time and sense extremely small changes in the environment. The duration is 15 seconds. 15 seconds. When Fang Yuan was thinking about how to use this physique, Chen Shuyan's voice brought him back to reality. Hey, what are you grinning about? Ah. Fang Yuan came back to his senses and quickly said, I was just thinking how lucky I am to be able to invite you two goddesses to dinner. As he said this, he looked at the two girls with a smile. Ran Zifei's face was still slightly red at this moment. When she thought of the scene under the table just now, she felt a strange feeling. She has always only been with rich men, but she didn't expect that the loser-looking man she met today would make her feel something. Could it be that I've watched too many low-budget action movies that have been released recently? But she still shrugged as if nothing had happened. No matter how excited you are, you can't just keep smiling like an idiot, right? I saw you almost hit the table just now. Fang Yuan thought that his expression was a little strange, so he quickly explained, my waist hurts a little, it's just numb. Back pain? Did you overexert yourself earlier? Ren Zifei didn't know why he said this. Push? What do you mean by push? Fang Yuan pretended not to understand and interspersed a few irrelevant topics, which easily resolved the awkwardness. After all, he was not afraid of this woman's harsh words. After all, her favorability had reached 15 points, and she also earned him the Wolf Warrior ball. A rose with thorns is interesting to touch. Soon, they had almost finished the luxurious meal. Even though he had used up the remaining Huabei credit limit, when Fang Yuan thought about the activated Wolf Warrior ball, he suddenly felt a word. Value. But this other Wolf Warrior ball from Chen Shuyan made him feel troubled. Not only is there a time limit, but the unlocking conditions are also so harsh that you need to guess the color of her panties. And if she can't find out within the specified time, her Wolf Warrior ball will disappear. Fang Yuan is having a hard time. In this situation, besides the loss of dignity, is it possible that one also has to lose some morality? Isn't this putting a heavy burden on a loyal and honest person like me? And if you go to look at other people's panties for no reason, you will get into orange. Unless she was willing to make herself known. Thinking of this, he immediately decided to take the two of them for a walk, perhaps creating some opportunities and finding some clues. Anyway, I have the money in my hands now, so I don't have to worry about the future consumption issues. Well then, two beauties, let's go shopping next. I'll arrange it. When Ren Zifei heard there was something else going on, his eyes lit up immediately. Okay, it just so happens that we haven't been shopping together for a long time. So the three of them got up and left Jun'l restaurant. The waiter respectfully escorted them to the door, which shocked the two girls again, but they still pretended that this kind of thing was nothing new to them. The prestigious access brought by the trifold mobile phone made them speculate about Fang Yuan's financial resources. He is dressed so ordinary, but he can come here to spend money. Is he a super invisible rich man? Fang Yuan felt very proud when he saw this, and his back, which was already straight, became even straighter. Just as the three of them walked out of the restaurant door, a familiar voice suddenly came. Hey, isn't this my former liquor Fang Yuan? What, are you on a date? It was the voice of Zhao Yani, who had wasted 2.5 years of his youth. Fang Yuan suddenly became angry and turned around to see a black Rolls-Royce parked not far from him. Zhao Yani was standing nearby in a short skirt, supporting an old baby who was about 70 years old. The old baby wore sunglasses, custom leather shoes, held a cane in one hand, and kept leaning his head against Zhao Yani's arms. Fang Yuan looked at the saliva flowing from the corners of his mouth from time to time and sneered in his heart. Is this Zhao Yani's new boyfriend? Wow, she really has the guts to do that. Zhao Yani lifted her hair and raised her chin. Fang Yuan, you are doing great. You are living a good life. You can even have a big meal with 2 women. But I advise you not to pretend. You will have to pay the price for pretending to be rich. Be careful of bankruptcy. Don't worry about that. Fang Yuan didn't want to pay attention to her, but after seeing that familiar face, he felt angry. Don't show off your superiority in front of me. If I show any affection for you, I lose. Fang Yuan was actually just telling the truth, but to Zhao Yani, it sounded like a provocation. She sneered and twisted her waist. I don't need to pretend. See? The person next to me is the CEO of a listed company. Who are you? You'd better hurry up and make some money to pay back your Huabei, or you won't even have a chance to lick me when the time comes. Ha ha ha. The woman's sarcasm is still sharp. If it was Fang Yuan 2 days ago, he might have considered this issue, but now that he has awakened the Wolf Warrior system, it is completely different. What's more, he has already received a reward and a real luxury car. It just hasn't opened yet. Chapter 7. Oh, if you hadn't told me, I would have thought he was your grandpa. Fang Yuan narrowed his eyes and said, but I think his mental state is not very good. TSK, you are not afraid that he can't bear it. Hearing this, the old baby next to Zhao Yani's face suddenly changed, and he tried to lift up the crutch tremblingly. Darling. Don't bother with him. Zhao Yani quickly calmed him down, then cleared her throat and said, be careful what you say. Do you know who my boyfriend is? He is the actual controller of a well-known listed company, with billions of assets. He can kill you with money in a minute. So mature and steady, unlike you, a poor loser. Fang Yuan sneered. Money is indeed a good thing, but how do you know I don't have it? When Zhao Yani heard him say this, she was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter, and tears came out of her eyes. Don't be so boastful. I've been with you for 2.5 years. Don't I know what you're capable of? You are the kind of person who can't wait to show off even if you have a few $100s in your hand. Stop pretending. Do you think you are worthy of me? Her words attracted the attention of everyone around her. The driver and secretary in the car also stuck their heads out, trying hard to suppress their laughter, not taking Fang Yuan seriously at all. This scene made Chen Shuyan and Rin Zifei, who were following Fang Yuan, feel a little embarrassed. They didn't know how Fang Yuan had licked Zhao Yani before, nor did they know the relationship between the two. But the scene was so embarrassing that one could have squeezed out a river-view room. Fang Yuan smiled. Well, you provoked me first. So he took a deep breath and went all out. Zhao Yani, I am actually very grateful to you for letting me see what shamelessness means. If it were in the past, I might have argued a little, but now, all the shoes, cosmetics, and bags I bought for you before are considered as paid services. Every word Fang Yuan said hit Zhao Yani's sore spot. Yes, she admitted, she had indeed squeezed every penny out of Fang Yuan and never cared about his life or death. Now that she had worked so hard to get a good supporter, Fang Yuan was exposing her shortcomings at this time. Wasn't this just intentional embarrassment to her? She was angry and annoyed, her chest heaving, which reminded Fang Yuan of those beautiful nights, and he swallowed unconsciously. Zhao Yani knew Fang Yuan's poisonous tongue very well. If they were to argue with each other, she might not have the upper hand. And if he lets out some of his secrets, then... Thinking of this, she looked at the old baby beside her guiltily. Du Changsheng coughed and said, young man, don't go too far. But Fang Yuan didn't care about him at all. He glanced at the other person and said with a fake smile, old man, you are already an adult. You should pay attention to rest. Don't be careful not to hurt your waist. This is not a good health. Some things can't be forced. Du Changsheng is old and prone to emotional fluctuations. After hearing what Fang Yuan said, and thinking back to the little saliva he could only spit out last night, he almost burst a blood vessel. Darling, don't listen to his nonsense, you are the best. Zhao Yani quickly supported him, looked at Fang Yuan and said, I just happened to meet you, so give me the things. As she spoke, she stretched out a hand with bright nail polish and waited for Fang Yuan to take out the thing for her. Fang Yuan was stunned. Things? What? Still pretending. My trifold. What Zhao Yani said was as it should be. Yours? No, that's mine. Fang Yuan deliberately took out 3 folded notes, opened them, and weighed them in his hand. I received this after you proposed breaking up, and I paid for it. It has nothing to do with you. Zhao Yani's anger suddenly came out. She had originally wanted to squeeze some value out of Fang Yuan, but who knew that this guy wouldn't listen to her this time? Hey you little bastard, stop talking nonsense and give me the stuff. Please, can you please be reasonable? I bought it for you, I wouldn't give it to you even if I gave it to a dog. As he said that, Fang Yuan folded the money in 3 pieces and put it back into his pocket. Even a dog wouldn't give it to you. This sentence hurt Zhao Yani again. You know, I was the only one who could say these kinds of words to Fang Yuan before, but I didn't expect that they would be returned to me now. Ah! Give it to me. Zhao Yani finally couldn't bear it anymore and started screaming hysterically. When Du Changsheng saw her like this, he hurriedly said, "Don't cry, baby. It's just a 3-folding one, it's outdated. Come on, I'll take you to buy a 4-folding one." Nanny! Now not only Zhao Yani looked very sad, but even Fang Yuan, Chen Shuyan and others exclaimed in surprise. Wow, 4 folds. Funny, right? Du Changsheng snorted when he saw the inexperienced expressions on everyone's faces. Garbage is garbage. Our life is something you wouldn't even dare to dream of. Baby, let's go. After saying that, he pulled Zhao Yani, who had been clinging to him, into the car. Watching the car drive away, Fang Yuan also came back to his senses from the shock of the 4-fold fold. "TSK, I don't believe you can get a 4-fold. He did not linger any longer, but called to the 2 girls, "Let's leave here first." Chen Shuyan and the other person nodded mechanically, and neither of them wanted to stay in this kind of situation any longer. Especially Rin Zifei, after hearing the word dog liquor, he thought of what Fang Yuan had just done under the table, and his little face turned red again. Fang Yuan led the 2 girls to the side of the road, and suddenly there was a rumbling thunder in the sky. It seems like it's going to rain heavily. He frowned and thought for a while, then decided to drive out the Silver King Extreme rewarded by the system. The car has been driven to the nearest pickup point, which has been reserved for the host. After arriving, you only need to sign the 3-fold ticket to pick up the car. Fang Yuan felt relieved. He took out his trifold and looked at the map. The pickup point was right at the corner, so he said, "Ladies, where shall we go?" Ran Zifei glanced at Fang Yuan and said readily, "Let's go buy some clothes. I just happen to want to buy a few pieces." Chen Shuyan was a little hesitant. She didn't want to take advantage of her, but seeing her best friend like this, she didn't want to spoil her fun, so she turned around and asked, "Do you really want to go?" How could that be false? It's my honor to have this opportunity to show my manliness. Fang Yuan replied with a smile. This made Rin Zifei laugh. She originally had the mentality of begging for money, and now she was immediately overjoyed to hear Fang Yuan being so generous. The 3 of them walked to the entrance of the most crowded business district. Along the way, Fang Yuan looked at the bustling windows and stores, and kept shouting in his heart. My life as a serval liquor is over. Now I have finally turned over a new leaf. Today I will be a good serf and sing a song. They first walked into a women's clothing brand store. The store's lingerie racks were filled with all kinds of fashionable skirts and tops, and the waiter came up politely and began to make various recommendations. Fang Yuan raised his hand directly, this, and this. Take out all these and let the beautiful lady next to me try them, and this one, too. He pointed at Rin Zifei, pick a few for her too. Rin Zifei immediately put on a smug look, walked straight to the fitting room and started trying on various new styles. Chen Shuyan felt a little unnatural, but she still took the skirts handed to her by the waiter and went into the fitting room. Chapter 8. 10 minutes later, Chen Shuyan and Rin Zifei walked out of the fitting room at the same time. Fang Yuan was amazed. Ren Zifei is elegant and charming, and the several off-shoulder dresses she chose make her figure look even more slender. Chen Shuyan looks more pure and a little sexy, just like the sweet girl next door. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Fang Yuan waved his hand and said, "Waiter, pack all these things up." When the beautiful waitress heard this, she smiled happily and quickly packed it. Why are you so generous? Are you a rich 2nd generation? Chen Shuyan was a little surprised and couldn't help asking. Fang Yuan shook his head. I'm not some rich 2nd generation, I'm just a playboy who likes to pay for beautiful women. He said it very easily, and all this was thanks to the dog-licking system. Besides, buying clothes is not just a way to burn money, it is to narrow the distance and create opportunities to find out Chen Shuyan's password. It's just the most critical issue of fat color. He still hasn't found the answer. Do you really want to take the perverted path and look through other people's underwear? No. Not only was this outrageous, but Chen Shuyan must have practiced to beat Pengyu like that, and he didn't want to end up with a face full of peach blossoms. In this case, we can only go shopping in a lingerie store. A thought flashed through Fang Yuan's mind.
Yes, many girls are used to buying things in the same color series, so maybe you can guess the color she wears most often. I'm such a fucking genius. The more Fang Yuan thought about it, the more he thought it was feasible, and he immediately suggested in a serious tone, "Two beauties, are you satisfied with your purchases?
Do you want to go and see the inner beauty?"
As soon as he said this, Ren Zifei immediately knew what he meant, so she smiled and said, "Okay, I'll take it as long as you're willing to buy it."
But, are you up to some bad idea?
Ren Zifei stared at Fang Yuan with a smile on his face, which made him feel a little uneasy. Without waiting for Fang Yuan to explain, she said to Chen Shuyan, "I remember you said last time that the size was a little small and couldn't be covered, right?
Let's go together."
That.
Chen Shuyan's face flushed slightly, and she glanced at Ren Zifei with a complaining look. "Then just take a look."
Okay.
Fang Yuan happily led the two of them to a lingerie brand counter.
The store is exquisitely decorated, with all kinds of fancy styles hanging on the walls.
Ren Zifei was a bold person.
After entering, he was not polite at all and just looked around. Seeing their scene, the salesgirl immediately came over to greet them. Fang Yuan pretended to be strolling around as if nothing had happened, but he was actually very nervous.
He had to find a way to find out Chen Shuyan's background. You know, the time left for him is limited.
If I delay any longer, they will go back to school after shopping and I will have no chance.
By then, the Wolf Warrior Ball will be invalidated, and his 20,000 yuan meal will be a real loss.
So he followed the two of them around, pretending to help and provide reference. What made him laugh and cry was that Chen Shuyan mostly chose dark-colored clothes, but that didn't mean she was wearing the same color at the moment.
Ren Zifei was quite bold.
She wanted to try all kinds of colors, but her Wolf Warrior Ball had already been opened.
What should I do?
Fang Yuan was anxious and suppressed his inner uneasiness and made some suggestions. In fact, you can try to prepare a few more in different colors, which will be convenient for daily matching.
Chen Shuyan couldn't help but smile when she saw him pretending to be professional.
Oh, have you ever studied how to match girls' underwear?
Not really. Fang Yuan smiled and said, "I just simply care about the needs of you women."
There was a hint of anxiety in that smile. System, oh system, you have really caused me so much trouble.
There is no chance to see the color at all.
But he still picked out a few styles and asked them to try them out. As a result, as soon as Chen Shuyan entered the fitting room, she closed the door tightly, and she couldn't see anything outside, and there was not even a reflection. If she had known earlier, she would have walked a few more steps to Yayak. When she came out, she was holding the bags of goods in her hands and did not give Fang Yuan any additional information.
Fang Yuan almost exploded on the spot. This girl is really defensive.
He felt helpless, but there was no other way but to wait for an opportunity. Just after all this trouble, I spent nearly 10,000 yuan.
Looking at the piles of shopping bags, Ren Zifei was overwhelmed.
She didn't expect that Fang Yuan's stupid brain pursuit of beauty's model could make her spend a lot of money without her having to worry about anything.
Chen Shuyan seemed to refuse, but she didn't really refuse. After all, shopping is women's nature, and if someone is willing to pay, why not do it?
The mission is not yet completed and Fang Yuan still needs to work harder. Just when he was about to suggest going somewhere else for a walk, a dull thunder sounded.
A downpour followed, and the big raindrops hit the glass curtain wall, making crackling sounds. Pedestrians around were looking for shelter from the rain. This weather is so annoying.
It changes so suddenly.
Ren Zifei glanced at the heavy rain outside and complained, "It will be troublesome to go back now." Fang Yuan looked outside the mall, feeling a little regretful.
If I had known this, I would have taken the car out earlier. Chen Shuyan was in a good mood and said, "Why don't we wait a while, maybe the rain will stop soon." Although just waiting was not a solution, the three of them had no better idea at the moment, so they simply continued shopping in the mall.
Gradually, the rain subsided. The sky also darkened a bit. "Let's go."
The three of them walked out of the mall.
But the rain seemed to be against them.
It was a little lighter at first, but as soon as they took a step, it became heavier again.
Their trouser legs were soon soaked. This is not a solution.
Suddenly, Fang Yuan looked at the lighted sign ahead and suggested, "There's a hotel ahead.
How about we stay there for a night?" Ren Zifei blinked. Fang Yuan was also holding a lot of things in his hands.
Except for his underwear, everything else was in his hands. If it continues to rain like this, not only will the three of them die, but it will also be a pity to see so many expensive trophies get soaked by the rain.
Chen Shuyan hesitated and said, "Wouldn't this be inappropriate? I can go back to school by myself. The school dormitory is about to close. If you go back soaking wet like this, the dormitory manager may not open the door for you." Fang Yuan said reasonably, "Don't worry, I'm a good person. At worst we can open 2 rooms." Having said this, he pointed to the tall buildings further ahead. "Forget it, the hotel room is too small, let's go to the hotel." Chen Shuyan and Ren Zifei looked at each other, then nodded, and trotted to the hotel amid the thunder and rain. In fact, if Fang Yuan had said from the beginning that he wanted to come to this hotel, Chen Shuyan would have agreed long ago. After all, that kind of small hotel seems to give people a sense of unrest. Chapter 9. The hotel doorman saw the 3 people running over in a panic and quickly gave them dry towels. The 3 of them wiped the rain off their bodies and came to the front desk. "I want to get 2 rooms. Line up over there." The lady at the front desk looked up at him, then explained calmly, "This rainstorm came suddenly, and everyone here is here to take shelter from the rain." Wait. When Fang Yuan heard this, he thought that this was just an attempt to raise the price. So he slowly took out the 3-fold paper and put it on the counter. "So now, do I still need to queue?" The receptionist was stunned at first, then looked Fang Yuan up and down, and thinking of the identity and dignity of Sanfold, she immediately put on a smiling face. "No. No. You are a distinguished guest, how can I let you queue? Our hotel currently has a presidential luxury suite reserved for you." As he spoke, the front desk clerk glanced at Chen Shuyan and Ren Zifei and said, "And there is only this one set left. Do you want to check in?" Fang Yuan was secretly happy. "This is exactly the result I want." So he waved his hand and said, "This is it." The lady at the front desk showed an expression that I understood, and reached out to take the card. Okay, I'll check you in now." The whole process was so different that the 2 girls were stunned. Wow, it's too magical to open a presidential suite directly. Especially Chen Shuyan, she has never lacked suitors, but people like Fang Yuan have refreshed her cognition step by step. Coupled with the contact when he helped her block the banana peel before, her heart was stirred at this moment. "Just stay here. I can't go back to school tonight anyway. I can take more selfies. This is the presidential suite. Ren Zifei doesn't care the most." Fang Yuan's wealth was beyond her imagination. She had secretly made up her mind to get this guy drunk that night and ask him how much money he had. If the other person is stupid and has a lot of money, I don't mind using a honey trap to take him down directly. Wouldn't there be endless money to spend by then? But her best friend Chen Shuyan was also next to her, so she had to hide her thoughts. A faint scent of sandalwood wafted from the presidential suite. Directly in front is the living room, which has 2 leather sofas and a large coffee table in the middle. Behind the sliding door on the left is an exquisite dining table, as well as a small refrigerator and a bar. On the right are 2 separate rooms, each equipped with a bathroom. Fang Yuan put down the pile of shopping bags in his hand. Such a big room, the life of rich people is so comfortable. If you feel bad, just check out. I don't mind changing to a standard room. Ren Zifei teased heartlessly. Fang Yuan shook his finger. Checking out is impossible. It's my honor to treat you 2 beauties to a meal. How can I be worthy of my status as the owner of a trifold phone if I don't spend my money to my heart's content? As he spoke, he took out his trifold phone and unlocked it gently. The interface of the Wolf Warrior system immediately appeared on the screen. Fortunately, no one saw this scene except him. Can you actually play like this? Fang Yuan muttered to himself and then asked the system. Godfather, how long will it take for Chen Shuyan's Wolf Warrior Ball to expire? 15 hours left. If you can't get the unlock password, the Wolf Ball will automatically disappear. Fang Yuan clenched his fists, time is running out. He looked inside the room and saw that the 2 girls had taken off their high heels, sat comfortably on the sofa, and began to look through the clothes in the shopping bags. This looks a bit like a gathering among friends. The raindrops hit the window with a crackling sound. Fang Yuan looked at the time. It was almost 10 o'clock. If he didn't work harder, he would have to go to bed. So he rolled his eyes and came up with a plan. There's some wine in the room, how about we drink some and play some games? Yes. As soon as he finished speaking, Ren Zifei raised his hands and said, "It's a good time to relax. Tell me, what shall we play?" Fang Yuan gave Ren Zifei a big thumbs up in his heart. He didn't expect Ren Zifei to cooperate with him so well,
as if it had been discussed in advance. Little did he know that he was also being targeted as a prey. "Let's play truth or dare," Fang Yuan said with a smile. "I'm fine, how about you, Shuyan?" Ren Zifei looked at Chen Shuyan. Seeing that both of them were very interested, Chen Shuyan didn't want to spoil their fun, so she nodded and said, "Okay, let's play for a while." "Okay, you two beauties, please wait for me for a moment." Fang Yuan said this as he went to the bar, took out 2 bottles of whiskey, poured them into small glasses, and then prepared some snacks and fruit plates. The 3 of them sat on the sofa. When Ren Zifei smelled the alcohol, his eyes lit up. She likes this feeling of being slightly tipsy the most. It is very bourgeois and suits the positioning she has given herself. Fang Yuan casually suggested, "Let's play dice and guess the number. Whoever guesses wrong will be punished. You can choose truth or dare." "No problem, right?" Ren Zifei clapped his hands and said, "No, I am the best at this." Chen Shuyan also nodded slightly. The small dice cup was placed on the table, and the 3 of them turned their wrists and began to toss the dice. Fang Yuan was anxious to get the color code, so he couldn't help feeling nervous. Instead, the 2 girls let themselves go and shook the cups rapidly. The loser in the first round was Ren Zifei, who chose to take a big risk. Fang Yuan sat there, smacking his lips secretly. Originally, he wanted the other party to speak the truth and ask Chen Shuyan some questions, but now, he had no choice but to bite the bullet and said, "You shout 3 times out the window, I want to find true love tonight." Ren Zifei didn't care at all. He walked to the window and shouted into the rainy night, then burst into laughter. "It doesn't matter if it's true love or not, as long as a rich and handsome man falls to me, that's enough." The loser in the second round was Fang Yuan. He originally wanted to choose the truth, and then fight back by asking questions, but he didn't expect Chen Shuyan to be quite cunning. "Fang Yuan, you can't choose truth or dare, so just play dare." "Ah? What's this trick?" "It's just a whim." As she spoke, she picked up the wine glass and took a sip. That's right, you can't be honest, I'm telling you my requirements now." Ren Zifei was a woman who loved excitement, so she took the opportunity to assign Fang Yuan a task: stand on the balcony for half a minute, read a love confession aloud, and then do 20 squats. Forehead. Fang Yuan was a little amused and helpless. The content of this adventure is really embarrassing. But that's the rule of the game, he can only obey. So the 3 of them ran to the balcony together. Fang Yuan enjoyed the cool breeze, shouted some cheesy words, and did squats. Ren Zifei kept shouting, "Louder, who are you talking to? Louder your voice, didn't you eat enough tonight? Ha ha ha." Seeing Fang Yuan's face turning red, she and Chen Shuyan giggled happily. Chapter 10. Fang Yuan's luck was not very good today. He lost several times in a row. And with the previous preparation, he chose all the dare segments, which made him either take off his coat and run around the room shirtless, or dance awkwardly. Every time Fang Yuan tried hard to find an opportunity to lead the game towards truth or dare, but Chen Shuyan and Ren Zifei seemed to have agreed on it and never gave him any chance. It's so infuriating. As he drank glass of whiskey after glass, Fang Yuan felt his face getting hot and his consciousness began to blur. He obviously wanted to drink too much, but the big adventure often required him to drink penalty wine as an additional drink. By the time he realized it, he was already half drunk. But the same goes for those 2 girls, especially Chen Shuyan. At first she was very ladylike and only took a sip, but later on, she drank cup after cup. Not to mention Ren Zifei, he drank so heartily that his cheeks were flushed, and it was obvious that he was drunk. Before they knew it, it was 2 o'clock in the morning and the 3 of them were still making a lot of noise. Empty bottles were scattered all over the table and snacks were scattered all over the floor. Fang Yuan felt his head heavy and his body hot. In contrast, the 2 girls had even rosy faces. They were chatting in low voices while staggering from side to side. Chen Shuyan muttered inadvertently, "I really want to eat skewers, but it's so late, I don't know if there are any restaurants that deliver takeout." "It must be." Fang Yuan took out 3 folding papers and said incoherently, "See? There is this. He must send it to me." After saying that, he tapped the screen a few times. I don't know whether the skewers were delivered in the end, but the 3 of them continued playing the game in a daze. Fang Yuan was still a loser, and his clothes became fewer and fewer, until he was left with only a pair of underwear. Finally, he collapsed on the sofa, and later he only remembered someone dragged him into one of the bedrooms. Half asleep and half awake, he felt the quilt covering him being pulled away, accompanied by a fragrant smell, and then it was pulled back over him in a daze. The night passed like this. When the sunlight came in from the window, Fang Yuan opened his eyes drowsily. His head ached and his throat was burning. Looking at the dazzling sunlight, he realized that it was already morning. In the confusion, Fang Yuan looked around and was suddenly startled. Oh my god! Why did you end up sleeping on the bed? And why is there someone sleeping on the left and right sides? Still a woman. This soft feeling made him stunned for a few seconds, and his mouth became even drier. The air conditioner was still humming in the room, and several pieces of clothing were piled messily on the bed. The worst thing was that Fang Yuan felt that he was only wearing a pair of underwear, and as for the two girls, he had no idea what condition they were in. This sudden scene almost made his heart jump out of his throat. But after a few breaths, Fang Yuan decided to figure out what was going on. See whether you are getting the better deal or others are getting the better deal. He moved his body slightly, sat up from the bed, reached out to take the coat on the bedside table and hung it on himself, then pushed the two people beside him. Hey, Shuyan, Zifei, wake up, don't sleep anymore. The two women slowly turned their heads and slowly opened their eyes. They were also half asleep, but when they realized they were in the same bed, they were all shocked. Then I looked at the circle next to it, and then it was. Ah! What have you done? Why are you here? Get down here now. Why are you lying under the covers? I don't know. Fang Yuan ran off the bed in embarrassment and swallowed his saliva. I really don't know how to do this. Chen Shuyan's head buzzed, and then she quickly checked herself and found that she was still wearing underwear and had only taken off her outer clothes. She blushed immediately and breathed a sigh of relief. Run Zifei's situation was similar. Her underwear was still there, but her skirt was thrown on the floor. The three began to recall what had happened, but they were all disjointed fragments that didn't match up at all. Fang Yuan also breathed a sigh of relief. Although it was a little embarrassing, at least the situation did not become unmanageable. He endured the headache from the hangover and called the system in his heart. Godfather, what happened to my Wolf Warrior ball last night? Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the answer verification for Fat Color and successfully unlocking the Wolf Warrior ball. The Wolf Warrior ball has been automatically activated by the system. I don't even know what the color is, how did it unlock? Fang Yuan was bewildered. Could it be that he did something while drunk that allowed him to successfully complete the verification? After testing, at 2:13 in the morning, the host accidentally touched the video function while operating the threefold function, and obtained the target's panty information, meeting the security conditions, and automatically succeeded. Fang Yuan almost bit his tongue. It turns out that the answer was obtained through the threefold video? So was it that I was drunk and took the photo of these two people going to bed? In other words, he didn't even need to risk taking a peek to get it done. It's a pity that he himself has lost his memory, otherwise he should have said it himself. This time's Wolf Ball rewards, the luxury car Silver King Extreme is automatically upgraded, with a number of luxurious interior decorations, plus random superpowers, and speed suppression. Speed suppression, when this ability is activated, it can cause no more than 3 nearby targets to have their steps slowed down and become inconvenient to move in a short period of time. It lasts for 5 seconds and has a cooldown of 6 hours. Fang Yuan was ecstatic. Both times the Wolf Ball brought him surprises and came with different special abilities. The first is short-term neural induction, and the second is rapid suppression. Although it seems to last only a few seconds, it can definitely work wonders at the critical moment. Just imagine, at the moment of a fight, if the opponent is restrained, it will be a crushing defeat. Thinking of Zhao Yanni's stinky face, Fang Yuan felt his blood boiling. Hee, when I get the chance, I will definitely make you regret it. Of course, he now has to take care of the two beauties in front of him. Ahem. Now that we're all awake, let's wash up and then have breakfast. As he spoke, Fang Yuan picked up the clothes scattered on the floor and handed them to the two of them. We'll talk about this later. Please go out first. The two girls hurriedly took the clothes and asked Fang Yuan to leave the room. After a while, the sound of water splashing was heard in the bathroom. While they were taking a shower, Fang Yuan looked at the messy room. After a simple tidy up, he looked at the piles of shopping bags and packaging boxes on the table. He felt so happy. As long as the Wolf Warrior ball can be successfully launched, all the investment will be worth it. Half an hour later, Chen Shuyan and Ren Zifei finished washing up and changed into their newly bought beautiful dresses, looking refreshed. It's this complexion, still a little red.
Chapter 11. Hey, do you have any porridge? Ren Zifei walked up to Fong Yuan first and spoke calmly. It must be. Fong Yuan smiled confidently, walked to the phone in the room, and called the hotel service desk. Give me 3 breakfasts. Soon, the waiter pushed a cart and brought porridge, pastries, and a fruit platter. Chen Shuyan and Ren Zifei still took out their iPhones and started taking a lot of photos. They shared them on porn books before sitting down. During the meal, Fong Yuan suddenly had an idea. Yes, I have a luxury car, so shouldn't I take them for a ride? But what he wanted more was to use the Silver King Extreme to severely hurt the nerves of people like Zhao Yani. Are you going back to school or continuing shopping later? Ren Zifei took a bite of the dough stick, swallowed it slowly, and said with a smile, It's up to you, you pay and I'll go shopping. Ajk, let's go shopping. As a veteran bootlicker, Fong Yuan can still understand this most basic rhetoric. But I still have classes. Chen Shuyan lowered her head, then changed the subject, but I can take half a day off. Fong Yuan was delighted. Okay then, it's a happy decision. But in order to prevent the 2 beauties from getting wet in the rain, I have already picked up a car in the underground garage. Let's go drive it later. Pick up the car? Ren Zifei looked at him suspiciously. Don't be so pretentious. I am an honest man, how could I lie to you? Fong Yuan looked at the milk stains on the corners of Ren Zifei's mouth and swallowed. Then I'll wait and see. Ren Zifei was already looking forward to it. Soon, the 3 of them came to the hotel front desk to check out, and then rushed to the underground garage next to the shopping mall in the drizzle that had not stopped yet. Why was it in the underground garage? Because just now, the people from the 4S shop sent him a text message. The car is ready, you can go pick it up. As Fong Yuan led the 2 men to the designated location, a shiny black car body caught their eyes. The shape is smooth, like a silver-gray cheetah ready to pounce. There is also a small wolf head logo inlaid above the headlight. This is the upgraded version of Silver King Extreme, which is very cool. Wow, is this really your car? Chen Shuyan was also shocked. Looking at this cool luxury car, she couldn't help but shout out. Although she had never seen the same model on the road, even a fool could tell that this was definitely not an ordinary supercar. Yeah, if we had brought it here yesterday, we wouldn't have to get wet in the rain. Fong Yuan glanced at the mirror casually and spoke in a deep voice. Hello, Mr. Fong. I have completed all the procedures for your car. Now please sign. A man who looked like a salesman came over, bent over, and handed the key to Fong Yuan with both hands. Fong Yuan nodded, took out 3 folded papers, and then signed his name in a flamboyant manner. The salesperson handed him the invoice and contract respectfully without any nonsense throughout the process. Trifold is easy to use. Then Mr. Fong, I wish you a pleasant ride. After Fong Yuan signed, the salesperson left. Come on, let's get in the car. Fong Yuan asked Chen Shuyan and Ren Zifei to get in the car, then he swaggered to the driver's seat and took the steering wheel. Touching the leather-wrapped handle, you can seem to feel the slight vibration of the engine. All men like cars, and Fong Yuan is no exception. But apart from Yadi and Chotuan, the vehicles he came into contact with most were buses. Now that he has a sports car, this bloodline has suddenly awakened. As for Chen Shuyan and Ren Zifei, they sat in the back row and looked at the interior curiously, taking all kinds of photos. Let's go for a ride. Fong Yuan closed the car door and stepped on the accelerator, and the Silver King Jidong cooperated very well and made a roar. In an instant, he turned into a free-spirited racer, eager to drift on the streets immediately. However, as a law-abiding citizen, he restrained his thoughts a little, but the Silver King's exaggerated voice still attracted the attention of passers-by. Pedestrians along the way noticed this cool sports car, and many of them stopped to take pictures with their mobile phones. It is absolutely rare to see such a luxury car in a small county. Fong Yuan looked down at the instruments inside the car and experienced the various intelligent assistance features of the upgraded system. He felt as if he could have a conversation with the car. It was really high-end. Fong Yuan finally has a day to turn things around. For this day, I licked myself for 2.5 years. Do you know how I spent these 2.5 years? I have it easy. Half an hour later, In Wang Jidong appeared on a road near the university campus. There is a deep pool of water here. While other vehicles were very cautious, fearing that their engines would be flooded, the Silver King Extreme ran through the water without any pressure, drawing envy from those around it. Chen Shuyan and Ren Zifei shouted excitedly in the car.
They really enjoy the feeling of splashing water, and it seems that everyone likes to do this. When he arrived at the campus gate, Fang Yuan found a conspicuous spot and parked the car. Okay, this is your destination. I won't go into the school because I have other things to do. Rin Zifei's eyes were full of little stars. Wow! That's really great, Fang Yuan, thank you for taking us for a ride. Why don't we add each other on WeChat so we can hang out together later? Fang Yuan glanced at her and laughed. Next time, definitely next time. Fang Yuan politely rejected her. The reason is very simple. Ren Zifei has a good impression of me. There is no doubt that it is based on money. So there is no need to rush now. Even if you ignore her, she will take the bait immediately when she needs you later. Alright then. Shu Yan, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. I'll come see you another day. After saying that, Ren Zifei smiled charmingly, then picked up the full shopping bags. Before leaving, she did not forget to throw Fang Yuan a wink, saying let's meet again. Chen Shuyan also opened the car door. Fang Yuan, I had a great time today. Let's meet again when we are free. She trotted into the school. Fang Yuan stayed in the car. Now that the two beauties have gone back, he can finally let go. Fang Yuan calculated the system's prompts and decided that if he wanted to get a new wolf warrior ball, one way was to find another goddess with a charm score above 90 and win her favor. But this thing can't be found easily. There aren't many people in the school with high scores like Chen Shuyan. So I have to go hunt for beauties somewhere else. But when he thought of this word, he felt a sense of guilt. Still can't be anxious. First, slowly improve the favorability of the existing goddess, interact more, and raise the favorability to 20, then you can get a new wolf warrior ball. Chapter 12. The Silver King's extremely cool look was so high profile that it attracted many classmates to watch after just a short while. Some brave female classmates even left their contact information in the car. It's just a pity that no one's charm score is over 90. Seeing that more and more people were watching, Fang Yuan finally decided to leave after a boy reluctantly left his contact information. After parking the car in a secluded place, he found a coffee shop and planned to study some tips on how to gain favor. Fang Yuan thought of many ways. For example, treating someone to a high-end meal, giving luxury goods, creating a sense of protection, creating a romantic atmosphere, etc. But everyone has different personalities, so you have to use it flexibly. This is totally a high-level dog-licking training manual. Fang Yuan drank his coffee with a wry smile. But now at least I understand how to be a wolf warrior more effectively. As long as the goddess favorability goes up, I can use the wolf ball to get props, which is really profitable. The more he thought about it, the more excited he became. At this moment, a voice suddenly called him. Mr. Fang, what a coincidence, you are also drinking coffee here. Fang Yuan turned around and unexpectedly it was his old friend Pengyu. At this moment, there were still dark bruises around Pengyu's eyes, and he looked very embarrassed. Especially considering his appearance, he looks like a homeless person who has just been beaten up. Fang Yuan suddenly felt a little sorry for his old friend. Where are you going? Pengyu sat down opposite him and said with a bitter face, don't mention it. Jingjing asked me to go to the store to buy things for her boyfriend again. I have to pay for all the expenses. I can't make ends meet. Fang Yuan, the king among kings, looked at him and asked, even though you are in this state, Tian Wenjing still asks you to run errands for her. Does she have any humanity at all? Oh, I am really impressed by you. I can't help it. I can't control myself. Pengyu covered his forehead and sighed, I gave everything just to be closer to her, even if it's just a little bit, it's worth it. Fang Yuan was speechless after hearing these remarks. The reason why he licked Zhao Yani like that was to activate the system and get the reward. But Pengyu is different, he is a real clown. Sometimes, Fang Yuan even felt that he was so weak compared to him. Pengyu is the undisputed king of licking kings. Fang Yuan hesitated for a moment, patted his shoulder, and said, brother, I advise you to stop. That Jingjing of yours is just using you, stop doing things that don't pay off. I know. Pengyu's tone was very deep, but I can't let her go. Without me licking her, she would be so uncomfortable. And if I don't lick her for a day, she will feel uncomfortable all over. You are invincible. Fang Yuan gave him a thumbs up and changed the subject. By the way, how did you find the time to come here? Hey. Pengyu smiled awkwardly and said, actually, I was just planning to grab concert tickets from scalpers.
They contacted me and said we need to wait a little longer. I saw that there were few people in this coffee shop, so I took a break. What concert? Fong Yuan asked casually. You didn't know? Peng Yu was a little surprised. There's a talent show star coming to our local area to hold a fan meeting soon. Jingjing likes him very much. I plan to get 2 VIP tickets for her. I hope she will be more touched. Fong Yuan almost spit out his coffee. He took a tissue and wiped his mouth. He felt that Peng Yu was really hopeless, so he waved his hand. Do whatever you want, brother. I don't want to say anything more about you. Peng Yu laughed at himself and asked, so how have you been lately? I heard that you went to pick up a package for Zhao Yani again yesterday. Is that true? Fong Yuan was stunned for a moment, then said, oh, that's true, but I gave it to myself. 3 folds, cash on delivery, 16,000. Isn't this his thing? Brother, you are much worse off than me. I advise you not to let her suck your blood again. Look at my Jingjing. She has never been willing to let me spend so much money. Peng Yu actually turned around and tried to persuade Fong Yuan. Fong Yuan was so angry that he laughed. Peng Yu, you are so ridiculous. Your Jingjing is not reluctant to let you spend money, but knows that you have no money at all. He shook his head helplessly. Forget it, it's all in the past. So I chatted with Peng Yu for a few more minutes and ended the topic. Brother, let's stop chatting. I need to go buy a ticket. After saying that, Peng Yu left the coffee shop. Fong Yuan looked at the time. It was just past 10 o'clock and he didn't feel very hungry, so he simply started looking for his next goddess target. As he was thinking about it, a message popped up on his phone. He clicked it and found that it was from Chen Shuyan, who had sent him a 20 yuan red envelope with a message on it. I have to pay for this breakfast too. I can't always let you spend money. Although it's not much, it's a small token of my appreciation. Fong Yuan felt warm in his heart. He didn't expect that this girl had such a delicate mind. It seems that the spending the night together last night made her feel a little bit fond of him, but it was far from the level of liking him. Favorability from Chen Shuyan +3, current total favorability is 13. Fong Yuan was secretly delighted. He didn't expect that his favorability had increased again. There are still 7 points to 20 points. As long as we try a few more times, we can score another Wolf Warrior goal. There will be another surprise waiting for me then. He did not accept the red envelope, but directly clicked return and sent a message. It's good that you're thoughtful. No need for a red envelope. Just treat me to ice cream next time. By the way, do you want to have lunch together at noon? After a while, Chen Shuyan replied, okay, I'll wait for your arrangement. Fong Yuan was so amused that he replied, no problem. I believe that after today, it won't be a dream to raise the favorability to 20. He walked briskly, paid the bill, left the coffee shop, and drove his Silver King Extreme to the commercial street near the school. There is a relatively high-end restaurant here called Mozhang Huaxiang, which specializes in Longwa-style and Western-style simple meals. It once became a local internet celebrity check-in spot. He immediately called Chen Shuyan and said, are you out? I'll be waiting for you at the door. Yes, I'm coming downstairs from the dormitory and will be there soon. Less than 10 minutes later, she came over with a small bag. Sorry, the dorm was a bit messy and it took me some time to find my clothes. Fong Yuan took a look at her. Today she was wearing a pure white short-sleeved shirt, denim shorts, and casual shoes. Compared with her outfit yesterday, she looked more like the girl next door. Let's go, I'll take you to a feast. Fong Yuan greeted. Chen Shuyan nodded and followed behind shyly. Chapter 13. As expected of an internet celebrity store, each table in the store is separated by a lot of flowers and green plants. Fong Yuan chose a seat by the window for Chen Shuyan to sit down, then picked up the menu and asked her with a smile, what would you like to eat? All is fine, but I'm allergic to seafood, so you can arrange whatever you want other than these. Chen Shuyan was smiling and seemed to be in a good mood. Okay, then steak, vegetable salad, and fried rice with XO sauce. What would you like to drink, tea or juice? Juice bar. Fong Yuan waved his hand and called the waiter to tell the names of the dishes. After waiting for about 10 minutes, the dishes arrived one after another. The two ate and chatted. Fong Yuan then realized that Chen Shuyan was a sophomore student majoring in business administration. She usually studied in the library and rarely participated in club activities. No wonder I haven't seen you before.
Fang Yuan listened carefully, interjecting a joke from time to time, making witty remarks that made her laugh out loud. Unconsciously, the relationship between the two became much closer.
Hey, Xu Yan, do you want to change your phone?
In order to further improve his favorability, Fang Yuan decided to make a move. The one I saw of you yesterday was a bit old, so I thought. But before he could finish his words, he was rejected by Qin Shuyan.
No. Thank you, I'm used to it, and you've bought me a lot of things. We're just new friends, so I feel bad for this.
Is that so?
Fine then. Fang Yuan could only give up with regret, but he had a better impression of Chen Shuyan.
She is not the kind of greedy women like Zhao Yani and Rin Zifei, which is very precious.
Fang Yuan put down the juice and looked at Chen Shuyan, who was cutting steak opposite him.
At first, he just wanted to use her to get rewards, but he didn't expect that the other party's personality was completely different from what he expected.
This also made Fang Yuan's favorability towards Chen Shuyan increase dramatically. What are we going to do later?
I have classes in the afternoon, just take me back later. Chen Shuyan cut the steak and added, I'm very happy that you can treat me to a meal, but don't bother taking me to such a high-end place in the future.
Let's just be casual. Fang Yuan was in a trance after hearing what he heard.
He originally wanted to show off the financial freedom brought by the system, but seeing that she didn't seem to be very interested in this kind of thing, he raised his hand with a smile.
Okay, I'll listen to you. I'll take you back later and we'll meet again some other day.
Chen Shuyan nodded, then paused for a few seconds, thinking of what happened last night. Her cheeks suddenly turned red, and she explained awkwardly, what happened last night?
Ahem, you're overthinking it. The wine is really too strong. Fang Yuan waved his hands repeatedly.
We were all drunk, but it's all in the past.
Let's not think too much about it.
Soon, the two finished their meal. After Fang Yuan paid the bill, he asked Chen Shuyan to wait for a moment and went to get the car first. He slowly parked the car at the foot of the steps, then considerately opened the passenger door for Chen Shuyan.
Thanks. Chen Shuyan's face was full of joy. This is what I should do. Fang Yuan closed the car door carefully, walked around to the driver's seat and sat down. Favorability from Chen Shuyan +2, current favorability is 15 points. Wow! There are only 5 points left to get the new Wolf Warrior ball. Fang Yuan's feet shook with excitement and he almost stepped on the accelerator. Thinking of the rich rewards in the Wolf Warrior ball, he grinned again. Only 5 points left.
If you work harder, you can open the second mysterious treasure chest.
But how can I improve her favorability? Fang Yuan was driving while thinking secretly.
The old-fashioned method of throwing money and gifts is effective on Chen Shuyan, which has just been proven. More importantly, in his heart, Chen Shuyan is different from those slutty bitches, and he also hopes that this affection can be based on true feelings. With all kinds of thoughts in mind, the car slowly drove out of the commercial street and headed back to school. As the water on the road in front of the campus receded, more and more pedestrians and vehicles began to appear.
Students along the way exclaimed in amazement at this cool sports car. Fang Yuan felt so happy in his heart that waves of satisfaction came one after another.
But just as he was concentrating on driving, the screen suddenly flashed and a video invitation popped up.
It's Peng Yu.
It is unsafe to make or receive phone calls while driving, so Fang Yuan decisively pulled the car over to the side of the road and pressed the answer button.
Mr. Feng, I'm done. Come and save me quickly.
Peng Yu's anxious shouts came over at the first moment.
Fang Yuan's heart skipped a beat. What's wrong? Speak slowly, did something go wrong when I bought the ticket for Tianwenjing?
The video was shaking badly, and you could vaguely see that it seemed to be a tobacco shop. Peng Yu said with tears in her eyes, she thought I was too slow in buying the ticket and the seat was not good, so she asked me to buy 2 cigarettes for her boyfriend as an apology.
But I really can't come up with so much money.
Who knew that Jingjing's boyfriend thought I was insincere after finding out, so he brought people to find me.
I'm so miserable, please come and save me quickly.
Hearing these words, not only did Fang Yuan's forehead become bulging with veins, but even Chen Shuyan, who was sitting in the passenger seat, looked at him in surprise. She knew that Peng Yu was Fang Yuan's old buddy, and she had beaten him at that time, but to be so humble, even if he was just a bootlicker, it was too pitiful. Fang Yuan stared at Peng Yu in the video and felt a blockage in his heart.
Where's the address?
It is true that Peng Yu was a bootlicker, but the friendship between him and Fang Yuan is real. Now that someone is riding on his head and shitting on him, Fang Yuan can't bear it. So after he found out the address, he hung up the phone, stepped on the accelerator, turned around and rushed to where Peng Yu was.
How about, you drop me off at the school gate and I walk back to the dormitory by myself? Chen Shuyan spoke. Fang Yuan smiled. It's okay, it's near the school, just on the way. It will only take you 2 minutes. Don't worry, I won't let you get hurt.
When Chen Shuyan heard this, she swallowed and silently pulled the seatbelt.
Although Fang Yuan was driving, his mind was working fast.
He had heard of Tian Wenjing's boyfriend, who was a hooligan outside the school, a typical yellow-haired spirited young man who smoked ghost light cigarettes and betel nuts, and was notoriously difficult to deal with.
Don't make any big mess.
However, with the mystery of last night, the skills of short-term neural induction and speed suppression are both short-term combat power enhancements.
Although there is a time limit, it should not be a problem to deal with several of them. But if the other party is really a gang, he will run away no matter what.
Of course, the prerequisite is that Peng Yu must be brought along.
Must. 2.5 minutes later, Fang Yuan stopped in front of a tobacco shop. Fang Yuan asked Chen Shuyan to stay in the car and said, "Lock the door. I'll be back soon."
Well, be careful.
As he spoke, Chen Shuyan tightened his seatbelt. Chapter 14. Fang Yuan pushed open the car door and walked into the tobacco shop.
Peng Yu was squatting behind a pile of boxes with a bitter look on his face. On the other side, there were 3 young men standing. The leader had yellow hair and had several rings on his fingers.
"Mr. Fang, you are finally here."
When Peng Yu saw Fang Yuan coming in, he acted like he had seen his real father. He hugged his thighs and almost called him Dad.
"Are you the one this kid called?"
The little yellow-haired boy pouted at Peng Yu impatiently, then looked at Fang Yuan. "Why do you look even poorer than you?"
Fang Yuan frowned, then smiled and said, "My friend, you can't judge a person by appearance.
So, you name a price, and I'll take care of this matter." The little yellow-haired boy looked Fang Yuan up and down and sneered, "Hey, you pig-nosed man pretending to be an onion, why are you pretending to be an elephant?"
"You want to stand up for him, okay.
2 Huazi coins, plus the VIP ticket money for the previous concert, and Jingjing and I's mental damage compensation, I'll give you a discount on all the miscellaneous items, 8,000 yuan.
Just put the money here and it's over." "How about it, do you have the ability?"
8,000?
Fang Yuan frowned.
My goodness, this is a robbery, no wonder Peng Yu shook himself over.
His Huabei money is even emptier than mine, how can he afford it?
But even if he has money now, he doesn't want to throw it to these young men for nothing. "Brother, let's give you another discount, 3,000 yuan, and I'll give you 2 packs of Hontishan cigarettes.
They taste good and don't burn your throat."
He knew very well that these thugs wanted money, but more importantly, they wanted to control him.
"If you just admit defeat, you will be labeled as a soft persimmon, and there will definitely be a second and third wave."
The little yellow-haired boy's face changed on the spot, and he took a step forward with his 2 companions.
"Hontishan, who the hell are you insulting? Stop talking nonsense. 8,000, not a cent less. It looks like they are really going to take action." Fang Yuan's heart sank as he secretly calculated the number of opponents and their physical fitness.
He moved half a step to the side, preparing to activate the speed suppression to slow down the movements of these 3 people instantly, so that he could take the opportunity to punch them.
However, this is a tobacco shop with limited space.
If something inside is broken, it would be even more troublesome. Moreover, there are only 3 yellow-haired guys on the other side, and the skill cooldown takes 6 hours.
Isn't it a bit of a waste? What if they encounter trouble after that? Various thoughts flashed through Fang Yuan's mind, but he pretended to be indifferent on his face.
He winked at Peng Yu, indicating that he should find a chance to escape. Peng Yu thought Fang Yuan wanted him to go around to the back and eat 2 pieces of cheese, so he quickly crawled back. At this moment, the little yellow-haired boy saw Peng Yu's actions, took a step forward, and grabbed him by the collar.
Spiritual speed suppression. Fang Yuan no longer hesitated and activated his skill instantly.
The little yellow-haired boy's outstretched arm suddenly slowed down, and his 2 companions also slowed down. Fang Yuan quickly stepped forward, pushed the little yellow-haired man's hand aside, and pushed his elbow towards his shoulder. The little yellow-haired boy groaned after being hit and took a few steps back. The other yellow-haired man wanted to raise his leg, but he could not keep up with Fang Yuan's speed. He was slapped on the neck and fell to the ground. The third man had a short flat head. He was a little further away, but Fang Yuan didn't let him go. He slid and tackled him, knocking him to the ground. He opened his mouth in pain.
Done.
5 seconds later, as the skill effect disappeared, the three of them resumed moving. Fang Yuan stood in front of them, the little yellow-haired boy covered his shoulders with his hands, cold sweat broke out, and his eyes were full of horror. He was wondering why he seemed to be offering his face to Fang Yuan to hit him.
How about it, are you convinced? Fang Yuan didn't want to make too much noise, so he didn't continue to attack.
I admire your grandma's legs. The little yellow-haired boy was very angry. He struggled to get up, took out a dagger from his pocket and waved it in front of Fang Yuan.
Kid, I was careless and didn't dodge.
Come again if you have the guts. When Peng Yu saw this guy wielding a knife, he immediately panicked.
Mr. Fang, hurry up and run. Fang Yuan also felt a tightness in his heart.
He does not have any magical skills like the golden bell cover, and his speed suppression needs to cool down for 6 hours. Now he only has a short-term neural induction that can make him more sensitive to changes in the outside world for 15 seconds.
Although 15 seconds is a bit longer than the speed suppression, it is still limited.
If the time is up and he still hasn't settled the matter, no matter how powerful he is still a flesh and blood man and won't be able to bear it. But in the current situation, he has no choice but to consider it.
Fang Yuan gritted his teeth, took a deep breath, and activated his skill.
The next second, when the little yellow-haired man swung the knife, Fang Yuan felt that everything around him slowed down so much that he could even see the trajectory of the dagger clearly. He turned his body, grabbed the little yellow-haired boy's wrist with his right hand, twisted it downward, and pulled it hard, pressing the dagger onto the table.
Clang!
The dagger fell to the ground. The little yellow-haired boy didn't expect Fang Yuan's attack to be so fast, accurate and ruthless, and he screamed in pain.
Ah!
His two companions were about to come over when they saw this, but Fang Yuan's 5 whips at this time were really lightning fast. After a few snaps, they were beaten so hard that they couldn't even find the north.
You guys need to fight outside.
The shop owner was so scared that he held onto the counter and shouted loudly. Fang Yuan did not answer, but just looked at Huang Mao, indicating that he should give a straightforward answer. But before he could say anything, he heard a horn sound outside the door.
Any help?
Fang Yuan panicked and looked back, only to find that it was Chen Shuyan who ran towards him. I saw that you hadn't come out yet, and I was afraid that something might happen to you, so I came to check on you.
Oh, I've already called the police.
As she spoke, she kept blinking at Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan was stunned at first, then he said loudly, "Sir, I'll be here soon."
Okay, I got it. So, are you going to continue to pester me, or wait to go to Orange? Huang Mao's face looked extremely ugly.
Okay, kid, just wait. He underestimated Fang Yuan's skills and was afraid to go into the Orange, so he left with his two companions after saying some harsh words. After the person left, Peng Yu also stood up in shock.
Now you know how powerful my brother is. Mr. Fang, I have no way of repaying your kindness. I won't say anything more. From now on, I will bring you food, answer your phone, wash your shoes and socks, and if you need underwear.
Stop. Fang Yuan said unhappily, I'll take off my underwear myself. Just remember to stop buying those messy things for Tian Wenjing in the future.
Yes, Master Fang, whatever you say is what it is.
Peng Yu blushed as he walked out of the store with Fang Yuan, squeezed through the crowd of onlookers outside, and got into the car with Chen Shuyan. The car turned into another street and Fang Yuan stopped here.
I have something else to do. Go back and clean yourself up first.
Also, really brother, Tian Wenjing is not suitable for you, don't be stupid anymore.
Aha!
Peng Yu nodded vigorously, I will only buy her normal things in the future.
Well, it's useless. Fang Yuan rolled his eyes speechlessly. He's really, quite pitiful. Chen Shuyan also muttered something. Fang Yuan turned his head and shrugged, this may be his fate. Oh, I've taken up a lot of your time. Let me take you back first.
After saying that, he stepped on the accelerator and left the street. Looking at the departing Silver King Jidong, Peng Yu took a breath and slapped his thigh. It's my young master Fang who rented a luxury car to pick up girls.
Why didn't I think of that? Chapter 15. Ding, Chen Shuyan's favorability +3, current favorability 18 points.
Only 2 points left to welcome the new treasure chest.
Fang Yuan looked at Chen Shuyan getting off the car and felt excited.
But these 2 points left him temporarily at a loss, so he shook his head and decided to go back and rest for a while. After returning to the dormitory, Fang Yuan just felt funny when he saw Peng Yu's empty bed.
What an ironclad licking god!
He smiled, fell on the bed and fell asleep in a daze. When I opened my eyes again, it was already dark and Peng Yu hadn't come back yet. Fang Yuan touched his rumbling stomach, shrugged his shoulders and sat up. Let's go out and have something to eat and relax. After getting up and washing his face, Fang Yuan put on his low-key and luxurious short-sleeved shirt and trousers, put on his flip-flops and went downstairs. The snack street near the university town is always bustling. The colorful lights create a scent in the white mist, making the aroma spread far away. Various specialty snack stalls, small noodle shops, and barbecue restaurants are gathered here, and the sounds of hawking can be heard one after another. People were hurrying on the street, men and women were arm in arm, looking very intimate. Fang Yuan drove the cool Silver King Extreme and slowly passed through the crowd. As soon as this cool appearance appeared, it instantly attracted the attention of many passers-by. Fang Yuan really enjoyed this feeling. He found a random spot to park the car. As soon as he got out of the car, he heard a few passers-by whispering not far away. It's coming down. Wow, slippers? Do all rich people have such unique tastes nowadays? What's so unique about it? Haven't you seen the scene in the short video where they rent a Ferrari? They rent a luxury car to show off, eat a $6 spicy hot pot, and then eat $10 food every day. Well, now that you mention it, I think it's also like. Listening to these conversations, Fang Yuan just found it funny. What's wrong with a $10 spicy hot pot? I'm willing to do it. He shook his head and walked towards a spicy hot pot stall. Boss, give me a bowl of spicy hot pot. I don't want it to be spicy or hot. Okay. The boss was busy as hell and didn't care what he said. He just handed the bowl over. Fang Yuan took another bottle of iced black tea, then sat on the plastic stool and started eating in big mouthfuls. This feeling made him feel as if he was back in his childhood, having a midnight snack with his parents at the doorstep. Just as he was enjoying his meal, two girls dressed quite eye-catchingly came to sit next to him. One of them was wearing a black off-shoulder top and super short shorts, while the other was just wearing a tight denim jumpsuit. It's so perky that it seems like it's about to burst your pants. The two of them sat down with their hips twisted, and said, "Handsome guy, you're alone, do you want to join us at the same table?" Ah. Fang Yuan looked up and was slightly surprised. These two people are dressed hot and have amazing bodies. Even in a busy place like a snack street, they can attract a lot of people to turn around. But why does it look so much like fishing for money? At the same time, the system also sent information from two people. Name, Su Qing. Age, 20. 3 flavors, not displayed. Charm value, 88. Lover sweetness, 0. Favorability, 35. A little thoughtful. Name, Lin Wei. Age, 21. 3 flavors, not displayed. Charm value, 87. Lover sweetness, 0. Favorability, 40. Want to be godfather. Wow, Silver King Jidong is really impressive. We have just met and he already has such a high favorability rating. It's a pity that the charm value does not meet the standard, so I can't get the Wolf Warrior ball. Fang Yuan suddenly lost interest. He smiled and pretended to take a sip of the sour plum soup. "Excuse me, ladies, there are more seats over there, I won't share the table with you." "Don't." Su Qing swung her long legs in front of her and said in a low voice, "Handsome boy, why are you so heartless? It's so boring to eat alone. We can be happy only when we are happy together." Lin Wei also came over. "Yes, it's better to share happiness with others than to enjoy it alone. Handsome guy, let's join in." As he said this, he was about to lean towards Fang Yuan. "Hey, wait a minute." Fang Yuan moved to another position, then opened the trifold and pretended to have a phone call. "What? Ah. I know. I'll be there soon." After saying that, he stood up and dodged as if there was a flood or a beast behind him. This operation was so cool that Lin Wei even lost her confidence. "Who are you? Are you afraid that I will eat you?" "Sister Wei, did you see that? What he just took out was a 3-fold folding pan. Why don't we just follow them?" Su Qing looked at Fang Yuan's back, her eyes full of little stars. "Follow your ass." Lin Wei snorted in annoyance. "What's the big deal about a 3-fold fold? It's just something that someone doesn't know the value of. I'm a master of the 3rd level. I can only say that he is not lucky enough to enjoy it." Fang Yuan didn't know what this triple heaven was. At this moment, he had already entered the Silver King Extreme and stepped on the accelerator to leave the snack street.
Humph, you want me to lick you when you're not even 90? Dream on. Fong Yuan yawned and drove casually on the street.
Suddenly, the neon lights at the entrance of a place in front of him flashed so fast that his eyes hurt. That is the foot massage parlor known as Menace Paradise, Hong Romance.
Fuck. You dare to dodge me? Wait. Fong Yuan quickly parked the car and walked into the hall.
The air conditioning in Honglang is turned on very high, and the purple ambient light casts a veil of mystery over the place. It was the time when the wonderful nightlife was about to begin, and there were many guests inside.
As soon as Fong Yuan walked in, a receptionist in a black suit came over immediately.
Hello, sir, would you like a foot wash or a massage?
Fong Yuan was new here, and felt a little reserved and shy. Can't we do it together?
Sure. In fact, from the moment Fong Yuan walked in, his black suit showed that he was a newbie. This kind of newbie is very innocent, and he can empty his wallet by just picking out any XXX girl from the store. But seeing that he was wearing cheap clothes, she was afraid that he didn't look very rich, so she immediately changed her tone, but this will be more expensive. The minimum price per hour is 800, tips are not included.
Can you afford it?
When Fong Yuan heard this, he felt that he was being underestimated. No, he must know his own strength.
So he smiled, took out 3 folded books, unfolded them and waved them in front of the receptionist. Can you arrange this for me?
In just a moment, the man in black suit became excited as if he had seen the god of wealth, and immediately took him to a separate room on the 3rd floor.
Brother, I'm sorry, I spoke a little too loudly just now. I'll arrange it for you right away. Please wait a moment.
After saying that, he hurried out of the room, pulled a passing waiter and said, "Quick, serve tea and fruit to the guests in this room." The waiter did not dare to delay, nodded repeatedly, and quickly took the things into the room.
Chapter 16. Brother. The waiter called out sweetly, "Come on, open your mouth and eat some fruit. Our fruit is really sweet."
As she spoke, she cast a coquettish glance at Fong Yuan and rubbed her car headlights against him.
The meaning is already very clear.
Fong Yuan glanced at her and snorted lightly, "It doesn't matter whether the fruit is sweet or not, I just want the person who will come later to be sweet enough." As he said that, he waved his hand and directly produced a few red bills from the system and gave them out. "If it's not sweet, I won't pay." The waiter looked at the tip in his hand and was so excited that he couldn't speak clearly, so he immediately took out the walkie-talkie. "Top card, 3rd floor, speed." After a while, as a faint fragrance wafted over, 3 young girls in high heels, led by men in black suits, walked into the room. Not to mention, this perfume isn't pungent and smells quite pleasant.
Fong Yuan sat up and looked at the 3 people, each with their own style.
One goes for the sweet look, one is mature and charming, and the other is cold, with a domineering vibe. At the same time, on the system panel, the information of the 3 people was displayed one by one from left to right.
Name, Jinjin. Age, 22. Charm value, 89.
3 flavors, not displayed.
Love sweetness, 0. Favorability, 9 not bad at first sight. Name, AI.
Age, 24.
3 flavors, not displayed. Charm value, 87. Love sweetness, 0. Favorability, 9 willing to have more contact. Name, Lian. Age, 20. 3 flavors, not displayed. Charm value, 93. Love sweetness, 0. Favorability, 1 I don't like you. Oh. Fong Yuan looked at the negative favorability and immediately became interested. This was the first time I met her. How come I'm already in negative territory without even doing anything? Am I really that annoying?
But now only her charm value exceeds 90.
In order to get the Wolf Warrior ball, Fong Yuan plans to lick it. You hate me, right? Then I will make you serve me and lick you till you are obedient.
So he pretended to hold a teacup and pointed at the girl named Lian. "Let's pick her." Then he waved his hand, signaling the other 2 to leave.
The man in the black suit was visibly stunned. "Brother, why don't we choose the other 2? Lian is a newcomer. It's her first day in the industry. Her technique is not experienced enough. I'm afraid she won't be able to do it well." Fong Yuan smiled and put the trifold phone on the coffee table. "It's okay, it's my first time here too, I want her." "Okay then. I wish you a happy massage."
Seeing Fong Yuan's firm attitude, the man in the black suit did not insist and quickly left the room with Jinjin and AI.
"Hello, my name is Lian.
Although she disliked Fang Yuan, out of professionalism and the 3 folding books in his hand, she still smiled and said, "I am glad to serve you.
Please follow me." Fang Yuan nodded slightly, stood up and followed Lian, unable to help laughing. "Ha, you don't like me, right? My favorability is negative, right? Sister, just wait for you to doubt your life."
While they were thinking, the 2 of them had already walked to the back of the box. The fiery red curtains swayed gently with the cool air from the air conditioner, giving people a mysterious feeling. Thinking about the upcoming battle, Fang Yuan appeared calm on the surface, but he was a little nervous inside. This Honglang is known as the top consumption place in the county, and the entertainment options are endless.
To be honest, this was his first time in a place like this. He was shy and reserved, and shy. Expect.
Especially the Lian in front of him, although her charm value is as high as 93 points, she is an excellent target for getting the Wolf Warrior ball, but it's a pity that she doesn't like him.
Licking this thorny beauty may not be a challenge. Would you like to wash your feet first or have a massage?
Lian casually threw a bottle of essential oil to Fang Yuan. Although she had a professional smile on her face, she gave off a smell that said keep away from strangers. Fang Yuan picked up the essential oil, coughed, slowly folded his phone, and then acted as if to say, "I often come to places like this.
Whatever is expensive, I'll take it. I'm here to enjoy myself. You decide on the arrangements."
Upon hearing this, Lian frowned, curled her lips, and despised Fang Yuan in her heart again.
Humph. As expected, no man is good.
But she didn't stop working, organizing things that might be used later. Fang Yuan saw her expression and suddenly felt that the road ahead would be difficult. It seems that it is a bit difficult to get the Wolf Warrior ball from this negative number. But the key point is why she was so disgusted with me the first time she met me.
Foot. Lian prepared the foot washing water and said coldly. Oh. Fang Yuan came to his senses and put his feet into the bucket.
Lian pressed the remote control beside him, adjusted the light in the room, then slowly walked behind him and pressed lightly on his shoulder.
Hiss. Lian was indeed a novice. She used different strengths, sometimes light and sometimes heavy, and it made Fang Yuan's teeth ache. To ease the atmosphere, he tilted his head slightly and asked, "Do you want to know my name?" "Not interested." Lian's tone was still cold. The first rule of the industry is not to ask customers too much about their privacy. Just do your best to provide service. Forehead. Fang Yuan was embarrassed for a moment, and then asked unwillingly, "So you have a problem with me?" Lian was silent. Her eyes fell on the 3-fold book on the table, and then she tapped the ground with the tip of her high heels and said, "No, I have no opinion on you." "Why don't you smile?" "I was born not to smile." Forehead. Fang Yuan was speechless. The atmosphere fell into silence. "This isn't the place for you." After a long time, Lian suddenly said, "I see you are a student, spending your parents' money here. Doesn't your heart ache?" She said it very tactfully, but Fang Yuan felt warm inside. What does she mean? Are you afraid that you can't pay the bill? You care about me so much, does that mean you have a crush on me? But Lian's cold eyes and contemptuous expression all stated a fact. He thinks too much. But Fang Yuan didn't know. He sat up a little straighter, turned around and smiled. "My name is Fang Yuan." Lian paused, rolled her eyes, and silently increased the strength of her hands. Fang Yuan took a deep breath. "This country is one. Yes, it is this force, be conquered by my masculinity, press harder." While grinning, Fang Yuan felt that his favorability should have changed, so he looked up at the system panel. Name, Lian. Age, 20. 3 flavors, not displayed. Charm value, 93. Love sweetness, 0. Favorability, 5. I dislike you even more. Boom. Looking at the mocking 5, Fang Yuan felt like he was struck by lightning. How so? His mind raced. Fang Yuan felt that he had to start from the source and understand why Lian disliked him first. "Get up, wipe your feet, I'll help you rub the oil." "Ah? Why are you applying oil? Why don't you just come directly?" After hearing Lian's words, Fang Yuan asked a question without thinking. "What do you mean directly?" Lian was confused by the question, but then she immediately understood what he meant and looked down on him even more. "Oh, that can only come after you relax your whole body. But since you are a distinguished trifold user, it's not impossible." Chapter 17. Ah? Is this possible? Fong Yuan was shocked. When he was considering whether to go through the back door, he suddenly heard a noise coming from outside the room. One of them was the voice of the receptionist in a black suit. Lian frowned, stopped what she was doing, and said, "I'll go out and take a look. I'll continue when I come back." Fong Yuan nodded, but stood up first. "It's not safe for you as a girl, so I'd better go with you." "As you wish." Lian said coldly, then left the room, and Fong Yuan followed her outside. There were 3 thugs in short-sleeved shirts standing at the front desk. There were dragons and phoenixes carved on their arms, and their hair was colorful. One has dyed yellow hair, one has dyed white hair, and the other has green hair. The receptionist in a black suit is negotiating with them. Bang! The yellow-haired man slammed the counter and shouted arrogantly, "Where's your boss? Call him out. My eldest brother spent money at your place last night. Who was the blind person who gave the bill and didn't even know how to calculate the money? You know I charged you 1,000 more. I told you, if you don't return the money today, this matter will not end." As he said this, he slapped the bar again, scaring a few timid waiters. "Please calm down, everyone. Let's talk things over. I'll check this out and give you a satisfactory answer." The receptionist in the black suit had a flash of annoyance on his face, and he tried his best to remain restrained, but the yellow-haired man didn't buy it. "No need, we can check it ourselves. Go, call out Lian from your store. She was the one who received us last night. I want to confront her face to face." Lian had just walked here, and was stunned when she heard this. "You must be mistaken, I have never seen you." "You farted." Huang Mao took out a piece of paper and threw it on the stage. "Look carefully, the name of the debt collector is clearly written on it, don't try to deny it. You must return this extra money today." "Yes, return it." White-haired and green-haired also echoed. "Impossible. I am Lian. I said I have never seen it, and that means I have never seen it. You must have come to the wrong place. Don't make excuses." Huang Mao insisted, "My elder brother said that you are you, I have the bill and the time, don't even think about denying it. Don't talk nonsense, return the extra money and tips you collected immediately, otherwise, we will not be polite." Lian is not the type of person who is submissive and timid. Upon hearing this, her tone turned cold and she said, "Impossible. If I said it wasn't me, then it definitely wasn't me. Where's your eldest brother? Let him come over and speak for himself." Huang Mao spread his hands and said, "How dare you say that? You guys tortured him so much last night, and he's still on saline drip in the infirmary. Do you want me to carry him over here? I'm telling you, we're here today to get an explanation. If you don't give me an explanation, I'll smash your shabby store." At this time, the boss of Honglang had not shown up yet, and the people who were looking after the place had not come either, so the situation was temporarily at a stalemate. Fong Yuan sighed inwardly, what an unexpected disaster. But when he caught a glimpse of Lian's clenched fingers, he instantly realized that this might be a good opportunity to impress her. She is now suffering from groundless accusations. If I can come forward to deal with these thugs for her, maybe I can leave a good impression on her and make the negative number positive. But the problem is that there are 3 opponents, and my skills are still on cooldown. As the old saying goes, 2 fists are no match for 4 hands, let alone 6 hands now. How about we just be patient and wait and see what they are planning to do? If all else fails, you can always spend money to avoid disaster. While I was thinking, the boss of Honglang finally came over. He was about 40 years old, his last name was Zhang, and his face was greasy. "Don't be angry, bosses. We have surveillance cameras in our store. We will know if it was your eldest brother who was received by Lian yesterday. If she really overcharged you, we will definitely make you satisfied. So, let's go to the office and wait for a while, okay?" The boss's main message is that harmony brings wealth, so as not to affect the customers who are still enjoying themselves. However, Huang Mao sneered, "Office? What, you want to blackmail me behind closed doors? No way. I'm telling you, I'm giving you a chance now, don't refuse it." As soon as he finished speaking, the 2 people with him immediately understood and surrounded him. "Or, we can take Lian away. Anyway, you choose one." After these words were spoken, Lian's face became even uglier. She clenched her hands tightly and glanced at the people around her, discovering that most of them were there to watch the show. After all, in a place like this, there is no real feeling. But there is one exception, and that is Fang Yuan.
His eyes were always on himself. But he and I are merely customers.
Would he be willing to help? Fang Yuan saw the current problem clearly. These three people are most likely here to extort money. But if this goes on any longer, they will most likely do something to Lian. Now is a good time for him to take action.
He took a deep breath and moved forward. Ladies and gentlemen, whether she received your eldest brother last night or not, you can find out by checking the records.
Why do this? What will you do if it turns out that this incident never happened?
The yellow-haired man turned his head and looked him up and down.
Where did you come from, you jerk? This is a matter between us and this store. I advise you not to meddle in other people's business.
Fang Yuan touched his nose and said, but I just like catching mice.
He paused and added, besides, she is serving me now. If you waste my time like this, I will ask you to compensate me.
Pay?
The three thugs all stared at Fang Yuan with unfriendly looks. Lian was standing behind Fang Yuan at this moment.
Hearing him say this, she felt warm in her heart and her body involuntarily leaned forward slightly. At the same time, Fang Yuan was also wondering. Logically speaking, places like this should be protected by someone.
How come it's been so long and no one has come forward yet? Is it still on the way? Fang Yuan thought it was very likely.
So in order to delay time, he continued, I still said that we should check the surveillance and the bills. If it was really the service that Lian provided last night, then she should not only return the extra money and tips to you, but also apologize.
But what if we can't find out? Huang Mao was speechless for a moment.
After a moment, he looked at Fang Yuan fiercely and said, you have no right to speak here. I said the same thing again, don't be shameless, if she overcharged, then she overcharged, she has to compensate me.
What compensation do you want?
Just then, a man in uniform came into the crowd outside. As soon as he saw the situation, he made a rough decision in his mind, so he said, you three. This is a formal business place, you have to investigate before you say anything.
No.
The yellow-haired man just glanced at him coldly and said, don't talk nonsense to me, I want them to return their money now.
Chapter 18. Hong Romance has been in Yuyang County for a while.
To have been open for such a long time, there must be someone supporting it. It's a pity that this yellow-haired guy's head seemed to be full of shit. He didn't realize this at all. Instead, he started yelling loudly with a red face and thick neck.
Hey, do you understand what I'm saying? I want you to return your money. Fang Yuan couldn't help but sneer.
It was rare to find such a stupid person nowadays.
Why are you laughing? After hearing the laughter, Huang Mao immediately turned his attention to Fang Yuan and asked with a grin, is it funny? Fang Yuan nodded, I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. But I really want to know, is that thing on your head just for show? Fuck you, you're looking for trouble, right?
Upon hearing this, the anger in Huang Mao's chest was instantly ignited, and he raised his hand and punched Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan caught his fist with one hand, then used a little force, and his face instantly turned ashen.
Ouch, it hurts, it hurts.
I thought you were as strong as your voice. Having said that, Fang Yuan fiercely shook off the yellow-haired man's hand.
The yellow-haired dog was a thin one.
He was caught off guard and staggered several steps, almost falling to the ground. Fang Yuan continued, to be honest, I have never seen people as brainless as you. Even if you want to make trouble, at least you should come up with a decent reason. You are so shameless to say that they overcharged you without any evidence. After saying this, he secretly gave Boss Zhang a look. The boss nodded slightly and walked towards the front desk while no one was paying attention. Lian looked at everything that happened suddenly and felt a little helpless, fearing that these yellow-haired guys would fight with Fang Yuan and make things more complicated. But fortunately, what she worried about did not happen at all.
Fang Yuan is not stupid.
The other party has already been subdued. It would be too disrespectful to attack him in front of him. After being insulted, Huang Mao was so angry that he couldn't even speak clearly.
I.
The sarcastic smile on Fang Yuan's face became more and more intense.
He raised his eyebrows and said slowly, what about me? Did you see who came in? You're looking for trouble now. Be careful.
The yellow-haired man looked closely at the person who had just come in, then he suddenly realized what had happened, but before he could react, Boss Zhang came over. He raised his voice and said, brother, I have already watched the surveillance footage from yesterday.
Lian did not receive your eldest brother at all. Not only that, your eldest brother didn't come to the store yesterday, so all this. There must be some misunderstanding. If you don't believe me, you can come and see for yourself. The boss looks greasy in this photo, but his mind is still quick and he gave Huang Mao enough face. Did you hear me? This is all a misunderstanding. You better not cause any trouble for me here. The guy in uniform also followed Boss Zhang's words and spoke sternly to the few rascals in front of him. Impossible. The yellow-haired man's face instantly turned purple, and the blue veins on his forehead bulged instantly. He came directly in front of Lian Lian and grabbed her hand at an extremely fast speed. Whatever you say is what it is. What if you delete the surveillance records? She is your employee, so of course you should speak for your own people. Lian Lian screamed in fear and struggled hard to break free from the yellow-haired dog's hand, but unfortunately, because of the difference in gender, she was no match for even the thin dog. At that moment, her eyes were filled with fear and terror, and she looked at Fang Yuan almost subconsciously. Oh my god, that's unreasonable. Of course Fang Yuan couldn't tolerate it. As the saying goes, a man will risk his life for a beautiful woman, and the words of the uniformed brother just now have made his position clear. He is on Boss Zhang's side. So he punched the yellow-haired man directly. Huang Mao felt pain and let go of Lian Lian, staring at Fang Yuan fiercely. Fuck you. Let's do it, guys. Come on. He was so angry that his teeth were itching. Not only did he not get the money, he was also insulted and now he was beaten. If Fang Yuan is not severely punished, his social status will be in vain. As he spoke, the white-haired and green-haired people beside him immediately rushed towards Fang Yuan. It's a pity that they were all typical spirited young men, the typical ones who had been hungry for 9 meals in 3 days. Fang Yuan knocked them down with one punch each in an instant. Ouch ouch. Listening to their moans, Fang Yuan smiled faintly and turned to look at Lian Lian who was standing in a daze behind him. At this moment, her eyes were a little red, her red lips were pursed, and her face was full of shock. She never thought that this man, whom she had only met once, would protect her so much. No man had ever been so kind to her. At that moment, she felt that Fang Yuan seemed to be emitting a faint light. Plus 10 favorability from Lian Lian. The system's voice came. Fang Yuan Yam was stunned. Holy shit. Is it that fierce? The favorability is now correct. Fang Yuan looked at Lian Lian, suppressed his inner joy, and immediately decided to try harder. He pretended to be a gentleman and took a step forward. He raised his hand and gently tidied up Lian Lian's messy hair, and said gently, "Don't worry, it's okay." Looking at his handsome face, Lian Lian's heart was suddenly struck. Maybe this is what love feels like. Plus 5 favorability from Lian Lian. Current favorability is 10 points, the Wolf Warrior Ball has been issued, the host needs to obtain the password within 24 hours to open it. Quack. Fang Yuan could hardly hide his excitement. Huang Mao, you appeared at the right time and helped me a lot. And Lian Lian seems to be very susceptible to gentleness. Now I have experience. Thank you. Lian Lian's face instantly turned red to her ears. She lowered her head shyly, biting her red lips and spoke softly. Fang Yuan waved his hand and shook his head casually. It doesn't matter, I will protect you from now on. As the uniformed man led the 3 thugs away, Boss Zhang patted Fang Yuan on the shoulder and smiled heartily. Big brother, thank you so much for today. No more words, how about I ask Lian Lian to give you 1 more hour? Fang Yuan glanced at Lian Lian out of the corner of his eye. It depends on what the other person wants. I won't force it. But before Boss Zhang could ask, Lian Lian nodded rapidly, and her voice was much gentler than before. No problem, you helped me, I should thank you. This answer was exactly what Fang Yuan wanted. In that case, he pretended to be reserved for a moment, then took Lian Lian's hand and said, "Then I won't be polite." After saying that, the two returned to the private room on the 3rd floor. This time, Lian Lian's attitude was completely different from before, and she was obviously more shy. While Lian Lian was letting him go, he also checked the Wolf Warrior Ball he had just obtained. The Favor Battle Wolf Ball from Lian Lian will be automatically opened after correctly answering Lian Lian's birthday hint. There is only one chance. Fang Yuan was stunned for a moment. What the hell? Are the conditions so private? Chapter 19. Fang Yuan's face looked a little ugly and he couldn't help but shiver. Godfather? Brother Tongzi. Are you really not messing with me? As if she noticed his action, Lian Lian paused for a moment and asked softly, "What's wrong?" Is the water too hot?
No, the water temperature is just right.
Fang Yuan came back to his senses from his own world, smiling and shaking his head. Oh.
Lianlian's eyes were still a little red.
She pursed her lips, pressed Fang Yuan's shoulders seriously, and said softly, "Thank you for helping me today." Her hair was casually draped over her shoulders, and perhaps because the air conditioner was on in the room and the temperature was gradually rising, her face felt a little hot. At this moment, Lian seemed like a different person, with endless tenderness in every word and action.
This pitiful look made Fang Yuan's heart surge.
What are you talking about? It is the duty of every enthusiastic citizen to help when seeing injustice. Besides, it's not easy for you, a weak woman, to work. If I just look at you like that, am I still a man?
Lian felt warm in her heart again when she heard this.
She seems to have fallen.
Looking at her shy appearance, Fang Yuan had an idea and raised his hand.
Lian did not dodge, allowing his hand to pass through her hair and touch her cheek. That slightly hot feeling, really. So moist. Fang Yuan became somewhat addicted to the feeling. So here comes the question.
The condition for opening the Wolf Warrior Ball is to answer her birthday, but this question is a bit private. If it is not handled properly, it will easily arouse people's vigilance, which will then have a counterproductive effect. It would be funny if the favorability level drops. Therefore, you have to think about it carefully and find a suitable opportunity so that it doesn't seem so abrupt.
Does my massage feel comfortable?
Lian's tone was a little soft, and there seemed to be a faint light in her eyes, which instantly attracted Fang Yuan's attention. At this moment, she was just next to Fang Yuan's ear, her gentle breath sprayed, and a tingling feeling instantly surged into Fang Yuan's heart. Just imagine which man can resist such temptation. At the beginning, Fang Yuan chose Lian with the idea that the more you dislike me, the more I want you to serve me. This 180-degree turn in attitude, especially what might happen next, made him feel at a loss.
Well, your massage is very comfortable. I like it very much. Thanks. A smile appeared on Lian's face.
The room was lit with ambient lighting, and from this angle Fang Yuan could just see her surging breasts, which made his heart beat faster.
This. Don't look at what is indecent, don't look at what is indecent. Fang Yuan's eyes widened even further.
Although the system did not tell him Lian's 3 flavors, but from the degree and shape of the fall, and the comparison with Xiaoyani, he had a general idea in his mind. At this moment, Lian was shyly pressing his body and was completely unaware of this gaze. Feeling that it was about time, Fang Yuan looked away and began to think seriously about how to find out the birthday.
Gradually, Fang Yuan fell into a drowsy sleep. Just because you were so beautiful, baby. Suddenly, the phone rang urgently. Fang Yuan looked in the direction of the sound in surprise and found that it was Lian's phone screen that lit up. I never expected that we would be fellow travelers. Fang Yuan's favorable impression of him increased a little.
As both of them are little black people, they should have many common topics, and they must have a good communication later.
Lian was a little embarrassed. What? Fang Yuan waved his hand. It's okay, it's still early, no rush, you can answer it. Thank you, bro.
Lian bit her lip tightly, with an apologetic look on her face. She stood up, walked to the table and picked up her cell phone. But the moment she saw the phone screen, she hung up the phone without hesitation. Fang Yuan saw it clearly, and a hint of panic flashed across her eyes. At that moment, her face turned pale. She hurriedly put the phone back to its original place, forced a smile, and walked back.
Seeing her like this, Fang Yuan couldn't help but ask, "What's wrong? Did something happen?" No, it was a nuisance call. Lian quickly calmed herself down, smiled and shook her head, saying, "It's okay, let's continue."
But she obviously wouldn't lie, and Fang Yuan could tell at a glance that something was wrong with her mood.
Don't keep anything in your heart, just speak up. If there's anything I can help with, I won't refuse.
His eyes were firm yet gentle as he spoke word by word.
When a woman shows vulnerability, showing a little bit of charm can go a long way in winning her favor.
Sure enough, as soon as he finished speaking, Lian suddenly looked up at him.
This glance happened to meet his gentle eyes.
At that moment, her limbs were instantly filled with tenderness, and her heart felt warmer, with her heart beating fast. Although she has only been in Honglang for a short time, she has already met all kinds of customers. Most of them try their best to take advantage of others and never care about the feelings and emotions of the staff. But Fang Yuan, even though she had a bad impression of him when they first met, she had to say that he was the first person Lian had ever met who cared about her and asked about her feelings.
Thank you, I'm really fine. Well, time is almost up, let me give you another back massage.
As she said that, she was about to take off Fang Yuan's shirt.
How can this be possible?
Fang Yuan rejected her immediately. I have been taught to do my own things since I was a child.
Besides, I am a boy, how can I ask you to help me take off my clothes? I'd better take it off myself.
As soon as he finished speaking, he had taken off his shirt and lay on the bed.
Bring it on. Forehead. Lian was a little confused for a moment, but she quickly reacted. In an instant, Fang Yuan felt a soft fingertip touching his skin.
Then she gently and slowly applied the essential oil around the area and began to massage it carefully.
This is a completely different feeling from before.
But it can be seen that she has just entered this industry not long ago. However, as a goddess with a charm score of 93, she must have been molested by customers a lot in a place like this. So I guess this was the reason why she felt disgusted and revulsed when she first saw me.
Thinking of this, Fang Yuan couldn't help but shook his head, and an idea became firm in his mind.
Although love starts with the clock and it is hard to let go when the clock stops, but for the sake of fighting the wolf ball.
Lian, he will wait for you. So, is this strength appropriate?
Just when Fang Yuan made up his mind, he suddenly felt as if there was a little more weight on his body.
Chapter 20. What are you doing?
Fang Yuan turned around in surprise, only to find that Lian was already sitting astride him. The hair that was originally hanging on her shoulders has now been tied up, revealing her delicate face, which looks a bit pure.
What do you think of me? Lian spoke shyly, not daring to look Fang Yuan in the eye.
Beautiful, very beautiful.
Fang Yuan was stunned.
From this action, this tone, and this expression, Fang Yuan vaguely felt what might happen next. Recalling that in order to unlock the system, he licked Xiao Yani in various ways.
Now the roles have reversed and someone is actually licking him.
I have to say, it's worth washing my feet.
Moreover, Lian is much better than Xiao Yani in terms of figure and appearance, and even her personality is much better than that bitch. Brother, I.
As if she had made up her mind, Lian bit her lower lip and pulled gently.
Wow, golden legend.
And judging from its color and power, if nothing unexpected happens, it should be of mythical level.
But Fang Yuan was an upright man.
Even though he was shocked by what he saw, he still resisted the urge to pick it up.
Younger sister. Please don't do this, put on your clothes quickly, I feel a little dizzy. But after being rejected, Lian suddenly burst into tears. Brother, do you look down on me? Fang Yuan shook his head like a rattle. Then why did you reject me? This. Fang Yuan lowered his head and said nothing, just staring at the golden legend. To be honest, rejecting a proactive woman is a very insulting thing for her.
Looking at Lian's tearful face at this moment, Fang Yuan knew that he could not let this woman be sad anymore. He closed his eyes, tacitly agreeing to everything that was going to happen next. Everyone saw it, it was my sister who took the initiative. But at this moment,
bang bang bang, there was a violent knock on the door. Oh my god, the ward rounds are here. Fang Yuan put on his clothes instantly and crawled under the bed almost subconsciously, with such skill that it was heartbreaking. Seeing this, Lian also hurriedly tidied her clothes. But it seemed like this was the first time she had encountered such a thing. She was not calm at all and was in a panic. She couldn't button her clothes at all. Brother, are you still there? A voice in a black suit came from outside the door. Fang Yuan suddenly became angry.
He climbed up from under the bed, opened the door and started in sea gear.
Fuck. Why are you knocking? Are you trying to scare me to death?
Brother, I'm sorry. The man in the black suit apologized quickly, then said helplessly, I didn't mean to do that, it's just. As he spoke, he glanced at Lian, then lowered his voice, there's a man outside, saying he's her father.
What? My dad? Lian was stunned for a moment, 2 lines of tears unconsciously slid down her cheeks.
She squatted down hugging her snow-white arms, sobbing aggrievely. How dare he come to a place like this to look for me?
Fang Yuan knew something was wrong when he heard it, so he squatted down and said in a domineering manner, Sister, don't cry. I just said that if you need any help, I will definitely not refuse.
Hearing this, Lian felt warm in her heart and slowly raised her head. Her eyes were red and swollen, and her body was as thin as a blade of grass that could be uprooted by a slight breeze. Like all technicians, Lian also has a gambling father, a sick mother, a younger brother who goes to school, and a broken home. She came to work in a place like this in her prime years, and carried the weight of the entire family on her small shoulders. And now her father came here to find her. What else could he want except money? She knew her gambler father's temper and knew he could do anything. She felt suffocated when she thought of this. What's the big deal? He just wants money. It's simple. Let's go meet him. Now that the gambling dad has arrived, he must see how big the hole is. It would be best if it was the same mythical level as Lian. Hey, you, Hong Roman, are kidnapping and trafficking innocent girls. Do you still have any law? At this time, the moon was dark and the wind was strong, with a drizzle of rain. In the Honglang footbath city, a Mediterranean man who was drunk was shouting. I say, Lao Dang, you didn't even choose a place to go when you were drunk. Do you know where this place is? Also, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. We are a formal company that provides drinking and dancing in the morning and dancing in the evening. Our technicians are all recruited and trained in a unified way, and they have signed labor contracts. You will be held legally responsible for slandering us like this. In front of him, several men in suits surrounded him and communicated cordially and friendly. These were all serious security personnel. After the troublemaker was taken away, they all took their positions one after another. You are talking nonsense. You are the ones who kidnapped my daughter here. Stop talking nonsense and bring Lian out quickly. I want to take her home. When these words came out, the security personnel were all happy. Old Deng, are you out of your mind? Go away, it's getting late, go home and go to bed, don't force us to do it. First there was the yellow-haired guy, then there was the drunkard, and today there seem to be a lot of red romantic melons, and they are all directed at this girl called Lian. All of a sudden, all the guests who were enjoying the service looked over. The receptionist at the bar and the technicians who had not yet come on duty began to whisper to each other. Technicians who have not started working at this time are generally at the end of their careers, and their gossip-like attributes have been maxed out. Hey, did you know that this Mediterranean is actually Lian's father? Which pity. Who else could it be? That new little goblin. Ah, it's the Lian who always acts like someone owes her 200 yuan. Oh my god, this must be a cross-species relationship. Who wouldn't? Just as they were talking, hurried footsteps suddenly sounded in the stairwell, followed by a man in a black suit appearing breathlessly and arriving in the hall at lightning speed. Wait! He hurriedly stopped the security guard who was about to throw the drunk out. Brother Jie, don't worry. We brothers will remember your instructions and will behave politely to everyone. We will never use violence. Move your head. The man in the black suit knocked on the man's head, then looked towards the Mediterranean Sea. Who is that, Chen Xiaochun, right? Aren't you looking for your daughter? She is with my eldest brother now. Come with me. What, your big brother? Chen Xiaochun subconsciously thought that it was the boss of Honglang who wanted to see him, and he suddenly panicked. As a veteran gambler, he has been in society and knows how treacherous the methods used by gang members are, especially those who can afford to open foot massage parlors, who are even more ruthless. Damn, we came at the wrong time. Thinking of this, he sobered up, immediately got up from the ground, clasped his fists and said, Brothers. I suddenly remembered that I forgot to pay for the wine I bought just now. I'll go pay now. Excuse me. After saying that, he bowed deeply, then quickly rushed out of the hall, rode on the electric donkey at the door and ran away, leaving behind only a group of onlookers. Stunned. Chapter 21. Hey, oh my god, Lao Deng, you have no moral principles, right? If I, Ma Yingjie, let you run away, I'll be your son. The first one to react was Ma Yingjie. He rushed out almost immediately, his legs flapping rapidly, and finally rushed in front of Chen Xiaochun. With a flying kick, he kicked the electric scooter to the ground. Chen Xiaochun was thrown to the ground, sprawled out on his back. Oh my god. Red Romance is hitting someone. Come and see. Oh, my legs, my waist. You can't get up without 100,000 yuan. Seeing that he couldn't escape, Chen Xiaochun just fell to the ground, wailing non-stop and acting like a rogue. It's a pity that at this time, at this moment, and in this place, how could anyone come to help him? Pretend. Pretend again. Ma Yingjie kicked Chen Xiaochun hard on the butt, then lifted him up with an expressionless face. Stop talking nonsense here and come with me to see my brother, or I'll break all your legs.
Back then, Ma Ying-jie was also a gangster. At that time, he relied on two words, fierce. However, he later met a master who enlightened him, and he retired from the underworld. He came to Honlang Manly to maintain order, and he no longer took action easily. He was famous for his civilization. Otherwise, those three little bastards who caused trouble today might not be going to Orange County, but to the hospital.
Brother, don't be angry, please don't be angry, I will go with you now.
I'll go with you.
Chen Xiaochun looked at Ma Ying-jie's eyes and was so scared that he almost peed his pants.
He immediately stood up, rolling and crawling. Waste of time.
Ma Ying-jie pulled him by the collar, walked through the hall, and came to the private room where Fang Yuan was.
Go in. Big brother is waiting for you inside. As soon as the door opened, Chen Xiaochun slid into the room on his knees and cut out heavily in the direction of Fang Yuan.
His movements were so smooth.
Brother, I was wrong.
I shouldn't have come to your place to cause trouble.
I won't dare to do it again. Please let me go. Fang Yuan was stunned and didn't react for a moment. Just then, Lian spoke. Dad. You're going too far.
I just transferred money to you last week, how come you spent it all so quickly?
Also, this guy is my guest, not the boss here. You've made a mistake. Ah? He's not the boss here? Then why is he pretending? Chen Xiaochun raised his head.
As soon as he saw Fang Yuan's childish face, he straightened his back even more. He got up from the ground, brushed the dust off his butt, cursing.
Damn it, I thought he was some big shot. I was scared to death.
Boy, since my daughter has served you today, I won't say anything.
I don't want much. 100,000, just 100,000, and my daughter will be yours. I will never come to see her again, and you can do whatever you want. How about it? The price is more reasonable than the betrothal gift, right? The speed at which his expression changes is terrifying. Dad, what are you talking about? I am your daughter, not a commodity. How could you do this to me?
Lian was so angry that she cried, with tears in the corners of her eyes, and at the same time, some anticipation rose in her heart.
If that person is Fang Yuan. It seems as if. It's not unacceptable. 100,000, right? Okay.
Fang Yuan looked at the Mediterranean in front of him, raised his eyebrows in disgust, then took out his trifold book and said condescendingly, but I need to confirm it.
After I give you the money, you will never appear in front of Lian again, right? Yes. The prerequisite is that you have to have the ability.
At this moment, Chen Xiaochun's mind was full of money and he didn't care about his shame at all.
Okay, then this one. Ma Ying-jie. Brother Ma Ying-jie, please come and be a witness. If he continues to pester me, just break his legs. It's a must.
As a former gangster, Ma Ying-jie would always keep a close eye on Chen Xiaochun. If a person like Chen Xiaochun dared to come back, he would let him know why the flowers are so red.
Ah? You really give it to me?
Seeing Fang Yuan being so generous, Chen Xiaochun then noticed the threefold book in his hand, and a strong sense of regret instantly surged in his heart.
What a mistake. I should have asked for more. But it's too late to regret now. If I do that, there's no guarantee that the shit will be beaten out of someone's mouth. Payment code. Fang Yuan waved his hand, kicked Chen Xiaochun's butt impatiently, and urged him. Daxin received the payment, 100,000 yuan.
Hearing this voice, Chen Xiaochun instantly threw away his regrets and laughed so hard that his saliva was almost flowing out.
Ma Ying-jie and Lian were also completely shocked. Is this true or false? He gave away 100,000 yuan without blinking an eye. He is so generous. Who is this brother?
What is even more terrible is that a few of the technicians who were watching the show downstairs followed here. When they heard the sound of the money transfer, they all opened their mouths wide, and their eyes looked like they wanted to swallow Fang Yuan.
Damn it, how am I any different from that little goblin? It's just a little old and abstract. But I have sufficient work experience and good skills. Young people nowadays really don't know how to enjoy themselves. Dad, you bastard. Lian has completely given up. That's Big Brother's money, you can't take it, give it back to him.
As she said this, she subconsciously wanted to snatch the phone.
How can a duck in your mouth fly away? Chen Xiaochun tightly grasped his cell phone, pushed Lian away, patted his butt and ran away.
Before leaving, he did not forget to give a few thoughtful instructions.
Well, my daughter. Dad has retired. This retirement is for life. You have to live a good life with Big Brother. Woo woo.
Lian cried, and cried so sadly. Although her family was broken, she thought that as long as she worked hard, there would still be hope. But now she has seen the face of her father.
She felt like the sky was falling.
Fang Yuan saw Lian's fragility, reached out his hand, and held her in his arms domineeringly.
Don't worry. I will be your family from now on, and no one can bully you. Hearing this low and magnetic voice, Lian's tears instantly burst out. She hugged Fang Yuan tightly, venting her inner emotions freely.
From then on, this man became the hero who saved himself and walked out of the quagmire.
Ding! Lian's favorability plus 10. Unlock a new Wolf Warrior Ball. Warm tips: the new Wolf Warrior Ball will automatically prompt the unlock password after the previous Wolf Warrior Ball is unlocked. What's the meaning? Does it mean that without unlocking the previous Wolf Warrior Ball, there is no way to get the password to unlock the new Wolf Warrior Ball?
Thinking of this, Fang Yuan's eyes focused, and he stretched out his hand to summon Ming Jie over.
Brother, please tell me what's going on. Ming Jie was completely impressed by Fang Yuan's arrogance. Forehead. Fang Yuan thought for a moment and said solemnly, well, I have something I want to discuss in depth with Lian. Can you recommend a place? Chapter 22.
Big Brother is Big Brother, even the talk about checking in a hotel is so polite. Ming Jie looked as if he had learned something, then hurriedly took out a business card from his pocket and handed it over.
Brother. This is our red romantic partner.
It has a beautiful environment, fair prices, and privacy is guaranteed.
You will never appear in the domestic area. My name is Ming Jie. I still have some face. If you say my name there, you can get a discount. Brother Jia, what nonsense are you talking about? Lian's face turned red and she glanced at Fang Yuan coquettishly. Although the 100,000 yuan just now can nominally be used as a betrothal gift, isn't the speed too fast?
Fang Yuan looked at the business card and found that the place was so ordinary that it couldn't be more ordinary, so he returned it to Ming Jie.
It's my fault for not explaining it clearly. Come on, open the payment code and I'll transfer some tips to you. Is it finally my turn to be so rich? Ming Jie did not hesitate and decisively took out the payment form. Fang Yuan took out the three-fold book, waved his hand, and said calmly, do you hear me now? Ming Jie was stunned when he saw the 10,000 yuan deposited into his account on his mobile phone. Any single purchase was equivalent to 2 months' salary.
Of course, he had to serve such a powerful brother well, so he nodded and said, cleared.
Brother, I am too narrow-minded. Please come this way. I will drive you there right away.
Ming Jie didn't even bother to look at the scene. He turned into a lackey and carefully escorted the two people all the way, opening and closing doors until they got in the car.
Outside the Dihao Hotel, Ming Jie thoughtfully opened the car door. Brother, are you satisfied with this 5-star hotel? Well, it's okay. Fang Yuan nodded lightly.
A qualified bootlicker should be able to achieve the best results at the lowest cost. He had no choice before, but now with the system, he has nothing to fear.
Let's go. Fang Yuan took Lian's little hand and walked towards the hotel. Lian's face suddenly became hot.
Although she has just joined Red Romance, many bosses have invited her because of her outstanding appearance and cool temperament. But which one of them doesn't have a family, and which one of them doesn't have a big belly, greasy head, and bald head? Lian really couldn't bring herself to eat, but she didn't know how long she could hold on.
Although I know that this day will come eventually, but at this moment, Fang Yuan's appearance is at least still pretty good. If it was this man. She does.
While they were thinking, the two had already walked into the hotel.
Fang Yuan walked straight to the front desk. Give me a presidential suite. After saying that, he turned to look at Lian. By the way, do you have your ID card with you? At this moment, he finally revealed his true purpose. Yes, that's right, everything is for the password of Wolf Warrior Ball. According to his experience, no matter where you book a room, you need to show your ID and register your information. Otherwise there is a risk of going to Orange for tea. Therefore, once Lian's information is registered here, the password of the Wolf Warrior Ball will be revealed. I have to say, even Fang Yuan admires his own wit. Sure enough, Lian didn't think much about it, subconsciously rummaged through her bag, and then took out her ID.
Fang Yuan held his breath, stretched his neck, and wished he could stick his eyes close to it.
It's almost there. Birthdays are coming soon.
But at this moment, the hotel front desk made an unhappy sound.
Hey, where did you come from, you bumpkin? How dare you come to our Imperial Hotel and book a presidential suite with your status? That's reserved for VIP customers. Do you have that ability?
After his interruption, Lian hesitated, hurriedly put her ID card back into her bag, and looked at Fang Yuan timidly.
How about we change to another one? That's right, change it quickly.
The waiter held his chin with one hand and said with disdain, judging from your clothes, you should still be a student.
Look at you, it's fine if you try to act cool, but could you please open your eyes? The presidential suite, is this a place you can come to? Turn left when you get out of the door.
There's a budget hotel that costs less than $100.
It's perfect for you.
As he said this, he checked the time and said, oh, you better hurry up, or there might not be a room left.
The area is already red and warm. Just 1 second. Only 1 second left to unlock the Wolf Warrior Ball. Damn it, you asked for it. Fang Yuan raised a sneer, stared at the waiter's face and said, have you been the head of the household since you were a child? How come you don't even have this basic manners? Head of household? Don't say those nonsense. The receptionist didn't understand what Fang Yuan meant.
She looked him up and down, not hiding the contempt in her eyes at all, and clicked her tongue twice.
As for manners, of course I have them, but look at you, you're wearing cheap clothes. Are you worthy of being my customer? Oh, what about now?
Fang Yuan narrowed his eyes, silently took out the 3-fold book, and folded it wontedly in front of her.
3 folds. No matter how you fold it, there is always a side. I'll go. The receptionist stood up instantly. To be honest, for a moment he panicked.
But looking at Fang Yuan's cheap clothes, he forced himself to suppress his panic.
So what if it's 3 folds?
I've seen many people like you who spent all their belongings to show off.
You don't look like a prince even if you put on the dragon robe. Fang Yuan couldn't help but burst out laughing. Forget it, I can't talk to you, let your manager come out. You call me that, and I will. Don't you consider your own status? Go away. We don't welcome you in Dihao. If you don't leave, I'll call the security guards.
The receptionist waved her hand, her tone already very impatient. Damn it, you can pretend anywhere else, but you have to come to Dihao and want to see the manager.
A loser, can you meet him whenever you want? Alas, I didn't want to reveal my identity, but now it seems that I can't do it. Tell me, how much does it cost to become your VIP customer? You? Stop kidding.
If you have that kind of strength, I will just lie on the ground and bark like a dog and crawl under your crotch. As if she thought Fang Yuan was just showing off, the receptionist yawned and leaned against the counter, playing with the silver spatula out of boredom.
Just say it, why so much nonsense? Fang Yuan directly picked up the trifold banknote and scanned the code on the counter. I give in. I'll let you give up. The receptionist didn't even raise her head. 99,009. Note that it's UNZ, not Zimbabwean dollars. And I'm not saying anything wrong. Isn't the Express Hotel good enough? Why do you have to show off here? Dashin's payment has arrived. 100,000 yuan. Pleasant electronic mechanical sounds echoed in the air.
The shouting from the front desk suddenly stopped, and the scene suddenly fell into dead silence.
The front desk panicked. Oh no! This guy actually has this ability. Fang Yuan waved the payment page in front of him, then folded his arms and said jokingly, who is that?
Just now you said you were going to bark like a dog and crawl under my crotch.
Come on then.
Every word he had ever said was like a slap in the face. The receptionist's face instantly turned purple and beads of sweat dripped down her forehead, but there was nothing she could do.
Chapter 23. What? Weren't you quite crazy just now? Why are you silent now? Fang Yuan took a step forward, looked at the name tag at the front desk, and said coldly, Wang Hui, right? Now, immediately, fulfill your words. Wang Hui was already sweating profusely.
I have never made any mistakes when judging people with this pair of eyes, so I dared to speak so loudly and confidently, but I didn't expect to hit a wall today.
How will this end? Brother, I was wrong. I was too short-sighted and offended you. There are so many people watching here. Please give me a chance. Excuse me. Fang Yuan sat down on the sofa, hugged Lian Lian, and said, I am not a tolerant person. I will never give up. Besides, you said it yourself. I didn't force you. So you better keep your promise. This. Wang Hui looked around the hall and found that it was already filled with people watching the fun, so it was impossible for him to cheat. He stood in front of Fang Yuan and hesitated for a long time before making up his mind. Brother, can you just learn to bark like a dog? Fang Yuan didn't say anything. Seeing this, Wang Hui gritted his teeth and was about to kneel down, but at this moment, a pleasant female voice sounded in everyone's ears. Hello, sir. My name is Li Shuejia and I'm the hotel manager here. I just saw that you had some conflicts with our front desk clerk. Is there anything I can help you with? Fang Yuan looked in the direction of the sound, and his eyes widened instantly. The person was wearing a professional outfit, with bright and exquisite lipstick, and a hint of heroic spirit was faintly revealed between her brows. His tall legs are even longer than his life, and the cleavage on his chest makes his already small professional suit look almost bursting. This is simply a beauty. Name, Li Shuejia. Gender, female. 3 flavors, not displayed. Charisma score, 94. Love sweetness, 0. Favorability, 10. A boss with some money. Another object to lick. Fang Yuan swallowed imperceptibly, then forced his eyes to turn to the side, stood up and spoke calmly. Hello, Manager Li. Your waiter was rude, so I want him to keep his word. You farted. As soon as he saw Li Shuejiao, Wang Hui seemed to have found an outlet for his grievances. He said pitifully, Schwer. Don't listen to his nonsense. He provoked me first. Besides, as a rich man, he deliberately dresses like a loser. Who can tell that he is bullying others? Share. This name seems a bit intimate. Fang Yuan frowned slightly, his eyes moving back and forth between Li Shuejia and Wang Hui. Based on his years of experience, these two people should have an affair. Wang Hui. Li Shuejiao's expression unconsciously revealed a hint of disgust, and she showed him no mercy at all. How many times have I told you to weigh the plants when you are working? Besides, we are just colleagues. Our relationship is not that close. If you call me like that again, I will be rude to you. It turns out it's unrequited love. Fang Yuan nodded thoughtfully. Sir, I'm so sorry. After warning Wang Hui twice, Li Shuejia looked at Fang Yuan with an apologetic look on her face, and bowed slightly, revealing the deep cleavage on her chest, which made Fang Yuan's breast straighten. Something unpleasant happened. It's our hotel's fault. I apologize. So what is your request? As long as it is within my ability, I will definitely solve it for you. Any demands? At first Fang Yuan wanted this short-sighted guy to fulfill his promise, but now, he has changed his mind. Fang Yuan pointed in the direction of Wang Hui and spoke calmly. Manager Li, I'm not a difficult person, and I don't want to cause you any trouble. So, how can we fire this person? As a potential code for wealth, how could Fang Yuan allow such a fly to circle around Li Shuejiao? After hearing this, Li Shuejiao was full of surprise and didn't react for a while, but Wang Hui got furious in an instant. Boy, you don't have a fever. I just paid a little money and became a basic VIP customer. Do you really take yourself for granted? You want to fire me? Do you have the ability to do that? You're so noisy. Fang Yuan was too lazy to talk nonsense with him, so he just picked up his phone and scanned the QR code at the front desk again. Dashin received payment, 1 million yuan. Manager Li, can we let him go now? Hiss. Li Shuejiao's eyes changed when she looked at Fang Yuan. He is dressed so simply, but acts so generously. Is he some rich young man who has come here to experience life? It must be. Thinking of this, her eyes rolled, and she turned around and looked at Wang Hui with a sharp tone. Wang Hui. You played games at the front desk during work hours, neglected guests, and spoke rudely, which damaged the reputation of our Dihao Hotel. Therefore, I had to make a painful decision. From now on, you are fired. So please leave immediately. After Li Shuejiao finished speaking, she winked at the security guard at the door. The security guards quickly moved towards Wang Hui, and with lightning speed, they lifted Wang Hui up one by one on each side, and dragged him out of the Dihao Hotel. Let me go, let me go. Wang Hui's unwilling voice echoed in the air. Boy, it's just a few bucks. If you treat me like this, I will never let you go. I'll remember you, just wait. Woo woo woo.
Wang Hui was spitting all over the place, and the security guard couldn't stand it anymore, so he pulled off his tie and stuffed it into his mouth. The eyesore finally disappeared. Sir, please allow me to apologize again for the unpleasantness today. Li Shuijia bowed deeply again, then looked at Fang Yuan cautiously. By the way, Wang Hui was fired for violating hotel regulations, so what are you going to do with the 1 million you just recharged?
As the Nanboan Hotel in Yuyang County, Dihao is absolutely professional in considering high-quality customers. Take from customers and use it for customers. As long as it is the money spent by customers, we must make sure that it actually falls on the customers' backs. Fang Yuan understood what she meant. After thinking for a while, he slowly said, well, help me get a presidential suite. When you finish spending, you can check out. Then open your payment code. Although puzzled, Li Shuijia still took out her cell phone. Daxin received the payment, 10,000 yuan. Li Shuijia opened her eyes wide in disbelief. Fang Yuan said calmly, don't be surprised, this is a tip for you. At the same time, the system's voice sounded in his mind. Li Shuijiao's favorability increased by 5. Li Shuijiao's favorability increased by 3, and the current favorability is 8. It was almost time for Fang Yuan to have a toothache. But the most important thing right now is to open Lianlian's Wolf Warrior Ball. Fang Yuan waved his hand. Help me register my check-in information. Chapter 24. Lianlian took out her ID card and handed it to Li Shuijia without any hesitation, ignoring the hand extended by Fang Yuan. Li Shuijia held her ID card, looking as if she wanted to say something but hesitated. That. Sir, you are already a VIP customer of our hotel. You have privileges and do not need to register in person. No. Fang Yuan was feeling very uncomfortable after missing out on opportunities one after another. He was determined to seize the opportunity no matter what. Managerly, I don't like this privilege, so let's just follow the rules. As he said this, he gave her a meaningful look. But? No buts, just do as I say. What a joke, I went through so much trouble to take such a long detour just to find an opportunity to start the Wolf Warrior game. Now that we are on the verge of success, if something unexpected happens at this time, it will be a disaster. Okay. Although she didn't understand, Li Shuijia still obediently took Lianlian's ID card. Fang Yuan's mouth curled up with a hint of joy, and his eyes fell on Lianlian's ID card. Then he frowned and said in surprise, Hey, Lianlian, is it your birthday today? Lianlian was stunned for a moment, then reacted. Oh, yes, it is indeed my birthday. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I went through so much trouble just to find out your birthday. Of course, Fang Yuan didn't say the following words. As if she mentioned something sad, Lianlian's eyes turned red and her voice choked. I never had a birthday. My father is a gambler. He sold all the valuable things in the house. He also thinks I am a money loser and there is no way he will celebrate my birthday. Although my mother loves me, she is in poor health, and I can't bear to let her worry about me. Stop talking. Fang Yuan held Lianlian in his arms domineeringly and said, As long as I am here, I will celebrate your birthday for you from now on. Managerly, prepare a place for me. I want to hold a birthday party. Royal Hotel. There were only Fang Yuan and Lianlian in the huge banquet hall. The violin, cello and piano played elegant music, echoing in the air. At the dining table by the window, the flickering candlelight illuminates the stars in the night sky, looking down at the hustle and bustle of the city and neon lights. Everything was just like in the girl's dream. A romantic atmosphere gradually takes shape. Fang Yuan raised the corner of his mouth and looked at Lianlian silently. I'm sorry, I only found out your birthday now. Are you satisfied with today's birthday party? Lianlian's cheeks felt slightly hot. She took a sip of red wine and her eyes gradually became blurred. I like it. I like it very much. Mr. Feng, why are you so nice to me? A strange feeling came over me. To be honest, this is the first time Lianlian has had this feeling. Even if it is just a false illusion, she is willing to indulge in it and does not want to wake up. This may be love. Because you're worth it. Fang Yuan gave a firm answer and then waved his hand. Waiter, is the cake ready? Push it up. As he finished speaking, the noble and elegant concerto suddenly turned into a happy birthday song with a lively atmosphere. Many waiters surrounded a 5-layer cake and slowly came to Lianlian. Say goodbye to all your troubles, and say hi to all your happiness. Fang Yuan clapped and sang with them, while looking at Lian with a smile. Would you like to blow out the candles and make a wish?
Lian shed tears of emotion. She nodded slightly, clasped her hands together, and silently recited with a pious look on her face.
Ha!
The candles went out, and Fang Yuan personally handed the cake knife to Lian and asked curiously, "What did you wish for?" Looking at his deep eyes, Lian subconsciously turned her face away and pursed her lips.
It's a secret.
A secret is no longer effective once it is told.
That is how it is. Fang Yuan did not ask further questions, but solemnly promised, it's okay to say it out loud.
As long as it is your wish, I will definitely find a way to make it come true for you.
Ding! Lian's favorability increased by 20. Current favorability, 50.
Congratulations to the host for achieving a one-time increase of 20 points of favorability.
Unlock the Advanced Wolf Ball.
Advanced War Wolf Ball increases the explosion rate of high-level items.
What the hell? What the hell? Just a few words increased his favorability by 20 points. Sure enough, emotional women are always the best to conquer.
Fang Yuan's heart was filled with turmoil, but his appearance remained calm. Time passed minute by minute. Lian was too drunk to handle the alcohol. She lay down on the table and fell asleep in a daze. Her red lips were slightly parted, her eyes were blurred, and the straps on her shoulders showed signs of slipping off, which made Fang Yuan's blood boil. But fortunately, he doesn't have this mind right now, as there is something more important that he needs to do. Fang Yuan rubbed his hands excitedly, stared at the Wolf Warrior Ball, and read out the date he had seen.
Bite.
Congratulations to the host for answering correctly, and you will be rewarded with 10 million dog-licking funds and a copy of Huang Di Neijing.
Huang Di Neijing, the ancient martial arts method, is the treasure book that all men dream of. Host, please keep up the good work. Cough, cough, cough. This blatant explanation is just short of shooting directly in the direction of Fang Yuan. Of course, Fang Yuan was very satisfied. Who wouldn't want something that can improve a man's hard power? After opening a Wolf Warrior Ball, Fang Yuan couldn't wait to reach for the second one. The Wolf Ball from Lian will be automatically activated after you correctly answer Lian's menstrual period. Hint, you only have one chance. I'm Nima. Fang Yuan's nose was almost crooked with anger. System, you are a jerk. Look at what kind of problems these are.
It's the color of panties and it's my period.
I'm an honest person, why do you have to be so mean? Besides, now that things are like this, is it time to consider this issue? You are deliberately causing trouble, right?
Do you dare to change it to one that can be answered directly in my next activity? Just when Fang Yuan was feeling helpless and furious, a fragrant breeze suddenly blew towards him. Then my shoulders felt heavy, followed by Lian's aggrieved voice.
Brother Fang, I'm already drunk, are you still leaving me there alone? Could it be? Am I so unattractive that you would rather sit here then?
Lian's bright eyes were covered with a layer of mist, and she looked extremely aggrieved.
Fang Yuan's body trembled violently. If he doesn't do it, are you still a man? Chapter 25. Fang Yuan pursed his lips, and the beast blood in his body began to boil. Well, let's go back to the room. He gently embraced the slightly tipsy Lian and walked towards the elevator.
The smell of alcohol and perfume mixed together, it smells quite nice.
After getting off the elevator, Fang Yuan checked into the presidential suite. Wow! It's so big!
Lian ran into the room excitedly, turned around, and jumped onto the oversized round bed in the middle.
Fang Yuan stood at the door, not knowing what to do.
In fact, when things developed to this point, any man would know what to do next. But now his mind was full of that damn Wolf Warrior Ball code, and he couldn't muster any interest at all.
Brother Fang. Lian waved to him lovingly, come here quickly. Fang Yuan walked over and sat beside the bed. Lian, why don't you take a rest? Drinking too much can easily give you a headache. No, you gave me such a great birthday, I have to thank you no matter what. Lian pulled Fang Yuan's arm into her arms like a spoiled child. Ahem.
Feeling the sighs, Fang Yuan coughed dryly, I'll go get you a glass of water. After saying that, he was about to stand up, but Lian tightly grabbed the corner of his clothes.
Brother Fang, please don't leave.
Looking at her pitiful appearance, Fang Yuan felt torn between his conscience and his desires, and he wished he could have sex with her right now.
Just then, an idea struck him. Menstrual period, isn't this something regular? Lian, I have a strange question to ask you. What? Lian looked at him in a daze. Look, if we are together in the future, we have to understand some things about each other. You know, girls have a few special days every month, so. Lian was stunned for a moment, then her pretty face flushed in pain. Why are you asking this? Of course I want to know when you will have mood swings so I can prepare in advance. Fang Yuan felt that his excuse was so awkward. This. Lian blushed, then leaned close to Fang Yuan's ear and whispered the date, then shyly crawled into the quilt. Brother Fang, you are such a bad guy, it's so embarrassing. Fang Yuan chuckled and hurriedly said the answer in his mind. Ding! The answer is correct, the Wolf Warrior Ball is unlocked successfully. Reward, a copy of unparalleled licking skills, with super enhanced sense of smell. Fang Yuan's heart was filled with rage. The ultimate licking skill? Super sense of smell? What kind of weird rewards are these? But he didn't have time to think about this question now, because Lian was still waiting for him. Brother Fang. Fang Yuan's heart beat faster and he began to take off his clothes consciously when Lian approached. But just when the arrow was about to be shot, there was a sudden knock on the door. Who is it? Good deeds by bad people will be punished by heaven and earth. Fang Yuan asked unhappily. Li Shuejiao's voice came from outside the door, room service. Fang Yuan patted Lian gently and said, take a rest first. I'll go open the door. He walked to the door and opened it a crack. Sure enough, it was Li Shuejiao standing outside, holding an exquisite box in her hand. Sir, this is a birthday gift from the hotel. I hope Miss Chen will like it. Oh, thank you. Fang Yuan reached out to take the box, then looked at Li Shuejiao and added something in his heart. If I have to kill this person in the future, I will do it myself. Li Shuejiao looked inside and asked in a low voice, do you need any service? Fang Yuan raised his eyebrows, for example? I mean, if the guests have any needs, the hotel will do its best to meet them. Li Shuejiao seemed somewhat at a loss as to what to do but kept smiling. Not for now, thank you. Fang Yuan was about to close the door after he finished speaking. Li Shuejiao suddenly handed him a business card and said, if you need anything, you can contact me directly. I am at your service 24 hours a day. Then, the system's voice sounded in my mind. Li Shuejiao's favorability +2, current favorability 10 points. The Wolf Warrior Ball from Li Shuejiao has been issued. If you correctly answer the color of Li Shuejiao's bra within 24 hours, the Wolf Warrior Ball will be automatically opened. Wow! Another Wolf Warrior Ball. And Brother Tongzi, something is not right. It seems like you missed something. How come there is no limit on the number of times this happens? Sorry host, I forgot, I will add it next time. Fang Yuan was speechless for a while. I wouldn't have said so much if I had known this. But he was still very happy to get the Wolf Warrior Ball, so he put the business card in his pocket, said thank you and closed the door. When I returned to the bed, Lian was already asleep. Under the influence of alcohol, she breathed evenly, like an innocent child. Fang Yuan sighed softly and covered her with the quilt. He took out his cell phone and saw an unread message from Chen Shuyan. When are you free? I have something to ask you. Seeing that it was Chen Shuyan, Fang Yuan smiled and replied, I've been quite free recently. When are you free? The other side replied immediately, tomorrow, are you free tomorrow? I happen to be free. No problem, I'll come find you tomorrow. Fang Yuan replied very cheerfully. Okay, see you tomorrow then. Just when Fang Yuan and Chen Shuyan agreed to contact each other tomorrow. Chen Shuyan's favorability +2, current favorability 20 points. The Wolf Warrior Ball from Chen Shuyan has been distributed. If you correctly answer Chen Shuyan's favorite panty color within 24 hours, the Wolf Warrior Ball will be automatically unlocked. Hint, you only have one chance. Here we go again. Is Wolf Warrior Ball ready for mass production today? Fang Yuan's mood suddenly improved, but he looked at the sleeping Lian and thought of Li Shuejiao and Chen Shuyan's Wolf Ball. It's a big challenge to find the unlocked password within 24 hours. As I was thinking, my phone vibrated again. This is an unfamiliar number. Fang Yuan frowned, decisively put his phone aside, and began to study the peerless licking skills he had just acquired. The next morning, Fang Yuan was awakened by a ringing phone. Hello? He answered the phone in a daze. Fong Yuan. Something terrible has happened.
Peng Yu's anxious voice came from the other end of the phone again.
Fong Yuan was startled and sat up. What's the matter? Tian Wenjing's boyfriend was arrested yesterday. Those 3 thugs said you were the one who ordered it, and now they are looking for you. What? Fong Yuan was stunned. When did I order anyone around? I also find it strange.
Jingjing said they were arrested because someone reported them for gang fighting and selling fake medicine, and the police came directly to their homes and took them away.
They thought it was you who called the police. Fong Yuan took a breath of cold air.
In the tobacco shop that day, Shen Shuyan did say that she had called the police, but that was just a scare tactic.
And what the hell was selling fake medicine? Someone wants to punish me. This was Fong Yuan's first thought. But who wants to punish me? It seems that I haven't offended anyone. Fong Yuan almost became autistic.
The little yellow-haired gang has been released, and they've threatened to settle accounts with you, brother. You better be careful.
Got it, thanks for the reminder. Chapter 26.
After hanging up the phone, Fong Yuan looked at Lian, who was still sleeping beside him, and got out of bed quietly. He sighed, realizing that it was already past 9 in the morning. I also made an appointment with Chen Shuyan today, and I must find a way to solve the password problem of the Wolf Warrior Ball.
But thinking of Li Shuezhou's Wolf Warrior Ball, Fong Yuan decided to start with her first.
The business card she gave me last night has her contact information.
Maybe I can ask her out for a meeting.
Just as I was about to make a phone call, there was a knock on the door.
Who is it? With Peng Yu's reminder, he dared not be careless. It's me, Li Shuezhou. Fong Yuan then breathed a sigh of relief and opened the door. Good morning, sir. Li Shuezhou, wearing a professional suit, smiled and said, I'm here to confirm your breakfast needs. Breakfast? Oh, thank you. 2 portions, 1 for her. Fong Yuan pointed at Lian, who was still sleeping. Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with? Fong Yuan touched his chin. Manager Li, are you free? I want to ask you something about the hotel.
Li Shuezhou blinked. Of course, it is my duty to serve VIP customers.
When is convenient for you? How about 11 o'clock? In the cafe in the hotel lobby. No problem, see you then. Li Shuezhou nodded, turned around and prepared to leave. Etc. Fong Yuan suddenly called her. Manager Li, excuse me, what color do you like?
Li Shuezhou was stunned for a moment, then smiled slightly. I prefer purple. Why are you asking this suddenly?
Nothing, it's just that my sister said purple is very charming. Fong Yuan made up a reason.
Sir, you are so humorous.
Li Shuezhou chuckled and left. Fong Yuan breathed a sigh of relief and thought it would be a good idea to try purple. He said silently in his mind, purple. Ding. Wrong answer, please say the password again. Fong Yuan.
It turns out that blind guessing is useless.
He decided not to think about this problem for the time being and instead consider Chen Shuyan's Wolf Warrior Ball.
But he had no idea about Chen Shuyan's password. This time, she hadn't even told him what the password was. At this moment, Lian woke up from the bed, rubbed her eyes and looked at Fong Yuan. Morning.
Good morning.
She seemed to remember what happened last night, her cheeks slightly reddened. Last night.
I didn't do anything weird, did I?
Fong Yuan smiled and said, no, you drank too much and fell asleep. Lian breathed a sigh of relief and checked the time. Oh my god.
It's already so late, I have to go to work quickly. Need not. Fong Yuan waved his hand and said, as long as I'm here, you won't have to go to work anymore. So, today is the day after your birthday, so have fun. Thank you, brother Fong.
Lian had never been pampered like this before, and her eyes were a little red. At this time, there was a knock on the door and the waiter brought breakfast. The two ate and talked, and Fong Yuan took the opportunity to learn more about Lian, including her hobbies, dreams and so on.
After breakfast, Fong Yuan looked at the time and it was almost 11 o'clock.
Lian, I have something to take care of. You can rest in your room for a while, or go to the hotel's SPA to relax.
I have already arranged everything. Yeah, okay. Lian nodded, as obedient as a cat.
Fong Yuan hurried downstairs and came to the lobby cafe, where Li Shuezhou was already waiting for him.
Hello, Mr. Fong.
Li Shuezhou stood up and came to greet him.
Manager Li, don't be so polite. Just call me Fong Yuan. After the two sat down, Fong Yuan got straight to the point. I want to know about the operating model of your hotel. Li Shuajiao gave a professional introduction and Fong Yuan listened carefully, nodding from time to time. During this period, he kept observing Li Shuajiao's every move, hoping to find some clues. Manager Li, I noticed there is a very special purple pattern on your business card. What does it mean? Li Shuajiao smiled and said, that's my lucky pattern, the purple lucky bamboo. My birthday is February 18th, which happens to be the season when the lucky bamboo flowers bloom. February 18th? Aquarius? Yes, you know constellations too? Fong Yuan's heart moved. Could it be Aquarius? White. He said silently in his mind, white. Ding. Wrong answer. Fong Yuan continued to ask without changing his expression, I don't know much about constellations, I just know the basics. By the way, what do you like to do on your days off? Li Shuajiao seemed a little confused by Fong Yuan's sudden change of subject, but still replied, I like reading and fitness, and occasionally go to the movies. The two chatted for nearly an hour, and Fong Yuan obtained a lot of information about Li Shuajiao, but he still couldn't find any clues to the password. Just as he was about to leave, Li Shuajiao's cell phone rang. Sorry, I have something urgent to deal with. It's okay, go ahead and do your work. Li Shuajiao left the cafe in a hurry. Fong Yuan looked at her back and thought that it was really difficult to get an answer from Li Shuajiao. The phone vibrated. It was a message from Chen Shuyan. I'm already at the agreed coffee shop, when will you arrive? Fong Yuan checked the time and replied, I'll be there soon. Walking out of the hotel door, Fong Yuan walked towards his Silver King Jidong. He didn't notice that a man in a baseball cap was staring at him in the corner of the hotel lobby. Silver King Jidong sped all the way, and Fong Yuan soon arrived at the coffee shop where he had agreed to meet Chen Shuyan. When he opened the door, he saw Chen Shuyan sitting in the corner. Today she wore a light blue dress and tied her hair into a ponytail, which made Fong Yuan feel like whipping his horse. You've been waiting for a long time. Fong Yuan sat opposite her. Chen Shuyan shook her head, I just arrived not long ago. Then, I didn't expect you to really come. Of course I have to come since we have an appointment. What's wrong? Chen Shuyan lowered her head and stirred her coffee. Nothing, it's just. I thought people like you should be very busy. Someone like me? Fong Yuan raised his eyebrows in confusion. He drives a luxury car, easily costs tens of thousands, and uses a 3-fold car. Chen Shuyan looked up at him. Although you have a bad reputation in school, it's still good to be friends with you. Fong Yuan smiled and said, I should be the one saying this. Chen Shuyan showed a satisfied smile. By the way, I came to you to ask you a question. What's the problem? Our college is going to hold an event next week and we need a wonderful opening, but I really can't think of any good ideas. Oh, this one. Fong Yuan blurted out, why not try this? He gave Chen Shuyan several detailed ideas, taking everything into consideration, from lighting, music to personnel arrangements. Chen Shuyan listened attentively, nodded from time to time, and took out a notebook to write down. Chapter 27. You're amazing. These are great ideas. She looked at Fong Yuan in surprise, have you ever planned a similar event before? Fong Yuan shrugged, I guess I have some experience. In fact, these ideas were what he had left over from licking Jiayani. As a former king-level figure, analyzing character psychology is a compulsory course. I didn't expect it would come in handy today. It feels good for a while, but the rewards will last forever. Thank you, Fong Yuan. Chen Shuyan's eyes sparkled. You're welcome. This is what I should do. Ding. The unlocking code for Chen Shuyan's second Wolf Warrior Ball, her favorite underwear color. Wang Defa. Tonzi, do you have any special thoughts about the beautiful Chen? Otherwise, why are the unlock passwords so weird? Last time it was the color I wanted to wear, this time it's actually my favorite. Fong Yuan first tried the same color from last time. I found out that the answer was wrong. Does that mean this girl's favorite color is not the same as last time? But the little lace edge last time, OMG, already looked really good. Could it be that she likes more seductive colors? By the way, Shuyan, I have a question for you. Fong Yuan said, pretending to be casual. What's the problem? What color underwear do you like? When the words came to his lips, Fong Yuan suddenly stopped. Inner world? Inner world? Chen Shuyan looked at Fang Yuan in confusion. Your question is a bit strange. Fang Yuan smiled awkwardly. Oh, actually, I'm just curious about what kind of life you yearn for in your heart. As for me. Chen Shuyan thought for a moment and said, I hope to have a stable job, be with my family and friends, and live a simple and peaceful life. Fang Yuan listened carefully, but in his heart he was analyzing the password problem of the Wolf Warrior Ball. But after talking about this topic for an hour, there is still no clue. Ah, it's getting late. I have to go back to school. Seeing that Chen Shuyan was about to go back, Fang Yuan immediately took the initiative to say, then I'll take you back. That's so troublesome. No problem, my car is right outside. The two walked out of the coffee shop, and Fang Yuan was about to take Chen Shuyan to the parking lot when he suddenly heard an angry shout. Boy! Stop right there! Fang Yuan looked back and saw a yellow-haired man walking towards him aggressively with a few people. Hey, isn't this brother Huang Mao? What's up? Is there something wrong? Fang Yuan stood in front of Chen Shuyan without changing his expression. Huang Mao pointed at his nose and said, still pretending to be stupid. My brother was arrested. Tell me, were you the one who called the police? I called the police? Fang Yuan shook his head. Sorry, I'm very busy and don't have the time. Stop pretending. It's you who caused us all to be investigated. The yellow-haired man refused to give in. Chen Shuyan frowned and pulled Fang Yuan's sleeve. Don't get entangled with them, let's go. Don't be afraid, leave it to me. As he spoke, Fang Yuan patted her silky little hands. TSK, this little hand is really amazing, if it could help. Thinking of this, he swallowed his saliva, looked at the yellow-haired man and said, You were caught without knowing your eyes, how can you blame me? The yellow-haired man sneered, I don't care, the brothers have already recognized you, don't even think about leaving today. Seeing that their formation was not right, Fang Yuan became alert. This was in a public place, he didn't want to cause trouble, let alone implicate Chen Shuyan. Okay, you're playing rogue, eh? If you have the guts, let's go to another place to talk. Fang Yuan. Chen Shuyan looked at him worriedly. It's okay, you get in the car first, I'll be back after I talk to them for a few minutes. Fang Yuan took Chen Shuyan to the parking lot. Huang Mao and his group followed closely behind. After Chen Shuyan got in the car, Fang Yuan turned around and faced the yellow-haired man. If you have something to say, please speak quickly. I'm very busy. Busy picking up girls? The yellow-haired man sneered, Boy, you fooled us in the tobacco shop last time, and then some of my brothers went in at night. Do you dare to say that this matter has nothing to do with you? If you walk by the river often, you will get your feet wet. If you commit a crime, can you please not put the blame on others? Fang Yuan said disdainfully, To be honest, I almost forgot who you are. You even reported me. Do you think I'm as free as you guys? You. The yellow-haired man was angry and was about to take action. Just then, a pleasant voice rang out. Boss Fang, now that you're here, it's so much easier for me to find you. The company has been looking for you. Fang Yuan turned around and saw Li Shuejiao walking towards him quickly. The president has a conference call waiting for you. All important clients are online. Mr. Fang? Fang Yuan was stunned. What the hell is going on? When did I become the boss? Still having a meeting? What kind of meeting is this? Is this the unobstructed conference? Rich people are so courageous. But when he saw Li Shuejiao blinking, he immediately understood what she meant, and then nodded and said, Okay, I understand, I'll go right away. After saying that, he turned to Huang Mao and said, Sorry, let's talk about this another day. The yellow-haired man's face changed. He looked at Li Shuejiao, then glanced at Fang Yuan's Silver King Jidong and hesitated. At first he thought that this guy was a guy who rented a car to pick up girls, so he dared to blackmail him. After all, if they can be brothers with Peng Yuan the coward, they must be the same. But now the situation made him a little unsure. By the way, who are you? Li Shuejiao said coldly, Do you know who this is? This is the young master of Fang Group. If you dare to disturb him, believe it or not, I can make you pay with just one phone call? Huang Mao and his group looked at each other, and their momentum suddenly weakened. Walk. As a hotel manager, Li Shuejiao has served all kinds of customers, and she can do whatever she wants with a yellow-haired guy like him. Huang Mao was indeed shocked, but for the sake of face, he did not forget to say something cruel before leaving. This matter is not over yet. Fang Yuan breathed a sigh of relief only after they walked away. Thank you, Manager Li.
You're welcome. Li Shuejiao smiled slightly. I came here to look for my sister as well.
I happened to see someone who looked like you, so I followed you. I didn't expect it to be you. Fang Yuan looked at Chen Shuyan in the car, then looked at Li Shuejiao. This is my friend Chen Shuyan, and this is Manager Li from the Dihao Hotel. The two nodded to each other. Then I won't bother you anymore.
Li Shuejiao left very tactfully.
After seeing Li Shuejiao off, Fang Yuan got into the car. By the way, what kind of president did Manager Li mention just now? That's helping me out.
When Fang Yuan heard Chen Shuyan asking about this, he smiled. She is worthy of being the goddess I have my eyes on.
She understands the ways of the world so well. I think she must understand men's hearts better. Are you familiar with her? Chen Shuyan didn't know what happened to her. She suddenly became a curious baby. We just met yesterday, what's up? Oh. Chen Shuyan seemed to be relieved. It's okay, let's go.
Women are good at comparison, especially beautiful women. When seeing Li Shuejiao just now, Chen Shuyan naturally compared herself with her. On the way, Fang Yuan drove Chen Shuyan back to school. The two chatted casually.
Chapter 28. Thank you for sending me back.
I will seriously consider your plan. At the school gate, Chen Shuyan unbuckled her seatbelt.
You're welcome to come with me. Fang Yuan hesitated and said, by the way, can I ask you a question? What do you want to ask? What color clothes do you like to wear?
Chen Shuyan was a little surprised, but still replied, light-colored ones.
Why do you ask this suddenly? Nothing, I just think your dress looks great today. Fang Yuan made up an excuse to get away with it. Oh. Then I'll be leaving first. Bye. Bye-bye. Watching Chen Shuyan walk into the campus, Fang Yuan began to think.
Light color. Although there are only a few colors, you only have one chance and you can't make any mistakes. Just when he was in trouble, his cell phone suddenly rang.
Fang Yuan picked up the phone and found it was Lian calling. Brother Fang, when will you be back? Just a moment, what happened? Without. Lian said a little embarrassedly, I'm just a little bored, and I want to know when you will come back. Oh, is that so? I'll be right back. Fang Yuan understood what he meant, started the car and rushed to the hotel.
On the way, the wolf ball codes of the two goddesses were still bothering him.
Li Shuejiao's purple is not right, and the white is not right either. As for Chen Shuyan's light colors. Light color. Little hands, white and tender, soft, up and down. As soon as the Silver King Jidong drove into the hotel parking lot, Fang Yuan noticed something strange.
At the entrance, there were a few men acting stealthy, and it was obvious that they were not good people.
After parking the car, Fang Yuan put on sunglasses and entered the hotel through the side door.
In the elevator, he took out his cell phone and sent a message to Li Shuejiao.
There are a few people in the parking lot who seem very anxious. Are they looking for something?
A reply came quickly, we have noticed it and are processing it.
Please go back to your room. It's easy to talk to smart people. Fang Yuan returned to the suite. Lian is watching TV on the sofa. You're back. Hey, who pissed you off? Why do you look so depressed? Is there? Fang Yuan smiled and changed the subject. How was your day? Did you have a good time today? A smile immediately broke out on Lian's face. Of course I am happy.
I went to the spa and visited the hotel's shopping mall.
By the way, guess what I bought? What? Square. Dang. Here, this is for you. Lian took out a beautifully packaged box mysteriously and said, open it and take a look. Fang Yuan took the box, opened it and saw a dark blue tie inside. How is it? Do you like it? I bought it with my own money.
Lian looked at Fang Yuan and blinked her big eyes. I think this color suits you very well.
Of course I like it, but you don't have to be like this.
To be honest, after being a bootlicker for 2.5 years, this was the first time Fang Yuan received a gift, and he felt a little touched.
Lian shook her head and looked at Fang Yuan and said,
although we haven't known each other for long, you are someone who truly treats me well.
I'm willing to do everything for you.
After hearing this, Fang Yuan felt a little uncomfortable. He approached Lian just for the system reward, but now seeing her so touched, a trace of guilt flashed through his heart.
Lian, you say. Fang Yuan hesitated for a moment. What does it usually mean when a girl gives a gift to a boy? Lian's cheeks blushed slightly. Maybe I like him. Then is there any particularity about the color of this gift?
Of course.
Lian blurted out, generally speaking, pink represents sweetness, red represents passion, blue represents loyalty, and black represents mystery.
Mystery.
Black represents mystery.
Fang Yuan's heart moved, and he found the wolf warrior ball belonging to Li Shuejiao, and silently said in his mind, black.
Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing Li Shuejiao's bra color verification. A reward, a villa in the center of Yuyang County, worth 30 million yuan. Fang Yuan almost dropped his jaw in shock. A mansion worth 30 million? Is it that exaggerated? Brother Fang, what's wrong with you? Seeing Fang Yuan suddenly stop moving, Lian was a little scared.
It's okay, I just thought of a question. Fang Yuan came back to his senses, smiled awkwardly, and continued to ask, by the way, let me ask you another question. Just then, there was a sudden knock on the door.
Who is it? Fang Yuan was getting a little impatient. I, Mr. Fang. It was Li Shuejiao's voice.
What's up?
Fang Yuan asked unhappily.
It was her both times.
Anyone would feel uncomfortable.
That's right. I want to give you our hotel's VIP gold card, so that you can come directly to the presidential suite in the future, and someone will serve you specially.
Fang Yuan opened the door and took the card. Okay, I understand, thank you very much. You're welcome, this is what we should do.
Li Shuejiao smiled slightly, turned and left. Looking at her leaving back, her round figure outlined by the professional suit, and thinking of the answer he just got, Fang Yuan swallowed hard. Back in the room, Fang Yuan sat on the sofa with a frown on his face.
Li Shuejiao's wolf warrior ball was fired, but what about Chen Shuyan's? My favorite panty color. Such a tricky question is not easy to answer. Fang Yuan recalled every moment he spent with her, trying to find a clue. Is there a connection between a woman's favorite underwear color and her personality? Chen Shuyan gives people the feeling of being pure yet a little sexy. What color would such a person like? Brother Fang, what are you thinking about? Lian saw that he didn't move again and asked curiously. Fang Yuan came back to his senses, stared at Lian's pretty face, and suddenly an idea flashed in his mind. Lian, what color underwear do you think a girl like Chen Shuyan would like? Who is Chen Shuyan?
Lian was stunned for a moment, looking confused.
It's a friend of mine.
Fang Yuan then realized that the two did not know each other, so he explained, don't think too much, I'm just curious.
Oh, is that so?
Lian breathed a sigh of relief, and a barely perceptible hint of jealousy flashed across her face.
It depends on her personality.
If they are the pure type, most of them will like white or pink.
Fang Yuan's eyes lit up. Pink? That's very likely.
Moreover, Chen Shuyan also particularly likes the color pink, but there is only one chance, so Fang Yuan dare not act rashly.
Just because you are so beautiful. Oh, baby. Just then, Fang Yuan's cell phone rang. Hearing this voice, Lian's face was filled with shock.
It turns out that he likes my brother just like me.
Fang Yuan picked up the phone and found it was Chen Shuyan. Hey, Fang Yuan, do you want to watch a movie together tomorrow? Movie? Tomorrow? Fang Yuan was stunned for a moment, then agreed. What do you want to see? Neza is very popular recently, I want to go and see it too. Then look at this. Fang Yuan asked, well, what color do you like? Color? Why are you asking this again?
Chen Shuyan was very puzzled.
Really? Fang Yuan laughed dryly, I just want to get to know you better. Chapter 29. I'm impressed by you.
Chen Shuyan was a little speechless, although I don't know what you are up to, it doesn't hurt to tell you. My favorite color is light blue, which is very comforting.
Light blue.
This time it was Chen Shuyan who said it herself.
Fang Yuan did not hesitate and quickly recited in his mind, light blue. Bite.
Congratulations to the host for completing the verification of Chen Shuyan's favorite panty color.
Reward, random superpower, micro light perspective.
Low light perspective. In low light environments, you can gain perspective for a short period of time, which lasts for 10 seconds and has a cooldown of 8 hours. The moment he saw the ability, Fang Yuan almost jumped for joy. Tongsy, now if you ask me questions about color next time, I'll give you free points.
Actually, I also think light blue is very soothing. Fang Yuan's face was full of smiles. Smooth talk. Chen Shuyan glared at him. What time do we meet tomorrow? 2 o'clock in the afternoon, at the school gate. Okay, see you tomorrow then.
After hanging up the phone, Fang Yuan breathed a sigh of relief, but turned around to find Lian looking at him with a pout.
Oh no, I got too carried away and forgot about this person. Who is it? When Lian opened her mouth, the sour taste of vinegar gave Fang Yuan goosebumps all over his body. A friend asked me to go to the movies tomorrow. Fang Yuan said with gritted teeth. Girlfriend?
No, just ordinary friends.
Cut. Lian curled her lips and said nothing more, but her expression clearly showed that she was unhappy.
Fang Yuan was just about to say a few words to comfort her, but the damn cell phone rang again.
This time it was Peng Yu. Master Fang, something big has happened. Another big incident happened. You are from the C-level department. Tell me, what else do you need me to do? It's a big deal every time, and Fang Yuan is immune to it. Hey, don't worry about these details. Peng Yu paused and said, just now I met Zhao Yani and her 70-year-old baby. She asked where you were. Then what? Then I said I didn't know, and she got angry and said she would bring someone to look for you. Hearing this, Fang Yuan frowned. What is Zhao Yani going to do? Are you still thinking about your trifold? But didn't the old baby say he would buy him a fourfold bag? Or do you think that the old guy is only good at talking and only cares about his brother? This woman, there's no end to it, right? Don't worry, I have my own arrangements. When did you meet her? Just a dozen minutes ago, there was a group of them, and they looked pretty fierce. So those people sneaking around in the parking lot were brought by Zhao Yani? Fang Yuan's heart tightened. Okay, I understand.
After saying that, Fang Yuan hung up the phone and immediately contacted Li Shuejiao.
Manager Li, have you dealt with those people in the parking lot just now?
Of course, we've asked them to leave.
But they seemed to say they were looking for you, but I already said you were gone. Did they say anything? Fang Yuan felt even more nervous. No.
But don't worry, the security of our hotel is still very reliable. I have also increased patrols on your floor, so please don't worry.
Oh, thank you then. Fang Yuan hung up the phone and fell into deep thought. Brother Fang, what happened? Lian smelled an unusual scent. Fang Yuan shook his head.
It's not a big deal, just some troublesome people are looking for me. Lian pursed her lips, then you are very dangerous.
I hope not. To be honest, Fang Yuan had no idea either.
Just then, there was another knock on the door.
What's wrong, Manager Li? Fang Yuan asked unhappily. Hello Mr. Fang, I'm room service. It was a man's voice. Fang Yuan was very alert. I didn't order room service.
Oh, Manager Li specially arranged for me to send you fresh fruits and champagne.
Manager Li. Fang Yuan opened the door hesitantly.
The staff member came in pushing a food cart. Mr. Fang, this is specially prepared for you by Manager Li.
I hope you enjoy it. Okay, thank you. Just put it here.
The staff member placed the fruit and champagne on the tea table, then bowed and left. Fang Yuan closed the door, returned to the sofa, and looked at the plate of fruit and champagne. He felt awkward no matter how he looked at it.
Fruits and champagne, why did Manager Li send me here?
When Fang Yuan thought of her round buttocks, he felt angry.
Just then, the door rang again. Fang Yuan's body was shocked. No way, what you think is going to happen? Mr. Fang, I'm sorry to bother you. The person at the door was indeed Li Shuejiao. What's wrong, Manager Li?
Fang Yuan opened the door happily, but found Li Shuejiao standing outside with an apologetic look on her face.
It's like this. Someone just pretended to be one of our employees. Have you seen him? Ah. Fang Yuan's heart skipped a beat and he pointed at the fruits and champagne on the coffee table. Didn't you arrange this?
Li Shuejiao was startled, then her face suddenly turned red. I didn't arrange anyone.
Mr. Fang, I'm so sorry, that person is not our employee.
We only found out through surveillance that he stole work clothes and sneaked in.
Please don't touch the food. I'll call someone to take care of it right away.
He was still telling people not to worry, but someone sneaked in. Li Shuejiao just felt a pain in her face.
Well, okay, hurry up. Fang Yuan turned around and noticed that the champagne bottle had been opened at some point.
Looking at Lian Lian again, she was holding a cup in her hand and seemed to have just taken a sip.
Oh no! He shouted, immediately grabbed Lian Lian's hand and rushed to the door.
After taking just a few steps, Lian Lian stumbled and fell to the ground.
Fang, brother Fang, I feel a little dizzy.
As soon as she finished speaking, Fang Yuan suddenly felt dizzy and his vision became blurred. He forced himself to pull Lian Lian towards the door, but found that Li Shuejiao had also fallen to the ground.
And at some point, the man who had delivered the wine had closed the door and was now looking at them coldly. You, who are you? Fang Yuan's tongue was no longer under his control. The man just smiled. You'll know when you get there. Fang Yuan. Mr. Fang, wake up. Suddenly, Fang Yuan felt a little pain in his face. He slowly opened his eyes and found himself lying in a room. Ha, you're finally awake. Zhao Yani took a step back and raised her chin.
Fang Yuan struggled to sit up and found that in addition to the bed he was sitting on, there was also a table and several chairs. It looked like a lounge in an abandoned factory.
What about the others? Fang Yuan's first reaction was to worry about the safety of Lian Lian and Li Shuejiao.
Zhao Yani curled her lips. You mean those two women? They were taken away by Mr. Sun.
Fang Yuan's heart sank. Who is Mr. Sun? And why did you capture me? Mr. Sun, you are my darling's personal secretary.
Zhao Yani sneered. As for why I arrested you, what else could it be?
Of course, it's to take revenge on you. Revenge me? Fang Yuan was stunned for a moment. Big sister, are you okay? We've already broken up, and it was you who brought it up. You are taking revenge on me now. Are you a psychopath? Chapter 30. What else?
Zhao Yani put her hands on her hips. To be honest, darling,
my ability is really limited. Seeing you hanging out with those slutty bitches, I feel really bad. Nanny. Just because of this?
If you have a big need, find a way to solve it yourself.
Why tie me up? I'm telling you, I won't give you even a single drop. Upon hearing this, Zhao Yani was immediately unhappy. Don't think too much. You really haven't changed at all. Fang Yuan stood up and dusted himself off. It's a pity that I have changed. I am no longer the dog that was willing to be stepped on by you.
Zhao Yani was stunned for a moment by the change in his aura, but she quickly regained her arrogant look.
Hey, you've become more capable after not seeing you for a few days? Do you really think you're a big shot?
She sneered and approached Fang Yuan. Look at the tattered clothes you are wearing. You are obviously a poor guy pretending to be rich.
Why are you playing those empty tricks? Fang Yuan remained unmoved. This doesn't seem to have anything to do with you. Tell me, what do you want? What do I want?
Zhao Yani snorted with her nose turned up to the sky. Hand over the key to the car you've been using to show off recently.
From now on, you'll be here whenever I call you, just like before. Besides, I kind of missed you. How about if you stay with me one more time, I'll let you go. Fang Yuan was so angry that he laughed. Just you?
I'm sorry, I've already told you that I won't give you a single drop.
Of course I'm not alone.
Zhao Yani said proudly, there are more than a dozen people outside brought by Mr. Sun, all specially prepared for you. Fang Yuan discovered that in addition to the closed door, there was a window in the room, but it was pitch black outside the window and he didn't know which floor it was.
He asked again, what about those two people? She. Zhao Yani smiled evilly, she should be accompanying Mr. Sun's friends now. What do you mean? Fang Yuan looked at her viciously. Literally.
Zhao Yani said casually, she is so beautiful, it would be a waste if we don't use her.
Fang Yuan clenched his fists and suppressed the anger in his heart. Acting impulsively won't solve the problem now. We have to find a way to find Lian Lian and the other person first, and then try to leave here.
Thinking of this, he touched his pocket.
The car keys are definitely with me. But it seems to have been lost when you brought it here. If I want it, I have to go back and look for it.
Zhao Yani was stunned for a moment, then squinted her eyes and said, don't waste your energy, you can't fool me.
Whatever you think. Fang Yuan pretended to be helpless and said, anyway, it's definitely not on me. Besides, I can't run away. You won't suffer any loss if you go back with me to look for me.
Zhao Yani was a little shaken. I advise you not to play tricks. As she spoke, she changed her tone. Actually, I know you're not having a good time right now. To be honest, that old thing is useless except for the money. So I want you to keep your original attitude towards me. As long as you promise me, I can give you money this time. Shit, this is going to be the beginning of supporting my son in old age. But a real man, born between heaven and earth, should not bow down for such a thing. In addition, Fang Yuan now has the system, so no matter how much Zhao Yani gives him, it can't stop his brutal charge. But the initiative is not in his hands right now. Fang Yuan raised his eyebrows and said, "Oh? Tell me, why am I not doing well? Peng Yu told me everything." Zhao Yani said proudly. "You just found a rich woman, didn't you? The so-called luxury cars and five-star hotels were all given to you by her. It doesn't matter who you serve as a gigolo, you should think about it seriously." Fang Yuan almost laughed out loud. It turned out that it was the chatterbox Peng Yu who spread the news. "Alas, you saw through me." Fang Yuan pretended to agree. "Actually, the car was given to me by someone else. If you took it away, she would definitely be angry." Zhao Yani curled her lips. "Why are you pretending? Isn't she just an old woman?" Fang Yuan pretended to be surprised and asked, "How do you know it's an old woman?" "Peng Yu said that you were dating a very old rich woman." Zhao Yani said with disdain, "I really admire you. How could you have the guts to say that? And since you can accompany her, you can certainly accompany me too." Fang Yuan laughed inwardly. This kid Peng Yu had the guts to make up stories about a rich woman whom he had never even met. However, this also made him understand the reason why Zhao Yani treated him like this. After all, it's all because of my own hardware. With good hardware, rich women can enjoy a lot. But Zhao Yani is different. Her old baby wanted to, but there was nothing he could do except spit on her. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. It's better than relying on my parents for support. Fang Yuan deliberately provoked her. Sure enough, Zhao Yani was enraged. "What do you mean? How can I be considered a parasite? Let me tell you. Mr. Du and I are in true love, but he... Yes, he likes you to be young and pretty, and you like him to be old and not take a shower. You two get what you want, don't shiver." Fang Yuan deliberately provoked. It's just that one is a transaction with a clear price tag, and the other is a self-deceiving relationship. There is no difference in essence. Shut up. Zhao Yani blushed. "Don't think I don't dare to do it." Fang Yuan spread his hands. "You can do whatever you want, but I advise you to think carefully about the consequences. As you said, there is a rich woman behind me. If she finds out that something is wrong with me, I'm sure your girlfriend won't be able to protect you." Zhao Yani also realized this problem, bit her lip, and didn't know what to do for a moment. Just then, footsteps were heard and then the door opened. A thin middle-aged man walked in, followed by two burly bodyguards. "Ms. Zhao, Mr. Du wants to call you," the middle-aged man said. Zhao Yani nodded and glanced at Fang Yuan. "Don't move here, I'll be back soon." After saying that, she followed the middle-aged man out of the room, leaving two bodyguards guarding the door. As the door closed again, Fang Yuan's chance came. He looked around. The window seemed like a good option, but I had no idea what was going on outside. If it is a tall building, jumping down would mean death. Fortunately, the system gave him some abilities. Low light perspective. This ability can briefly gain the ability of perspective in low light environments and lasts for 10 seconds, which is just right for checking what's happening outside the window. Fang Yuan looked at the two bodyguards beside him, and after confirming that their attention was not on him, he silently activated his ability. The glimmer perspective has been activated, lasting for 10 seconds. Fang Yuan's vision immediately changed. The surrounding walls became translucent and he could see what was happening outside the walls. Outside was a dilapidated factory yard, about 2 stories above the ground, with several cars parked below. In the next room on the other wall, several people were playing cards, and one of the girls was tied to a chair. "It's Lian. She was just tied up, it wasn't like what Zhao Yani said." End of the glimmer perspective. Fang Yuan's vision returned to normal, but his heart fell to the bottom. Chapter 31. Lian was locked in the next room and there were several people guarding her, so it was not easy to rescue her. Just as Fang Yuan was thinking about countermeasures, his stomach suddenly made a loud protest. What's that sound? The two bodyguards looked over when they heard the sound.
Fang Yuan felt a little embarrassed and touched his stomach. Well, brothers, can you give me something to eat?
The bodyguard shook his head. No, let's wait until Mr. Sun comes back.
Come on, baby's tummy is thundering. Fang Yuan put on a pitiful look and said, just a little bit, okay? The two bodyguards got goosebumps all over their bodies.
They looked at each other and one of them said, wait, I'll go ask. After saying that, he walked out of the room.
Okay, thank you, brother. Fang Yuan said this and looked at the other bodyguard. Why, anything else? No. Fang Yuan smiled and then instantly activated his speed suppression ability.
The bodyguard suddenly felt that his movements became unusually slow, as if he was stuck in a quagmire. Before he could react, Fang Yuan rushed up to him and hit him in the chin with a punch, followed by an elbow in the stomach. Finally, his neck hurt and he fell to the ground.
Fang Yuan quickly squatted down and found a knife and a cell phone in his pocket.
He first pried open the door lock with a knife, then carefully stuck his head out, and after confirming that there was no one in the corridor, he quietly slipped to the door of the next room. Through the small window on the door, he saw Lian sitting on the chair in the corner.
Fang Yuan thought about it, took out the mobile phone he found on the bodyguard, edited a text message and sent it out. There's something wrong with the kid next door, go check it out.
After sending the text message, he hid in the corner and waited quietly.
After a while, two people came out. What's going on? I don't know, let's go over and take a look.
What a hassle. It's a pity that my family is so pure.
The two of them walked towards Fang Yuan's room while complaining. Fang Yuan took the opportunity to rush out from the corner and quickly subdued the two unsuspecting people.
Then he quietly approached the card room and found through the small window that there was only one guard left inside.
Fang Yuan took a deep breath, pushed the door open and rushed in. Who is it?
Just as the man was about to shout, Fang Yuan stepped forward and first punched him in the throat, making him unable to make a sound, then swept his leg to trip him to the ground, and finally hit him on the temple.
Brother Fang. Lian's eyes lit up when she saw Fang Yuan. How did you? Shoo, keep your voice down. Fang Yuan used a knife to cut the rope that bound Lian. Let's get out of here quickly. Where is this? Why did those people kidnap us?
Lian rubbed her wrists, which were red from being tied by the rope, and asked in a low voice.
This is a long story, let's talk about it while we walk. Fang Yuan helped Lian walk out of the room and walked along the corridor. Just then, a burst of hurried footsteps were heard behind me. Stop. Fang Yuan looked back and found three thugs rushing towards them. Run. Fang Yuan pulled Lian and ran forward, with three people chasing closely behind.
After turning a corner, a safety exit sign appeared in front of them and they ran towards it at a faster speed. After pushing open the security door, there was a fire escape. The two went down the stairs to the first floor. But after pushing open the door, they saw two bodyguards standing not far away from the door.
Oh no! Fang Yuan quickly closed the door and then quickly took Lian back to the stairwell. Brother Fang, there seems to be light over there.
Lian pointed to the distance and said.
Following the direction she pointed, Fang Yuan saw a small window that seemed to lead to the outside. Let's go and take a look. The two walked quickly towards the window. The window is very small and can barely accommodate one person. Fang Yuan tried to push it and found that it was rusted. Stand aside.
He took a few steps back, then accelerated suddenly and rammed his shoulder into the window.
Bang! The window frame was knocked loose. Again.
This time, Fang Yuan put in all his effort and finally created a hole big enough for someone to crawl out.
You go out first. Fang Yuan helped Lian crawl towards the window.
Outside the window is the factory's backyard, which is overgrown with weeds, and there is a forest about 10 meters away. Lian had just climbed out of the window when the door to the fire escape was suddenly kicked open, followed by several thugs rushing out.
There! Don't run! Fang Yuan didn't have time to think, he quickly climbed out of the window and pulled Lian towards the woods. Damn it, if I catch you I'll make you suffer.
The thugs did not hesitate and broke the window directly, chasing after them while cursing.
Brother Fang, what should we do? They are catching up with us. Lian was panicked.
To be honest, she still hasn't realized what happened. He fainted for unknown reasons and came here for unknown reasons.
Not long after he woke up, Fang Yuan dragged him away. Fang Yuan looked back.
You go right, I go left, let's run separately, this way at least one of us can escape.
No. I don't want to be separated from you.
Even at this time, Lian still wants to be with Fang Yuan. Listen to me, I will find you. Lian bit her lip and finally nodded. Okay, you must be careful. After saying that, the two of them ran off in separate directions.
Lian, come here, follow me.
In order to give Lian more chances to escape, Fang Yuan deliberately shouted loudly, which really attracted the attention of most of the thugs.
Fang Yuan breathed a sigh of relief.
Now, he just needs to get rid of these people and find a way to reunite with Lian. There was a forest in front of him, and Fang Yuan dived into it. He was unfamiliar with the terrain, but now that things had come to this, he could only rely on luck.
Keep running, we must get rid of them. Fang Yuan muttered to himself as he kept rushing forward.
On a big tree, Fang Yuan looked at the thugs passing by below and breathed a sigh of relief. Along the way, through various hiding methods, he had shaken off many thugs, but he also successfully got dizzy in this woods and had no idea where he was. At this moment, his clothes were scratched by the branches, and there were small scars on his face and hands. The worst thing was that the phone he found was out of battery, and his trifold camera was not with him. He completely lost contact with the outside world.
Lian, I hope you are safe. Fang Yuan whispered to himself.
He jumped down from the tree, dusted himself off, and decided to find a way out of the woods. He vaguely remembered that the east side of the woods should be the direction they came from, and there was a factory there. So he chose to go west, hoping to find a road. About half an hour later, Fang Yuan finally saw a path at the end of the woods. After walking a little further along the path, he saw a village in the distance.
Finally, there are people in the area. Fang Yuan breathed a sigh of relief and walked all the way to the village entrance. An old man was enjoying the cool under a tree.
Hello, sir.
Where is this? Fang Yuan is still very polite.
The old man took the fan off his face, looked up at him with a surprised tone.
Hey, young man, what's the matter with you? Why are you so embarrassed? Chapter 32. Uncle, I've been wandering in this woods all night, and now I don't know where I am. Fang Yuan smiled bitterly.
Oh, that's how it is.
The old man said, this is Qingshan village, about 20 kilometers away from Yuyang County. If you want to go to the county town, you have to wait for the bus there. There are only 2 buses a day, at 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. Fang Yuan looked at the watch on his wrist.
It was already 9:30 in the morning and the early bus had already passed.
Then uncle, can you lend me your phone? I want to contact my family.
The old man hesitated for a moment and pointed to a nearby store. There is a public phone over there, $1 a minute.
What era is this?
There are still pay phones.
This was Fang Yuan's first thought.
But at the moment he had no other choice but to touch his pocket, and then he discovered a very embarrassing problem.
Uncle, I don't have any money on me.
The old man looked him up and down.
Okay, you don't look like a bad person.
The old man slowly took out a mobile phone with a ticker from his pocket and said, Hey, remember to return it to me after you finish playing.
Of course. Thank you so much, sir. Fang Yuan took the phone and recalled the phone numbers of the people around him. Nowadays, people are used to using dashing phones, so who would bother to remember those phone numbers?
Fang Yuan remembered a number, but he would never call it.
That would be like walking into a trap.
Finally, he racked his brains and finally remembered Chen Shuyan's phone number and called her.
Hello, is this Shuyan? It's me, who are you?
Chen Shuyan's voice sounded a little confused.
I'm Fang Yuan.
I'm in Qingshan village right now and I've run into some trouble.
Fang Yuan? I couldn't get in touch with you last night.
Where did you go?
It's a long story. I was kidnapped by a group of people and I just escaped. Can you help me contact Peng Yu and ask him to find a car to pick me up? Kidnapping? Should we call the police? Chen Shuyan suddenly panicked. Not for now, I'll talk to you when I get back. Fang Yuan looked around, then lowered his voice and said, Can you help me with this? Okay, I'll contact Peng Yu right away. Where are you exactly?
There is a small shop at the entrance of Qingshan village.
Okay, you wait there, we'll be here as soon as possible.
After hanging up the phone, Fang Yuan returned the phone to the old man, thanked him, and sat down on the bench in front of the store. The owner of the convenience store was a kind-hearted middle-aged woman. Seeing Fong Yuan's miserable appearance, she took the initiative to bring out a bowl of hot noodles.
Hey, young man, fill your stomach. Fong Yuan took the noodles gratefully. Thank you, auntie.
I will pay for it when my friend comes.
It's okay. I don't mind this bowl of noodles. The lady boss smiled and said, looking at you like this, you must have encountered some difficulties, right? Fong Yuan nodded while eating noodles. Yes, I fell into a ditch while walking at night, and lost my phone and wallet. He was cautious and didn't tell the truth. After eating the noodles, I waited for Peng Yu to arrive on the bench in front of the store. Before he knew it, he fell asleep leaning on the bench. Master Fong. Master Fong.
Fong Yuan woke up from his sleep, and as soon as he opened his eyes, he saw Peng Yu and Chen Shuyan.
Great, you're okay. Chen Shuyan breathed a sigh of relief.
Peng Yu picked up a piece of booger, flicked it aside, and then said in a careless manner, Master Fong, what happened to make you like this?
To be honest, I was kidnapped by Zhao Yani.
She's greedy for my body.
Fong Yuan sat up straight and said calmly. What? Peng Yu couldn't believe his ears. This is too much.
Look at your small body, don't worry, Mr. Fong. Next time you see her, tell her to come at me if she's brave enough. More than that, she might have seen me staying in a 5-star hotel and thought I had suddenly become rich, so she wanted to blackmail me. Fong Yuan smiled bitterly and suddenly said, by the way, there was also a girl named Lian Lian who was kidnapped with me.
I wonder if she escaped. Who is Lian Lian? Chen Shuyan looked at Fong Yuan curiously. A friend. Fong Yuan gave a brief explanation, then thanked the store owner.
After paying for the meal, the three of them got into the shabby car that Peng Yu had found and drove towards Yuyang County. This broken car you found is not good enough.
Can it accelerate to 100 kilometers in half an hour?
Peng Yu shook his head proudly. This is the most cost-effective one.
By the way, Mr. Fong, where is your luxury car?
It should still be in the hotel parking lot, provided they haven't taken it away.
Why don't we go to the hotel first? Chen Shuyan suggested.
Fong Yuan thought about it for a moment and nodded. Okay, I have to go get my car keys back.
The car drove into Yuyang County, and the streets were bustling with people.
Peng Yu parked the car in front of the Dihao Hotel and the three of them walked into the lobby. When the waiter at the front desk saw Fong Yuan, he immediately showed a surprised expression.
Mr. Fong. Are you okay?
Manager Li said you passed away suddenly last night after waking up.
Maybe something happened to you. We are all very worried. Only then did Fong Yuan realize that he and Lian Lian were the only ones taken away last night. So he nodded and said, thank you for your concern. Where is Manager Li now? I want to meet her. Manager Li is in the office. I'll go inform her right away.
The waiter said this and hurried to the office area at the back. After a while, Li Shuajie walked out quickly and was obviously relieved when she saw Fong Yuan.
Mr. Fong, I'm so glad you're okay. I fainted for no apparent reason last night after I went to look for you. I woke up and found that you were gone. I called you but you didn't answer. Is anything wrong with you? Well, no. Fong Yuan observed Li Shuajie carefully and confirmed that she had nothing to do with the group last night. Manager Li, can I have a word with you for a moment? Li Shuajie nodded and took Fong Yuan to the rest area nearby. What exactly happened last night? Fong Yuan asked directly.
Li Shuajie frowned. Didn't you say last night that there was a group of people in the hotel parking lot?
When we went to deal with them, these people said they were your friends and came to see you.
Our people chased them away, but we didn't expect that some of them would sneak in disguised as our staff. I went to inform you as soon as I found out, but maybe I was too tired. I fell down in a daze right after I told you.
Then when I woke up, I found that you were gone. I asked the front desk, and they said that you left with your friends.
I felt something was wrong, so I checked the surveillance video and found that you were half supported and half carried away by someone. I was just about to call the police when you and these two friends showed up.
Fong Yuan stared at her for a long time, then nodded and said calmly, it seems that it really has nothing to do with you. Ah? Li Shuajie was a little confused and asked, do you think we need to call the police now? Fong Yuan shook his head. Not for now, I can handle it myself. By the way, no one goes into my room, my things are all in there. It should be fine. I deliberately didn't ask anyone to clean it.
Li Shuajie said, and then handed Fong Yuan a room card. This is a spare, go get your things.
Thanks. Fang Yuan thanked them and brought Peng Yu and Chen Shuyan upstairs.
Everything in the suite remained the same as when he left it. Seeing the trifold cell phone and car keys on the bedside table, Fang Yuan breathed a sigh of relief.
Fang Yuan, are you really okay?
Chen Shuyan was still concerned about his physical condition. Why don't you go to the hospital for a checkup?
Chapter 33. Fang Yuan shook his head. I'm fine, just a little tired.
Then you should take a rest first.
Peng Yu and I will be here with you. Chen Shuyan is very understanding.
Fang Yuan nodded, went into the bathroom, took a hot shower, and changed into clean clothes. After coming out, he saw Peng Yu studying various high-tech equipment in the room, while Chen Shuyan was sitting on the sofa reading a magazine.
Mr. Fang, your room is so luxurious. Peng Yu said enviously, how much does it cost per night? Fang Yuan smiled and said, sprinkle some water. If you like it, I'll open one for you next time. But now is not the time to talk about this. We have to find Lian Lian. Who is Lian Lian? Chen Shuyan couldn't help but ask again. Fang Yuan thought about it and decided to speak out. You know Han Langman, right? She is an employee there.
Because she helped me out, she was kidnapped with me.
Red is romantic? Peng Yu's eyes widened. Isn't that place? Chen Shuyan was also surprised. Fang Yuan, why are you going to a place like that? Fang Yuan felt a little embarrassed.
He couldn't say that he went to comfort a fallen woman.
I'm going to look for someone.
I just happened to see Lian Lian being bullied, so I helped her out.
Fang Yuan made up an excuse. Oh, is that so?
Peng Yu had an I understand expression on his face. Mr. Fang is indeed Mr. Fang. He has a new target so soon.
Shut up. Let's talk business.
Fang Yuan said unhappily, Lian Lian escaped with me last night, but we got separated, so now we have to find him as soon as possible.
Peng Yu stopped playing around and asked, then how do we find her? Fang Yuan thought for a moment and said, let's try to contact her first.
He took out his cell phone and called Lian Lian, but was told that the phone was turned off. It seems not possible.
Fang Yuan said with a frown. How about we go to Red Romance and ask? What if she has gone back? Peng Yu suggested. Although he felt it was impossible, Fang Yuan still nodded. This is the only way. Just then, Fang Yuan's cell phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. Fang Yuan picked up the phone and a man's voice came from the receiver. Mr. Fang, I think we need to talk. Who are you? I'm not interested. It doesn't matter who I am. What's important is Miss Lian Lian. She is with me now. How about it, are you interested now? Fang Yuan was shocked. How do you prove it?
There was silence on the other end of the phone for a few seconds, and then a pitiful voice came. Brother Fang, don't come.
This is... Before he could finish his words, the man's voice came again. Can we talk about the terms now? What do you want? Fang Yuan clenched his fists. It's simple.
That silver sports car. It's a good deal to exchange it for your friend.
After all, I took her in for a night. Place? The abandoned power plant outside Yuyang, at 8 o'clock tonight.
Remember, you can only come alone, otherwise you will bear the consequences at your own risk. After saying that, the other party hung up the phone.
Fang Yuan put down his phone with a very ugly expression. What happened? Chen Shuyan came over and asked.
Lian Lian was caught, and the other party asked me to exchange her car for her.
What? These people are too crazy.
They dare to kidnap people just for these things.
Peng Yu said in surprise. Fang Yuan shook his head.
I'm afraid it's not just for these.
Zhao Yanni's new boyfriend is a rich man, and she doesn't lack these things. Chen Shuyan frowned. Can't we call the police?
If I call the police, Lian Lian might be in danger, so I have to go by myself.
That's too dangerous. Chen Shuyan was a little anxious. They caught you once, they will definitely catch you a second time. Peng Yu also agreed. Yes, Mr. Fang, we have to think of a way. Why don't you talk to Zhao Yanni and ask her to find me? I've always been willing to help others since I was a child. Stop it.
Fang Yuan was in no mood to talk nonsense with this guy, so he raised his head and said solemnly, I have a plan.
As night falls, an abandoned power plant on the outskirts of Yuyang.
The factory gate had long been rusted, and the walls were covered with wild vines.
Most of the factory building's windows were broken.
A silver-gray sports car slowly drove into the power plant and stopped in the open space in front of the main factory building. The car door opened, Fang Yuan walked out, and then walked straight to the factory gate. The machinery and equipment in the factory had long been moved away, leaving only some abandoned metal racks. There was a metal table in the center, with several burly men and a middle-aged man in a suit standing beside it. It was Mr. Du's secretary Sun Zhe.
Mr. Feng, you are very punctual, Sun Zhe said with a sneer. Fang Yuan looked around and didn't see Lian, so he asked, "Where is Lian?"
Sun Zhe snapped his fingers, and two thugs came over dragging a tied woman. It was Lian.
Brother Feng. Lian was surprised and delighted when she saw Fang Yuan and said, "You shouldn't have come." Fang Yuan nodded to her, then turned to Sun Zhe, "I brought what you wanted, can you let me go now?"
As she spoke, she took out her car keys and placed them on the metal table. Sun Zhe picked up the car keys and played with them in his hands. "Very good, but before I let you go, I have a few questions for you."
"What's the problem?"
"These things." Sun Zhe pointed at the key on the table and asked, "Where did it come from?"
Fang Yuan sneered, "Why, the transaction is completed, and it's time to check the account?"
Sun Zhe said slowly, No, I'm just curious. This is a tiny place, and Mr. Du doesn't even have this thing, but you, a poor student, actually have it. And as far as we know, your financial situation was not good when you were with Jiayani.
What's this got to do with you? Of course it's my business.
Sun Zhe grinned and said, Boss Du cares a lot about Miss Xiao, and Miss Xiao seems to be obsessed with you.
If you really become successful on your own, Boss Du will be very uneasy.
Fang Yuan finally realized that he had been badly betrayed by Jiayani, Doug Sun's woman. She was not satisfied but didn't want to show it, so she found this used pile driver to discuss cooperation. Her new boyfriend thought that Zhao Yani was attracted to him because he was rich and wanted to date him, so he used these tricks.
Holy shit! This is such a rip-off. So, you kidnapped me just to find out my background? Clever.
Sun Zhe nodded, but now it seems that you were just a poor boy who got lucky and found a rich mother.
Am I right? Fang Yuan didn't answer, but just looked at him coldly. Sun Zhe continued, I checked. You are a well-known bootlicker in school.
You have been following Miss Xiao for more than 2 years and spent all your savings on her.
How can someone like you be rich? So I guess either you got lucky and found something valuable, or someone is supporting you.
Ms. Zhao is inclined to the latter, saying that you found a rich woman.
Yes, that's it. Fang Yuan sneered, so, now that you all know, you can let him go, right? Chapter 34. No hurry. Sun Zhe waved his hand and sneered, Look, we've already got the things, why should we let them go? You don't keep your word?
Fang Yuan stared at him, his face darkening. This business world is like a battlefield, and everything must be done to maximize profits. Sun Zhe smiled and said, Since you are of no value, why not deal with both of you together to prevent future troubles? When Lian heard this, her face turned pale instantly, but Fang Yuan sneered.
Oh? Are you sure I'm worthless? Sun Zhe was stunned, what do you mean? Literally. Fang Yuan said slowly, By the way, don't you find it strange?
I'm just an ordinary poor student, but I can suddenly drive a luxury car and live in a 5-star hotel. Even if I'm being kept, it's really too much for the rich woman to spend so much money.
Hearing this, Sun Zhe frowned. That's exactly what I want to know.
You know, there is no one richer than Mr. Du in Yuyan County, and we have already screened those rich women.
To support a guy like you who has no figure and no looks, you must be crazy. So can you satisfy my curiosity? Fang Yuan realized it again. Damn, these two guys are scammers.
One is greedy for his own body, the other is greedy for his non-existent financial sponsor.
Oh shit. What would happen if Sun Zhe was told that his so-called financial sponsor was actually himself? Should I pick up the soap myself? Or did he pick it up? Damn, that's scary.
Fang Yuan looked at Sun Zhe, who was smiling at him, and could not help but shiver, and unconsciously clamped his legs together.
You're dreaming. He's my financial sponsor. Why should I tell you? Sun Zhe narrowed his eyes, looked Fang Yuan up and down, was silent for a while, and said, Well, if your information is valuable to me, then I will consider letting you go. How? Fang Yuan sneered and shook his head.
No, release Lian first, and then I'll tell you.
You have no right to bargain. Sun Zhe said coldly. Yeah? Fang Yuan took out a small black box from his pocket. Do Do you recognize this thing? Sun Tse took a closer look and his expression suddenly changed. Is this a recording device? That's right. Since I entered here, our entire conversation has been recorded. If I can't leave safely, this recording will be sent to President Du, and then. Sun Tse's face turned ugly. Don't try to scare me. Would you like to give it a try? Fang Yuan grabbed him at this time. I think President Du must be very curious about why his secretary got involved with his girlfriend and started a kidnapping business. You're talking nonsense. How could I have that? Sun Tse interrupted Fang Yuan guiltily. It's not up to you to decide. Fang Yuan took 2 steps forward and said, You are eager to know who that rich woman is. Do you think you are better than me and that the rich woman will definitely choose you? Faced with Fang Yuan's soul-searching question, Sun Tse hesitated. He worked as a secretary under Mr. Du for 5 years and also saw the lives of wealthy people for 5 years. But he knew that he was just a dog to President Du. Since I'm going to be a dog, it doesn't matter who I serve as a dog. Later, Zhao Yani appeared and often complained to him, especially after learning about Fang Yuan's changes. Jealousy makes people unrecognizable. The 2 of them hit it off and did this thing. As for him, he was even more out of his mind and actually wanted the rich woman Fang Yuan to change her mind and support him. For this goal, Sun Tse compromised. He waved his hand at his 2 men and said, Let her go. The 2 thugs let go of Lian Lian, and she immediately ran to Fang Yuan. Brother Feng, let's go. Fang Yuan nodded, put his arm around Lian Lian's shoulders, and slowly backed away. I've let the man go, it's time for you to fulfill your promise. Tell me, who is this rich woman? Sun Tse's catalog is not good. If you hadn't told me, I would have forgotten it. Fang Yuan stopped and smiled. She is Zhao Yani. You know Du Changqing's position in Yuyang County much better than I do. Apart from him, who else can have such a big hand? And don't you think about it? Zhao Yani is my ex-girlfriend. Is she closer to you or me? Sun Tse's face suddenly turned gloomy. Are you kidding me? No. Fang Yuan said as he retreated, I'm just telling you what a certain mother said, the more beautiful a woman is, the more likely she is to lie. As he spoke, he had already reached the door, then accelerated and disappeared into the corridor. Fuck, you dare to play tricks on me, kid. Why are you still standing there? Bring the person back to me. Sun Tse was angry. Fang Yuan pulled Lian Lian and ran all the way, and soon got into the car. The Silver King's extreme dynamic performance was fully activated, and it ran out of the factory in the blink of an eye. Brother Feng, it's too dangerous. Lian Lian grabbed Fang Yuan's hand, her voice still trembling. They wanted. It's okay. We're safe now. Fang Yuan comforted her softly. Yeah, but thank you for saving me anyway. You're welcome. This trouble was caused by me. Fang Yuan sighed, I'm sorry to have made you suffer. Lian Lian shook her head. No, I'm very strong. Seeing her like this, Fang Yuan used his free hand to gently stroke her hair, feeling a sense of guilt rising in his heart. It was because her charm value exceeded 90 points, which could provide her with the Wolf Warrior Ball. But now, this feeling has changed. Lian Lian, what are your plans? Fang Yuan asked, or should we continue to return to the Red Romance? No, I don't want to go back. The environment there is not good, and my father has already taken your money and left, so I don't have any financial burden on the family anymore. I'm free now. So what do you want to do? Lian Lian thought for a while, mustered up the courage and said, I want to continue going to school. Before, I couldn't continue my studies because of my poor family conditions. Now I have the opportunity and I want to start over. Fang Yuan nodded, that's a good idea. If you need help, just ask. Lian Lian smiled happily, thank you, Brother Feng. If you have any questions in the future, just let me know. Squeak. There was a sharp break sound. Because of Lian Lian's words, Fang Yuan almost bumped into a tree. Such an obvious hint, could it happen today? Oh, what are you thinking about? Fang Yuan, you are a loyal and honest person. Lian Lian, go back to the hotel and rest first, then we can discuss the next step. Brother Feng. Lian Lian hesitated, can I go to your place? I'm a little scared of being alone. Boys' dormitory? Fang Yuan glanced at her. That kid Peng Yu is still here. It would be inconvenient to bring a member of the opposite sex with you by yourself. but the current situation. Wait a minute, I'll make a phone call and ask.
As the call was connected, Pang Yu agreed immediately after listening to Fang Yuan's explanation of the situation. Well, Jingjing just happened to have something to do, so I won't go back to the dormitory to disturb you.
Although Pang Yu said this, Fang Yuan knew that his good brother would definitely go to the internet cafe to spend the night. Chapter 35. Downstairs in the dormitory.
Fang Yuan and Lian Lian avoided the dormitory manager, tiptoed up the stairs, opened the dormitory door and walked in. The dormitory is not big, with 2 beds and 2 tables.
Fang Yuan awkwardly gathered up the clothes on the chair, then kicked the wonton net on the floor under the bed and said, "Sit wherever you want. It's a little messy since we haven't cleaned it up in the past 2 days. Don't mind it." Lian Lian blushed. "It's okay, it's much better than where I live." "Hey, well, why don't you go take a shower first? The bathroom is at the end of the corridor." Fang Yuan found some clean clothes and towels and handed them to Lian Lian. Oh. Lian Lian took the clothes and was about to go out. "Hey, wait." Fang Yuan suddenly remembered that this was in the boys' dormitory, and immediately stopped her. "Why don't I get some water and you can wash in the bathroom?" After saying that, he took the thermos and bucket and walked towards the public washroom. If the dorm ant or the patrolling security guard saw me taking a girl to the boys' dormitory for a shower, it would probably cause more sensation than driving a supercar to school. He walked lightly, fearing to make any noise. After more than 10 seconds, we finally arrived at the place. Fang Yuan breathed a sigh of relief, safely online. "Fortunately, I'm lucky." He quickly turned on the faucet, and the water rushed into the bucket. The cool mist splashed on his arms, giving him an unexpected sense of comfort. But at this moment, footsteps were heard. Fang Yuan's heart skipped a beat and he quickly turned down the faucet and glanced towards the aisle. "Hey, Fang Yuan, you're still fetching water so late." The person who was speaking was He Jipeng, a junior student. He had a bunch of snacks on him and it seemed that he had just returned from a club dinner. "Happy water, would you like a bottle?" He Jipeng shook the Coke in his hand as he spoke. "No, thank you." Fang Yuan tried to remain calm. "I'm busy with classes during the day, so I'm taking advantage of the evening to wash some clothes." He Jipeng glanced at Fang Yuan's bucket of water and said, "You are really good and hardworking. But if you want to do laundry, just do it. Why are you carrying shower gel with you?" Fang Yuan quickly looked down and saw that, as expected, he had put the shower gel and shampoo under his armpits when he came out just now. Ha ha ha. Fang Yuan smiled awkwardly. "I'll take a shower after I finish washing my clothes." He Jipeng shrugged. "Okay, go ahead. I'm too sleepy. I'll leave now." After saying that, he rubbed his eyes and left. Fang Yuan patted his chest only after he was completely gone. "Damn it. I was just getting some hot water, but you made me act like a thief." After complaining, he tested the water temperature and felt it was about right, so he carried the hot water back to the dormitory. Lian Lian was sitting on Fang Yuan's bed at this moment. To be honest, taking a shower in a boys' dormitory was something that no girl had ever experienced, so she couldn't help feeling nervous. Seeing Fang Yuan coming back at this moment, she felt even more shy. "Fang, brother Fang, you're back. Is the water ready?" Fang Yuan put the bucket in the corner of the dormitory. "Of course, wash it while it's hot, just in the toilet, close the door, no one can see it." Hearing this, Lian Lian's face turned even redder. I'd better not wash it." Fang Yuan saw how nervous she was, smiled, and waved his hands. "It's okay, we're just friends, let's go wash." Lian Lian then bit her lip, picked up the clean clothes that Fang Yuan handed to her, and slowly walked into the bathroom. Listening to the sound of water rushing inside, Fang Yuan's mind unconsciously emerged with a picture. Fortunately, he was a loyal man. After listening for a while, he shifted his attention to the question of what to do next. As for Sunze, he's probably going to look for Zhao Yani now. "Damn Zhao Yani, I will pay you back sooner or later." Fang Yuan thought so and thought of his own system. Tonzi, the problem you gave me with the wolf warrior ball is not about the color of panties or menstruation. Are you a pervert? And the bottom line this time, won't it be even more outrageous?" Fang Yuan thought about it for a while, and finally sighed helplessly. Is this what a human would do? If a pure boy like me keeps thinking about these things every day, I will break sooner or later. While he was complaining, a pitying voice came from behind him. "Brother Fang. I'm done." "Ah? So fast?" Fang Yuan turned around quickly.
Lian had changed into Fang Yuan's slightly loose light blue t-shirt, and wore the sports shorts he had found. In addition, she had just taken a shower, water was still dripping from the ends of her hair, and her face was white and rosy. This picture, wow! If I dress like this, I can have fun for a year. Fang Yuan accidentally spoke out what was in his mind. Fortunately, his voice was very soft and Lian didn't hear it clearly. She just shyly covered her free chest. Brother Fang, thank you. This is what I should do. Fang Yuan scratched his head embarrassedly. By the way, you must be hungry, how about I go buy something and we can fill our stomachs? After hearing what he said, Lian actually felt a little hungry. She thought about it and nodded gently. How about we sneak out for a midnight snack? Fang Yuan pondered for a few seconds. Okay, wait for me to put on my coat, and then we'll go to the back door of the school to see if there are any more stalls. I remember there was a pancake shop there that tasted pretty good. Fang Yuan's enthusiasm instantly warmed Lian's heart. Thinking of Hong's romantic life and looking at the man in front of her, she felt loved for the first time. Let's go. Fang Yuan had already put on his coat with a smile on his face. Let's go out from the back door. The security guard there has poor eyesight and he won't be able to see us even if we pass right in front of him. After saying that, the two of them simply tidied up the dormitory, then slipped out of the dormitory building and walked towards the back door of the campus. Just as Fang Yuan said, the security guard just lay on the chair, completely ignoring their coming in and out. As if he was afraid that the students would disturb his sleep in the late night, he kindly left the door a crack. After leaving the school gate, the old pancake stall was still open for business, so Fang Yuan and his friend walked over. The pancake stall owner is named Guan Lei, a young man in his 20s with an easygoing personality. At the moment, he is playing with his mobile phone out of boredom. Seeing someone coming, he immediately stood up and asked with a smile, "Classmate, would you like a pancake?" One is not enough. Same as always, 2 pancakes, 1 spicy and 1 not spicy. Okay. Guan Lei skillfully spread the pancake batter while chatting with Fang Yuan. I saw you haven't come these past 2 days. What are you busy with? Are you tired of my pancakes and want to change the taste? It's indeed a change of flavor, but it's not pancakes. Fang Yuan said as he looked at Lian beside him. Hey, bring a friend today. Lian smiled and nodded. Brother Fang said the food here is delicious, so we came here. Really? Then you'd better prepare to be amazed. Guan Lei did not slow down his hand movements, but his eyes looked Lian up and down. Chapter 36. Soon, the steaming pancakes were ready. After Fang Yuan paid the money, the two of them left the stall with the pancakes and found a stone platform to sit down. Lian took small bites of the pancake, feeling a mixture of emotions in her heart. During the few days when Han Lang was still together, the boss would sometimes take them out for supper, but that was always with a purpose. How could it be compared to what is happening now? As she thought about eating, tears started to flow out of her eyes. What's wrong? Is it not tasty? Fang Yuan asked with concern. No, it's delicious, I just feel uncomfortable. Lian bit her lip and said, do you want to know why I go to work at Han Lang and why my dad treats me like that? Fang Yuan shook his head and sighed. This is your privacy. If you want to talk about it, I can be a listener, but if you don't want to talk about it, then I won't ask. Lian lowered her head and whispered, Brother Fang, you are really the most special person I have ever met. What? I'm just an unlucky person. Fang Yuan said self-deprecatingly, originally I was just an ordinary student, but I encountered a lot of bad things. In order to avoid dying young, I had to learn a little bit of everything. Suddenly, he said out of nowhere, Lian, if you have any difficulties in the future, you can come to me. Lian's eyes suddenly turned red. She hugged Fang Yuan fiercely and said incoherently, thank you very much. Faced with this sudden action, Fang Yuan was a little at a loss for a moment. Hey, what are you two doing in broad daylight? A scream suddenly came from under the street light ahead. Oh my god, isn't this the famous liquor in school? The one next to you. Shit, that's not Jiayani. Brother, when did you change your taste? Whether I change my taste or not is none of your business. Fang Yuan's heart sank, and he looked carefully, only then could he see clearly the figure of the person coming. This man is named Zhou Kai, and he is a backup guard on the school basketball team. He always likes to wear a pair of golden sneakers and calls himself the Chelsea man of the school. He also has a hobby, which is to mock Fang Yuan's dog-licking incidents on various social platforms. He is an extremely difficult and sharp-tongued person.
Fang Yuan was also secretly groaning in his heart. Why did you have to meet him when you could meet anyone else? Now you have to be busy.
Joe Kai, what a coincidence, you don't go back to the dormitory so late at night, but also eat supper here.
Are you playing ball instead of having a midnight snack?
Joe Kai said contemptuously, and then glanced at Lian. Interesting.
Fang Yuan, you have always been a lickspittle for Zhao Yani, when did you change your taste?
Hearing this, Lian was so angry that she said, you are talking nonsense.
Brother Fang is not a bootlicker. If it's not a dog licker, then what is it?
Joe Kai laughed twice and said, it's obvious that the girl is from another school. You may not know this, but Fang Yuan is the leader of the dog-licking world in our school. He is the uncrowned king in our hearts.
I advise you not to be fooled by him.
Joe Kai, did you eat shit for supper?
Why is your mouth full of shit? Fang Yuan responded coldly.
Joe Kai spread his hands, okay, I just want to say a few words. After all, you are a guy that I only met once in a long time.
Ha ha ha.
Listening to his hoarse voice, it would be a lie to say I didn't feel upset.
Fang Yuan planned to give him a fatal blow.
Joe Kai, I heard that there is a group of people in the neighboring campus who like to puncture tires in the parking lot.
You are not going back so late, is your car okay?
Joe Kai was stunned and a little confused.
What's all this nonsense? I don't have a bicycle or an electric scooter, what should I be afraid of? Fang Yuan sighed with pretended regret, forget it then.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, someone was so wicked as to throw a pure green baseball cap at the door of your dormitory.
Joe Kai's expression changed instantly. What green hat? Don't talk nonsense.
Oh, maybe I saw it wrongly.
It's a baseball cap with a little green in it. It seems to be a gift from someone's girlfriend. Joe Kai couldn't hold it in any longer.
Because the whole school knew that his girlfriend cheated on him and made him a cuckold.
He glared at Fang Yuan and snorted coldly, I don't want to bother with you. Ha, brother Fang.
Lian tried hard to suppress her laughter, this guy is so annoying, that's what he should do. Ha, of course, everyone knows how tightly he wears his green hat, and his mouth stinks.
If this isn't making you uncomfortable, then what is this? Fang Yuan said innocently. Seeing his expression, Lian burst out laughing, so you have such a vicious tongue. Fang Yuan shook his index finger, no, I'm not vicious, I just like to tell the truth. Lian let out a laugh as sweet as silver bells.
After eating the pancakes, the two left the late-night snack stand and walked towards the dormitory. Along the way, Lian sometimes kept her head down and remained silent, and sometimes smiled mischievously at Fang Yuan.
The contrast in emotions made Fang Yuan's heart beat faster. Downstairs in the dormitory, the light was still on in the dormitory manager's room. Fang Yuan motioned to Lian to follow him quietly.
The two of them held hands and sneaked into the building together, bending over.
After returning to the dormitory, Fang Yuan breathed a sigh of relief and locked the door. Peng Yu won't be back, so you have to sleep here with me tonight.
Fang Yuan pointed to the two beds and said, you sleep on my bed, and I'll sleep on his.
Well, brother Fang, you should also go to bed early.
Fang Yuan said him and turned around to turn off the light. He sat on the bed, pulled back the quilt, and while enduring Peng Yu's masculinity, he subconsciously unlocked his phone.
Byte.
The system interface suddenly popped up in front of him.
The host has successfully gained 80 favorability points from Lian, and the special wolf ball has been issued. A special password is required to unlock the special wolf warrior ball, the posture that Lian first learned. Hint, there is only one chance. I'll go.
Fang Yuan was so scared that he almost dropped his phone.
Here you go again? What do you mean by the posture you learned the first time? Only a ghost would know. Fang Yuan went crazy and wailed silently, Tanzi, you are trying to make me go against my nature. You are really hurting me. Besides, if I ask this private question, won't I get beaten up? Fang Yuan's mind was a mess.
Fortunately, after a whole day of hard work, he was already sleepy, so he didn't dwell on this problem too much. He turned over and fell asleep.
Damn it, whoever loves you can do it, I want tea.
The next day, Fang Yuan was woken up by the alarm on his cell phone and opened his eyes in a daze. He looked up and saw Lian curled up on the bed opposite, as lazy as a cat. I don't know what good thing she dreamed about, but there was a smile on her face. Seeing that she was still sleeping soundly, Fang Yuan quietly got out of bed, picked up his clothes, walked out of the dormitory, and quickly washed up.
When I returned to the dormitory, Lian was already awake.
She was stretching lazily, revealing a snow-white waistline, her legs loose and shaking slightly. When she heard the door open, she was so scared that she quickly hid under the quilt. After seeing that it was Fang Yuan, she came out.
I want to go wash up too. Fang Yuan shook his head. Well, it's daybreak now. Put on your clothes from yesterday and go downstairs quickly while there are few people around. I'll cover for you. Chapter 37. But Lian bit her lower lip lightly. My clothes are all wrinkled. Just make do with it. It's better than walking around campus in my clothes. Oh well.
Lian quickly changed back into her own clothes and tidied up Fang Yuan's dormitory before reluctantly saying, Brother Fang, I'll be leaving first.
Yes, please leave me your phone number so that we can contact each other in the future.
Lian nodded, picked up the pen and paper on the table and wrote down her number, then said goodbye to Fang Yuan and left the dormitory.
Fang Yuan watched from the dormitory balcony until her figure disappeared, then he breathed a sigh of relief. Just then, the dormitory door was kicked open with a bang.
Fang Yuan was ready for battle, but found out it was Peng Yu.
He rushed into the dormitory panting, holding a pile of books and paper bags in his arms. Mr. Fang, why are you still in the dormitory? Hide quickly. Tian Wenjing's current boyfriend is coming to beat me up. Current? The little yellow-haired guy? No, that's the ex.
Peng Yu swallowed his saliva and said, her current boyfriend is Su Bin, and he works at the foreign languages college next door.
Fang Yuan was speechless for a while. Okay? So what did you do that angered the heavens and the people? Peng Yu threw the pile of paper bags on the table and sighed. Oh, don't mention it.
Just a few days ago, Jingjing asked me to buy some Smurfs for her, but her boyfriend insisted that what I bought were cheap, rubbish, and useless.
Now he's saying he's going to beat the shit out of my mouth.
Fang Yuan was completely speechless now and just gave a thumbs up.
Brother, you are truly invincible.
Peng Yu chuckled, this is just the beginning, not even 1/10,000th of what you have done. Believe it or not, I will press you under the 5 elements mountain with your butt facing outwards.
Fang Yuan almost burst into swear words. Ha, we have a deep bond as brothers. My life or death this time depends entirely on you.
Fang Yuan originally wanted to make him suffer a little, but after all, he was his old friend, and he had been beaten a lot in the past few days, so he gave him an idea.
Why don't you go find security or the counselor? You know I'm exhausted after a long night.
Fang Yuan pointed at the bed with a look that said, you know what I mean.
I looked for it, but they all said it was my own business and they couldn't interfere.
A bad look appeared on Peng Yu's face. Mr. Fang, you don't want the instructor to know that you brought a girl into the dormitory.
Fang Yuan was suddenly overwhelmed.
Damn it, I shouldn't have pretended to be so cool.
We are friends, your business is my business. Let's go check on that brother Su Bin first. Mr. Fang, you are so righteous.
Peng Yu nodded hurriedly, don't worry, I will keep this to myself. Fang Yuan rolled his eyes at him, packed up, and put on his shoes. That's all, you wait in the dormitory, I'll be back soon. After saying that, he opened the door and walked out.
Mr. Fang, you better be careful.
Su Bin has a very bad temper.
Peng Yu chased out and shouted. Fang Yuan just waved his hand and walked out of the dormitory building.
The first class at noon is about to begin, and students are rushing around the campus.
Come on, everyone, step back a little, let me get in the car.
The upgraded Silver King Extreme was parked in the parking space at the west gate of the school. Fang Yuan squeezed through the crowd who were watching and taking pictures, unlocked the car, sat in the driver's seat, and started the engine. The sound of the supercar's throws made people feel very comfortable.
Fang Yuan walked around the school and after showing off enough, the bell for class rang. He immediately decided to put Peng Yu's matter aside and fill his stomach first.
So I changed direction, went out of the school gate, turned right, and came to Aunt Pang's breakfast shop. Although this store is small, the food is delicious and it is very popular among nearby residents. Fang Yuan ordered his own set meal, a bowl of spicy soup, 2 fried dough sticks and an egg, and then found a seat near the back.
As soon as I sat down, I heard people at the next table talking about the school's sex scandal. Hey, have you been to Honglang?
Yes, that foot massage parlor.
Last night, someone saw a technician there, whose name seemed to be Lian, running into the school. Is this true?
I heard that she just entered the industry and is very proud.
Many bosses have failed to deal with her. What a noble bullshit.
In my opinion, she is just trying to whet the appetite of the sponsor and drive up the price.
Fang Yuan was secretly shocked when he heard this. Oh my god. Didn't the news spread too fast? I did it very secretly and didn't run into anyone, so who saw it? Is it outside the school? Thinking of this, he put down his chopsticks and turned to look at those people. The leading man had a side-parted hairstyle and wore exaggerated sunglasses on his face. He looked a bit like a gangster and spoke in a sarcastic tone. Fang Yuan's heart moved and he decided to continue listening. I heard that someone saw Lian having supper with a male student at night, and they seemed to be quite close. You don't even think about what people do in red romance. And eating supper at that time, without me telling you, it's to replenish energy after work. TSK, young people really know how to have fun. Fang Yuan frowned and complained inwardly. Fuck. I didn't notice it before, but now I realize that everyone in this school is a talent, and each one speaks better than the other. As the conversation at the next table reached this point, Fang Yuan's spicy soup was served. He simply pretended not to hear and lowered his head to eat. But then again, that girl is really pretty. I've been interested in her for a long time, but it's a pity that she doesn't want to receive me. The man with the side-parted hair was in high spirits, and he was still talking. Brothers, what do you think if I get the chance? I'll ask her out and give her a dog drink water. He spoke more and more obscenely, causing his companions to laugh. The veins on Fang Yuan's forehead throbbed and he was furious. Damn, these scums. But his reason told him that it was useless to lose his temper in this situation, so he suppressed his anger, gritted his teeth, finished his breakfast, paid and left. But before leaving, the man with side-parted hair caught a glimpse of his car keys. The shining silver wolf logo shocked him. Wow, this key is so cool. Yiwu is really a place where everything can be made. I'm going to buy one someday and put it on the key of my electric bike. Brother Cohen, what are you looking at? There was a companion named Li Erdong next to him. He noticed the man with side-parted hair's gaze and gently pulled him. It's all right. The man with the side-parted hair is called Zhang Kuan. He narrowed his eyes and pointed his chin at Fang Yuan. Come and follow him later to see what kind of car he is driving. Fang Yuan walked out of the restaurant, started the car and left. In the rearview mirror, two people also walked out quickly, got into another shabby car, and followed him stealthily. Fang Yuan initially thought he had seen it wrong, but this broken car always followed him, keeping a distance. Are these guys really following me? The more Fang Yuan thought about it, the more annoyed he became. Can you please stop messing with me? I still need to brush up on the Wolf Warrior Ball. Chapter 38. Faced with this situation, Fang Yuan stepped on the accelerator and drove towards the outskirts of the city, in the direction of the grove he often went to. This is a scenic spot near the river, where many students come for barbecues and picnics every weekend. After getting off the car, Fang Yuan pretended to pat on the door and looked around at the scenery. The broken car was also parked not far away. Two men got out of it, each smoking a cigarette and pretending to be just passers-by strolling nearby. But his peripheral vision kept observing Fang Yuan's every move. Well, I want to see what you guys want to do. Fang Yuan sneered in his heart, took out his trifold camera and pointed the lens directly at the broken car. Seeing the camera pointed at them, the two men instantly became alert and quickly turned their heads away pretending not to see it. But Fang Yuan had already taken several photos in a row and then pretended to make a phone call. Hello? Sir Wang, it's me, I'm at the riverside in the suburbs. Yes, right here. The two men couldn't sit still when they heard that. They looked at each other, one of them cursed, then started the car and turned around and drove away. TSK, you're still trying to follow others like this, how boring. Fang Yuan found it funny and saw the time on his phone that the get out of class was almost over, so he got in the car and returned to school to take care of Peng Yu's matter. However, as soon as the car entered the campus and drove not far, we saw a group of people watching the excitement on the playground from afar. He suddenly had a bad feeling in his heart, so he took a look and saw Peng Yu. No way? You found him so soon? Fang Yuan quickly parked the car and ran towards the playground. As soon as he pushed through the crowd, he saw Peng Yu inside being grabbed by the collar by a dwarf and beaten left and right. I told you to fool me with your garbage. I told you to fool me with your garbage. This person is Su Bin, from the School of Foreign Languages, and he acts very macho in front of Tian Wenjing. Boy, you are really tired of living. You dare to use the cheap thing to fool Jingjing. Are you worthy of her? I'll screw you. As he said this, he hit Peng Yu on the face. Stop hitting me, or I'll disfigure you.
Peng Yu quickly covered his face and said aggrievedly, I didn't want to do that either. Then my Huabei credit limit is not enough. Since I am not the one using it, I chose a lower tier. After hearing this, Su Bin became even angrier. You F King want to use it yourself? Why don't you just take a piss and look at yourself? Are you worthy? The onlookers also roughly understood what had happened and expressed their admiration. Alas, the licking dog is so pitiful. Yeah, this kid is even, this level has probably surpassed that Fong Yuan. Fong Yuan? What does this have to do with me? Peng Yu's face flushed, but he still stiffened his neck and shouted, I'm not a bootlicker. I am sincere to Jingjing. True love is priceless. As long as she lives a good life, I will be satisfied. This statement added fuel to the fire. Fuck you. How dare you say that? Su Bin raised his fist and punched down with all his strength. When Peng Yu saw that the situation was not right, he wanted to run but was grabbed by the collar and could not move. Seeing that the fist as big as a steamed bun was about to fall on his face, Fong Yuan took action. Hey, what are you doing? You dare to hit someone in broad daylight. You really don't respect our school rules. Su Bin glanced at Fong Yuan. Who the hell are you? Stop meddling in other people's business. I'm an enthusiastic classmate who can't stand your behavior. You can call me Master Fong. Fong Yuan saw that Su Bin was only about 1.7 meters tall and his shoulders were not as wide as his own, so he became bolder. As the saying goes, don't hit people in the face. You hit him secretly, that's too much. Su Bin frowned, it's none of your business. If you keep talking, I'll beat you up too. Then I'm so scared. Fong Yuan deliberately showed a pitiful look, I'm so poor that the only thing I have left is this handsome face. If you break it again, there will be no one to help me pay back my Huabei. When the people around heard this, they burst into laughter. Someone recognized him. Isn't Fong Yuan a bootlicker? When did he become an enthusiastic classmate? That's right, all the best talents from our school are here. It's going to be a good show to watch. Ha ha. Su Bin's face turned pale and blue at this moment. In fact, the reason he came to see Peng Yu today was not only because the things he bought for Tian Wenjing were not suitable, but also because of something more important. This matter involves his reputation. To be honest, Tian Wenjing is a woman with a crazy brain. She lets Peng Yu, a bootlicker, do everything. Peng Yu also has no bottom line. As long as he can lick someone's requests, he will do whatever they ask. The last time Tian Wenjing asked him to buy something, there were props to increase happiness, including a few small pills. Su Bin came to see Peng Yu today. Actually he just wanted Peng Yu not to make the matter public. Who knew that this idiot would say that this was a testimony of their great love in the future, so it turned out like this. Fong Yuan took a step forward, stretched out his hand to grab Su Bin's wrist, and twisted it gently, don't make trouble here. If you want to hit someone, think about your own weight first. Su Bin didn't expect Fong Yuan to actually take action directly. He felt a pain in his wrist and let go of Peng Yu's collar. You dare to intervene? I can. Before he could finish his words, Fong Yuan pushed him hard, causing him to stagger. Peng Yu got free, covering the back of his neck which was hurt by the pulling, and kept thanking. Mr. Fong, thank you so much, it's really timely relief, otherwise I would be finished. Fong Yuan ignored him and just stared at Su Bin and said, why, do you want to continue? Su Bin was so angry that his face turned red. Okay, I'll remember you, just wait. Aha! Fong Yuan chuckled, my name is Fong Yuan, the uncrowned king who was extremely popular in the school. You are welcome to come and take revenge. These words made the students around him secretly feel satisfied. They didn't expect that this bootlicker could have such a domineering side. When Su Bin heard that Fong Yuan was the rumored king of bootlickers, he wanted to laugh at him, but the strength of the twisting and pushing just now made him feel that he might not be able to gain the upper hand. Looking at Fong Yuan's arrogant look, he suddenly felt a little weak. Okay, wait, this matter won't end like this. Su Bin made some harsh remarks, pushed aside the crowd and left. Peng Yu let out a long sigh. Mr. Fong, you were really good at that just now. Teach me. From now on, I will fetch water, serve food, wash clothes. Stop. Fong Yuan interrupted him and rolled his eyes. Stop flattering me. You are asking for trouble. Be careful or you will die without knowing why. Peng Yu did not refute, but smiled awkwardly, then said with a firm look in his eyes, for love, blood can be shed and head can be sacrificed.
Come on, Mr. Fong, to express my gratitude to you, let's have breakfast. I'll arrange it. Come on. Fong Yuan shook his head. You'd better think about how to deal with Su Bin quickly. This guy won't give up. Oh, what should I do? I can't just squat outside the security office every day. Peng Yu looked dejected. Fong Yuan patted him on the shoulder and said, May the best come to you. In the dormitory, Fong Yuan was still thinking about how to get Lian Lian's Wolf Warrior password. What a crappy system. I just learned this pose for the first time. Can this be a problem? How thick-skinned must one be to ask this question? I get a headache just thinking about this area. Well, how about I just rent a house for her and then test it out slowly? Fong Yuan muttered, feeling annoyed. Just then, his cell phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. Fong Yuan hesitated for 2 seconds and then picked up the phone. Hello, I'm Fong Yuan. Chapter 39. Hello, Mr. Fong. My name is Chen Kai, and I am one of the leaders under President Du. He knows you've been unhappy lately, so he wants to meet with you. Fong Yuan's heart skipped a beat. Du Changsheng? Yes, it's President Du. Chen Kai smiled and said, Boss Du needs to rest and it's not convenient for him to come in person, so he sent me to have some tea with you and talk about the misunderstanding. When are you free? Alarm bells rang in Fong Yuan's mind. This is most likely a Hongmen banquet. But he is not afraid. Where would you like to meet? Chen Kai immediately replied, Then let's go to the Mingxin Tea House in the city center. The environment is also good. What do you think? Fong Yuan thought about it silently for a few seconds, then agreed, Okay, what about the time? I'll wait for you at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. After saying that, Chen Kai hung up the phone without waiting for Fong Yuan's response. Fong Yuan scratched his chin. Good fellow, you can't let me refuse this? Okay, I'd like to go see what you, Du Changsheng, are up to. He looked at the time. It was exactly 10:30, more than 3 hours until 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so he planned to make some preparations in advance. He put the car keys in his pocket and decided to study his outfit first. But after searching for a long time, I found that there were no nice clothes in my closet except a few ordinary t-shirts and jeans. Fortunately, when I was licking Zhao Yani a while ago, it happened to be her birthday. I wanted to change my style, so I bought her a small suit to give her a surprise. As a result, I was hit by a breakup that night, and the clothes were still hanging there as new. Well, let's just make do with this outfit. He took out the dark gray suit and black trousers, matched them with a pair of $15 leather shoes, and put the trifold bag in his pocket. It's so cool. At noon, he ate something downstairs, then returned to the dormitory to think carefully about how to respond. The time soon came to 1:30, and Fong Yuan went downstairs and walked towards the parking lot. As soon as I got into the car, a message popped up. It's pitiful. Brother Fong, I've thought about it and I can't cause you any trouble. I'll just find a temporary hostel to stay in for the next few days. Don't worry, I'll take good care of myself. Fong Yuan sent a reply, Well, you stay here first, and tell me if you need anything. After waiting for half a minute, I found that the other party didn't reply. After we finish this mess, we must make proper arrangements for Lian Lian. Fong Yuan muttered to himself, stepped on the accelerator, and the Silver King roared towards the city center. Mingxin Tea House is located on the 3rd floor of an old office building in the city center. The decoration is antique and you can smell the fragrance of tea as soon as you enter the door. When Fong Yuan arrived, someone was already waiting at the door. The man was of medium build, wearing a Zhongshan suit, and was about 40 years old. When he saw Fong Yuan enter the room, he immediately stepped forward and bowed slightly. You are Mr. Fong, right? Fong Yuan stared at him blankly and nodded. Are you Chen Kai? Yes, this way please. As he said this, Chen Kai made a gesture of invitation. Fong Yuan didn't say much and walked straight inside. The two of them came to a private room. Please take a seat. Chen Kai asked Fong Yuan to sit down, and then he picked up the teapot and poured him a cup of hot tea. Fong Yuan noticed that there was no one else in the room except the two of them, so he breathed a sigh of relief. At least there weren't a dozen thugs trying to scare me as soon as I entered. Chen Kai smiled and said, Mr. Fong, I heard that you are quite legendary in school. I have heard of your great name for a long time. Wang Defa. Little brother? Brother, you look so mature, you are more than qualified to be my uncle. Fong Yuan thought so in his heart, but he still smiled and raised his eyebrows and said, Stop teasing me. Let's get down to business. Chen Kai nodded, then I will get straight to the point.
Boss Du has met you and knows that you and Miss Zhao once had a relationship. He also knows what she did in the past 2 days, but Boss Du doesn't want to make a big fuss. He hopes you can pretend that nothing happened.
Oh, really? Now here comes the question. Fang Yuan kept smiling. Is it that Mr. Du pretends that nothing happened, or does he want me to pretend that nothing happened?
Chen Kai shrugged. It's all the same, actually. Ms. Zhao said that you, Mr. Fang, are obsessed with her and even harass her, so Mr. Du wants to come and figure this out.
My obsession? Harass her. Fang Yuan almost peed himself with laughter. What a joke.
She really knows how to confuse right and wrong. It was obviously she who provoked me first.
Chen Kai spread his hands and said, I'm just running errands. I don't know the details, and I don't want to know. But I think Mr. Fang is a smart man.
He should know that it's no good to confront Mr. Du head on. So instead of trying to stop a chariot with a mantis arm, it's better to take a step back.
It will also be good for you, right? Hearing this, Fang Yuan's neck stiffened. How can I quit? Do you want me to drop out of school or something? You think too much. Chen Kai smiled and said, Boss Du was very generous.
He said that if you promise not to bother Miss Zhao anymore, he can give you some money as compensation.
He. What era is this? Why are you still doing this? Fang Yuan just found this kind of domineering boss plot funny. Mr. Fang, please don't be like this. Mr. Du also wants everyone to save face. Chen Kai said expressionlessly. What actually made Fang Yuan angry was Zhao Yanni's jealousy.
If it was just a need, he wouldn't mind helping her solve it. After all, they had such a tacit understanding that they could tell what posture to strike with just a glance. But she should never, ever do it this way.
She's really rotten to the core. Okay, tell me, how much can Mr. Du give?
Chen Kai held up 2 fingers and said, 2 million in cash.
It's enough for you to leave Yuyang and buy a small house in the city to live a carefree life. But the condition is that you stop bothering Miss Zhao.
Fang Yuan would have agreed to such good conditions in the past, but now, as the saying goes, a tree lives by its bark and a man lives by his breath. He is also a man with a huge sum of money. You think too little of him just by wanting him to leave Yuyang with only 2 million yen.
I refuse.
Chen Kai originally thought that the student in front of him would be stunned by the money, but he actually refused it, which made him swallow the words that were about to come out of his mouth. He frowned and said, Mr. Fang, I advise you to think about it carefully.
2 million is not a small sum.
Many people may not be able to earn this much even if they work for a lifetime.
You should think about it again. Don't think about it. Fang Yuan waved his hand and said, don't think that everyone is as greedy as Zhao Yanni.
To tell you the truth, I am not short of money.
You all know about my car.
It wasn't given to me by some rich woman.
I bought it myself.
The words I earned it through my own ability were already on the tip of his tongue, but fortunately Fang Yuan braked in time.
Chen Kai was helpless and could only continue to persuade. Are you sure you want to go against President Du? You are just an ordinary student and you have no ability to fight us. Fang Yuan smiled without comment. Childish and boring. Just because I don't take the money doesn't mean I'm going to go against you, and I never said I wanted to harass Zhao Yanni. No. I've never harassed her. Tell Mr. Du that we are not interested in his money.
Also, please tell him to keep the people under control.
Certainly. Fang Yuan approached Chen Kai slyly. I can teach Mr. Du a unique skill.
Chen Kai stared blankly at Fang Yuan, who was very close to him.
Coupled with his obscene expression, he couldn't help but squeeze his buttocks. What, unique skill? Chapter 40. Fang Yuan chuckled.
The Water Cave Fairy's 36 free hand styles are specially designed to cure all kinds of disobedience. After saying that, without waiting for Chen Kai's reaction, he laughed and left the tea house.
TSK, old man, you still want to throw money at me, who are you looking down on? Back in the car, Fang Yuan suddenly received a text message. Hello, Mr. Fang. I'm a sophomore student at the Film and Television Academy. My name is Mu Xiaoyu. Our department is planning to make a short film and would like to invite you to be our male lead. Is that okay?
When Fang Yuan saw this content, he was shocked and stunned for a moment.
What the hell, a new scam? I'm just an ordinary student, why did they suddenly come to me?
He decided to ignore it, but the message came again.
I've heard of your name and have seen you in school. I think you have a good image, so I really want to use you as the inspiration for that film. Will you please help me? Fang Yuan didn't know whether to laugh or cry, so he replied with a hint of sarcasm, "What kind of short film is it?" "Just to make it clear, I won't shoot anything illegal." The other party replied very quickly. "No, it's not what you think. The protagonist of the short film is a student at school. She has a unique temperament and is very suitable for you, so I sincerely want to ask you for a favor. The pay isn't high, but I'll provide food and lodging, and you're the male lead, so if the short film becomes popular, it will be very helpful to you." "I'm already very popular." Fang Yuan grumbled and replied, "Okay, add Dawei first and I'll see what happens." Soon, Daxin received a friend request. He clicked on the other person's profile picture to enlarge it. The girl in the photo was very cute, a rare beauty. The system sent a report in time. Name, Mu Xiaoyu. Age, 20. 3 flavors, not displayed. Charm value, 92. Lover sweetness, 0. Favorability, 5. I have heard rumors about you. Seeing this charm value, Fang Yuan's eyes lit up instantly. The code to wealth is here. In order to fight Wolfball, he decided to shoot this short film. However, you can't be too hasty at this time, otherwise it will lose value. So he took it seriously. Since Mu Xiaoyu took the initiative to find me to act, there must be opportunities to get in touch with her. As long as I can raise her favorability during this period, I won't have to worry about not getting the Wolf Warrior Ball. Thinking of this, he immediately agreed to the application and expressed his wishes. It doesn't matter whether I'm paid or not. The main thing is that I like acting. However, this is not related to my major. Please teach me more. Mu Xiaoyu replied, "That's natural, and the crew will also give you time to rehearse. Are you free tomorrow afternoon? Let's talk in person and get familiar with the script." "No problem, I'll meet you at the Film and Television Academy tomorrow afternoon." Seeing this reply, Mu Xiaoyu sent several happy expressions. Okay, thank you so much. I'll wait for you at the entrance of building number 1 then." Fang Yuan put down his phone and felt secretly happy. I really need someone to hand me a pillow when I'm sleepy. The favorability of the current goddesses won't be raised in a short time. I was just worrying about having no one to brush Wolf Warrior balls with, and then someone came to my door. I just wonder if Mu Xiaoyu's Wolf Warrior password problem will be difficult to solve. I hope the system will be a human being this time. Fang Yuan got a headache whenever he thought about the password of Lianlian's Wolf Warrior ball. Oh, what a crappy system. It wants me to answer the posture that people learned for the first time. How can I do this? We have to do it even if we have to, since the rewards for the Wolf Warrior ball are so good. Thinking of this, Fang Yuan rubbed his face and planned to go see Lianlian and see if he could find a chance to ask her something. Moreover, now that Lianlian has left Honglang, she has no one to rely on, so he should fulfill his promise and take up this responsibility. I originally wanted to get the reward of the Wolf Warrior ball, but now I have to be a good person. It seems that this profitable business is not that easy. Fang Yuan smiled bitterly and called Lianlian. "Brother Fang." The pitiful voice on the other end was full of surprise. "What's the matter?" "Of course there is. Where are you now? Is there anything I can help you with?" Fang Yuan asked with concern. "Well, not yet." Lianlian was silent for a moment. "I rented a small house in the west of the city. The environment is okay, but it's a bit remote." "Where exactly is it?" "I'll go see you." This. I haven't cleaned my room yet." "I don't mind." Fang Yuan smiled and said, "And I can help you clean up, too." "Well, okay then." Lianlian didn't refuse and told the rental address. Fang Yuan stepped on the accelerator and followed the navigation to drive towards the west of the city. The west of the city is the old town of Yuyang County, where the houses are old and the rent is cheap. Fang Yuan quickly found a place, parked the car, and went upstairs carrying the fruits and daily necessities he had bought. After knocking on the door, Lianlian opened it quickly. She was wearing simple home clothes and her hair was tied casually, showing her pure temperament. Fang Yuan's eyes lit up and he suddenly wanted to do something bad. "Come in." Lianlian awkwardly moved aside to let Fang Yuan in. As soon as he entered the door, Fang Yuan looked around the small rental house. It has a 1-bedroom and 1 living room layout. It's not large in size, but it has everything and is very clean. "Brother Fang, please sit wherever you like.
Lian took the things from Fang Yuan's hand, her face flushed. Since you are here, why are you buying so many things?
No, this is what I should do. Fang Yuan sat on the sofa, looked at Lian and asked with concern, are you used to living here alone? Lian shook her head, it's possible, but... What is it? It's just that sometimes I feel a little scared. Lian bit her lip and said, I'm afraid my dad will come looking for me again. I thought it was something else, don't worry about it. Fang Yuan patted his chest and assured, don't worry about this.
I gave him 100,000 last time, and he also signed a military order saying that he would never bother you again. If he dares to go back on his word, I will be the first one to not let him go.
After hearing this, Lian looked at Fang Yuan with red eyes. Thank you, brother Fang. You're welcome. Fang Yuan waved his hand casually. By the way, what are your plans next?
Lian nodded, lowered her head and whispered, I want to find a proper job, and then study while working.
I didn't have the opportunity before because of family reasons. Now that I'm free, I want to make up for the regret. That's good.
Fang Yuan admired her courage. You are so beautiful and capable, you will definitely find the right one.
Or, can I help you find it? How can I do that? You've helped me enough.
I want to rely on myself this time.
Lian raised her head and said solemnly. Fang Yuan laughed, okay, then you have to work hard on this matter yourself. By the way, what are you planning to eat for lunch?
I bought some vegetables when I came over, and I'll show you how good I cook.
Ah. Lian was a little surprised, you can also cook. When Fang Yuan heard this, he immediately became confident. As an outstanding young person of the new century, I can handle both the office and the kitchen.
If it weren't for school, I would be a Michelin 4-star chef now.
Chapter 41. 4 stars?
Lian covered her mouth and laughed. The highest Michelin rating is only 3 stars, okay?
Ah, you found out. But I do have a few side dishes that I'm good at. Fang Yuan scratched his head, feeling a little embarrassed. That's a good thing.
I don't have sesame paste or soy sauce.
After spending a long time together, Lian also started to joke with Fang Yuan. There's no need for that. As he spoke, Fang Yuan went to the small kitchen and started busying himself.
Lian followed him in and started helping him.
While chatting and laughing, 3 dishes and a soup were ready. Wow, that looks really good.
Lian's eyes are full of stars.
Fang Yuan raised an eyebrow. Of course, come, try my cooking.
As he spoke, he served Lian a bowl of soup.
Lian took a sip and her eyes widened instantly. It's really delicious. This soup of mine has a secret recipe. Fang Yuan sat up straight and said with a proud look on his face. What's the secret? Lian was a little curious. Keep it a secret. Fang Yuan blinked mysteriously. Hate. Lian was amused and laughed. The two chatted casually and finished their meal quickly. Lian tidied the table while Fang Yuan went to the kitchen to wash the dishes. He suddenly had an idea and took the opportunity to ask, Lian, have you ever had a boyfriend? Ah. Lian shuddered and almost dropped the rag in her hand. No. Fang Yuan was busy washing the dishes and didn't notice her change. He continued to ask, have you ever had a boyfriend before?
At this point, Lian blushed. Brother Fang, why did you suddenly ask this?
Fang Yuan pretended to be nonchalant and said, oh, nothing, I'm just a little curious. You are so beautiful, I guess you must have a lot of suitors, right? Actually.
Lian rubbed the corner of her clothes, wanting to say something but stopping herself.
Actually what? Actually, I don't have any suitors, and I've never had a boyfriend.
Lian whispered, I used to desire a family like mine in love, but after entering Red Romance, I no longer dare to ask for it. She has a gambling father, a sick mother, a younger brother who goes to school, and a sensible girl.
How many girls like Lian have to take this path to make a living?
Thinking of this, Fang Yuan couldn't help but be moved, and made up his mind to help them relieve their financial pressure in the future.
But right now he has more important things to do. After laying the groundwork for a long time, Fang Yuan finally asked his question hesitantly. Then you are in Red Romance. Is there any? No. Not even once. Lian understood what he meant and quickly explained, I have always been giving massages to customers. Although they have raised these issues, I have always adhered to my principles and have never crossed the red line. At most, they can just take advantage of it.
At this point, Lianlian's face was already red as if it was about to bleed.
Real? Of course it's true. As if sensing Fong Yuan's suspicion, Lianlian's eyes became moist. Brother Fong, please don't laugh at me.
I had no choice but to do this.
But I promise, nothing happened to me. Fong Yuan quickly waved his hands. I didn't mean that, I just...
Seeing that the topic was about to go in an unclear direction, Fong Yuan suddenly had an idea and stopped the issue. By the way, a friend of mine wants to shoot a short play and wants me to be the male lead.
Let's go through the script tomorrow. But I'm a little scared to go alone. Do you want to come with me? Skip show?
Lianlian widened her eyes in surprise. Okay, what's the subject? It seems to be a school play or something like that, but this is my first time acting and I don't know what poses I should strike.
The map of Fong Yuan was finally unfolded, leading the topic to posture. Posture? Lianlian looked at Fong Yuan in confusion. What position?
This pose, it should be like dancing, with some basic poses when taking the photo.
Fong Yuan said casually. Lianlian nodded thoughtfully. Oh, that's it.
Yes, that's it.
Fong Yuan continued to ask, speaking of which, what was the first posture you learned?
Of course, I mean dancing and stuff.
I've never learned to dance. Lianlian's face turned even redder. Seeing that the topic was about to go off track again, Fong Yuan had to get straight to the point. Have you ever done anything that left a particularly deep impression on you?
Like what skill did you learn for the first time? Lianlian thought Fong Yuan was asking about the skills he learned in Honglang, so she fell silent immediately.
Brother Fong, why are you asking these questions? Fong Yuan's heart tightened, and he quickly explained, just chatting casually, nothing else. Lianlian did not answer, but lowered her head and played with her fingers. The atmosphere was extremely awkward. Brother Fong, actually. After a long while, Lianlian looked up at Fong Yuan and said. Actually what?
Actually, my first time. Lianlian bit her lower lip, her voice so low that it was almost inaudible. I gave it to you.
Ah. Fong Yuan was so shocked that he almost jumped up from the sofa. What did you say?
Lianlian nodded with a red face. It was that day in the hotel, have you forgotten it?
Hotel? Fong Yuan's brain was working rapidly.
The two of them did drink a lot of wine that night, but he really had no recollection of what happened afterwards.
But looking at Lianlian's expression, she doesn't seem to be lying.
This is such a loss. Fong Yuan always felt that something was wrong, so he frowned and asked, but
why is there no trace at all?
As soon as he said this, Fong Yuan knew he had said the wrong thing.
Sure enough, Lianlian's expression instantly changed from shy to angry.
She stood up and pointed at Fong Yuan. Brother Fong.
You. No. Fong Yuan quickly explained, that's not what I meant.
But it was too late.
Lianlian was already shaking with anger. So you have been doubting me all along, thinking that I was lying to you? No, Lianlian.
Fong Yuan stood up and tried to grab her hand, but she dodged him. I just. Lianlian had tears in her eyes. I really didn't expect you to be this kind of person. I thought you were really kind to me.
Of course I mean it. It was just a slip of the tongue. I don't remember what happened that night at all. Fong Yuan became anxious. You don't remember? Lianlian's eyes widened. Then why do you doubt me? Fong Yuan scratched his head, not knowing how to explain. At this time, he can only use his ultimate weapon, his bootlicking nature.
He knelt on the ground, crying, Lianlian, I'm sorry, I was wrong.
I'm just an asshole. I shouldn't have doubted you. Lianlian had never seen such a scene before and was stunned at the time. What are you doing? Get up quickly.
No, I won't get up unless you forgive me.
This. Fong Yuan continued, I know you are very angry now, but I really didn't mean it. I'm a bastard, you can hit me and scold me, but don't be angry with me, okay?
Looking at Fong Yuan's appearance, Lianlian's anger subsided a little, but her eyes were still a little red.
You wait.
She looked at Fong Yuan, suddenly turned around and went into the bedroom.
After a while, she came out with a plastic bag. Fong Yuan looked at her in surprise as she took out a neatly folded bath towel from the bag. Look. Lianlian carefully unfolded the bath towel, and there was an obvious mark on it. Chapter 42. This is Dihao's bath towel, I brought it back secretly. Fong Yuan stared at the mark in amazement and became speechless for a moment.
This is clearly the trace.
did I really get first blood? That night. Lian lowered her head, her voice choked with sobs. It was you who taught me that posture. I've only seen it on TV before, never. Some fragments flashed through Fang Yuan's mind. He was indeed drunk that night, but he vaguely remembered that he did something. In a flash, he suddenly realized. The answer is right in front of us. Isn't the posture that Lian first learned the same one that she used that night? Yes. Fang Yuan asked tentatively, Invincible Hot Wheels? Lian's face turned even redder and she nodded imperceptibly. Fang Yuan was delighted and quickly recited the answer in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for answering correctly, the Wolf Warrior Ball has been opened. Receive 5 million dog-licking funds, and because the goddess has a high favorability, the reward is doubled. A reward of a bottle of Chunfeng Shirley brand Sexy Perfume 1 spray will make the goddess heart blossom. A luxury house as reward, a high-rise duplex in Yuyang Bohemia Garden with a large terrace. Random superpower reward, pause time can be paused for 5 seconds every day, cooldown 24 hours. Holy crap! This time the reward is too generous. Fang Yuan was overjoyed. But at this moment in reality, he was still kneeling on the ground, facing the aggrieved Lian. I'm sorry, I really shouldn't have doubted you. I'm such an asshole. Lian wiped her tears and said, You really don't remember because you were drunk? Fang Yuan nodded rapidly. I've never been that drunk before, so I lost all memory, that's why. Lian bit her lip, as if she was struggling with whether to forgive him. Fang Yuan took a deep breath and announced his decision. Lian, let's do this. I have a house in Bohemia Garden, which was left to me by my elders. If you don't mind, you can move in now. Lian looked at him in shock. How can this be possible? Fang Yuan shook his head, stood up and held Lian's hand. No problem. I'm serious about you. I can't bear to see you living alone in a place like this. Lian was stunned. But we have only known each other for a short time. Destiny is not about the length of time. Fang Yuan started talking nonsense in a serious tone. From the first moment I saw you, I knew you were a good girl. You are the most beautiful girl I have ever seen. After listening to Fang Yuan's embarrassing words, Lian lowered her head and kept silent. Fang Yuan continued, and don't worry, the house is 2 stories high and very large. You can live on the first floor and I'll live on the second floor, so we won't bother each other. Hearing this, Lian relaxed a little. Really? Of course it's true. Fang Yuan patted his chest with a solemn oath. I, Fang Yuan, always keep my words. Lian hesitated for a while and finally nodded. Well, okay, but I have to pay the rent. It's simple, just $1 a month, I don't want a penny more. Fang Yuan said with a smile. That won't work. That's it. Fang Yuan interrupted her, otherwise I won't rent it to you. Why are you like this? Seeing his serious look, Lian smiled helplessly. Hey, that's just who I am. Well, I'll pick you up tomorrow to move. Lian nodded and took the initiative to hug Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan was delighted. Not only did he unlock the Wolf Warrior Ball, he also got a mansion and new abilities, and also a beautiful roommate. It was a real win. By the way, my friend invited me to go to a movie tomorrow. Have you thought about it? Do you want to go with us? Lian hesitated for a moment and nodded. Okay, I have nothing to do recently anyway. Very good. Fang Yuan said happily, then let's move tomorrow and then go together. That night, Fang Yuan left Lian's rental house with satisfaction. He sat in the car and excitedly opened the system to check his new reward. The picture of the mansion made his eyes widen. It was a 270 square meter duplex house. This is fucking true. If you lick the dog till the end, you can really get the bone. Fang Yuan thought happily. However, he suddenly remembered something and the smile on his face froze. Wait, I think I just rented an apartment under Lian's name during the day? Damn it, I have to cancel the lease. Fang Yuan scratched his head, started the car and drove towards the school. I hope the Xiaoyu sisters' Wolf Warrior password isn't that weird, or I'll have to resort to dog licking skills again. This licking is really not easy. The next morning, Fang Yuan got up early and packed his luggage. We must first go to the Bohemia Garden given by the system to check the situation, and then go pick up Lian to move.
Fang Yuan talked to himself, then went downstairs, started up the Silver King Extreme, entered the navigation and headed to Bohemia Garden. Bohemia Garden in Yuyang County is located in a prime location in the city center. It not only has a good environment, but is also equipped with various high-end facilities.
It is a well-known high-end community. Fang Yuan drove into the residential area.
When the security guard saw Yin Wang Jidong, he immediately opened the barrier respectfully to let him pass and enthusiastically showed him the way.
"Hello, sir, are you a visitor or the owner?"
"Owner." Fang Yuan answered calmly, then took out his trifold phone and pretended to swipe it, but he was actually checking his house information in the system interface.
"Room 1801, Unit 2, Building 8.
"Okay, sir, Building 8 is the third high-rise building on the right ahead."
Fang Yuan nodded. This mansion rewarded by the system is really luxurious. Looking at the scenery outside the window, I couldn't help but admire it. You can't buy a place like this even if you have money. Arrived at the bottom of Building 8 and came to the elevator.
The system shows that the room card has been placed at the property management and he needs to go and collect it first. When the service staff at the property center saw Fang Yuan's threefold card, they immediately became more enthusiastic. "Mr. Fang, your room card and various documents are ready. Please take a look."
Fang Yuan nodded and took the room card and a stack of documents. His name was clearly written on the property certificate. "Thank you, sorry for the trouble." Back at Building 8, Fang Yuan took the elevator directly to the 18th floor.
Standing in front of room 1801, he took a deep breath and swiped his card to open the door.
Wow! As soon as the door opened, Fang Yuan was shocked by the scene before him. The large living room features floor-to-ceiling windows, offering a panoramic view of the distant city.
The living room decoration cleverly combines modern and traditional elements. A set of imported leather sofas is placed in the center, next to a transparent glass coffee table.
Fang Yuan walked in and found that the entire first floor had 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, an open kitchen and a dining room.
The second floor has the master bedroom, dressing room, study and leisure area, as well as an extra-large terrace.
This configuration is simply amazing. Lian will definitely like it here. Chapter 43. Well, perfect. Fang Yuan was very satisfied and called Lian. "Hey, are you ready? I'll pick you up now." Picking up Lian to move is the top priority at the moment. "Well, I don't have much stuff, I've already packed it all." "Okay, I'll be there soon." Half an hour later, Fang Yuan arrived at Lian's rental house.
She had already prepared 2 suitcases and several cartons.
"That's all?"
Although he didn't know much in advance, Fang Yuan was still a little surprised. Lian smiled shyly. Fang Yuan helped her move her luggage into the car, and then the two of them went to Bohemia Garden together. Along the way, Lian seemed a little reserved and kept stealing glances at Fang Yuan from time to time.
"What's wrong?" Fang Yuan had already noticed her little look. Nothing.
Lian blushed and said, "I just feel like the days since I met you were just like a dream."
"Why do you say it here?"
"Look, you first helped me get rid of my father's entanglement, and now you want to move me to such a good place."
"I'm afraid."
As she spoke, Lian's voice became smaller and smaller. "I'm afraid I'll wake up and find that none of this is real."
Fang Yuan felt a little uncomfortable. He reached out and patted Lian's shoulder. "Don't worry, this is all true. I will always be by your side." Lian lowered her head and stopped talking. Soon, we arrived at Bohemia Garden. When Fang Yuan brought Lian into room 1801, she covered her mouth in surprise. Is this the house you were talking about?" She looked around in disbelief. "It's so beautiful." "Just sprinkle some water, you can just live here for now." Fang Yuan smiled proudly. "This place? Just to make do?"
Lian excitedly ran to the window and looked at the scenery outside. "Don't tease me, I have never lived in such a nice place."
"Except for that time at the hotel." Thinking of what happened that night, Lian's face turned red again. "Ha, then you will live here from now on." Fang Yuan smiled and said, "There are many rooms, you can choose any one you like."
Lian nodded, turned around and looked at Fang Yuan gratefully. "Brother Fang, thank you."
"Hey, I've told you so many times, this is what I should do," Fang Yuan said generously. By the time I helped Lian tidy up the room, it was already noon.
The two of them had a simple meal and Fang Yuan looked at the time.
Get ready, we have to go to the Film and Television Academy. I have an appointment with that friend this afternoon. Good.
Lian got up and went into the room to change her clothes, and then the two of them drove to the Film and Television Academy. On the way, Fang Yuan sent a message to Mu Xiaoyu. We're on our way and will be there in about 20 minutes.
Okay, I'll wait for you at the entrance of building number 1. Mu Xiaoyu replied almost immediately. Fang Yuan smiled knowingly. Wolf warriors, here I come.
Soon, we arrived at the Film and Television Academy. Fang Yuan and Lian got off the car and saw a girl with a ponytail waving at them in front of building number 1 from a distance.
Fang Yuan. Here. Fang Yuan took Lian's hand and walked over, looking at Mu Xiaoyu.
As a goddess with a charm value of 92, she is naturally good looking and has a curvy figure. If Lian is the type of girl with cold and beautiful looks, then Mu Xiaoyu is the type of girl with youthful energy.
Hello, I'm Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan politely extended his hand. This is my friend Lian. Hello, I'm Mu Xiaoyu. Mu Xiaoyu smiled and shook hands with the two of them, her eyes twinkling and sparkling, looking even more beautiful. I didn't expect you to bring friends with you, that's great. Bring her to see it too. By the way, what is the subject of the short film you are talking about? Fang Yuan asked. A campus youth drama. Mu Xiaoyu explained enthusiastically, it's almost the end of the semester, and we are preparing for a major assignment.
We need to shoot a short film of about 10 minutes.
Then why did you choose me as the leading actor? Fang Yuan was a little curious. Mu Xiaoyu smiled. Of course it's because you're handsome and very popular in school. Popularity. Fang Yuan smiled proudly. Have you heard my story? No, it's your story that everyone knows.
Mu Xiaoyu nodded. Not only that, but I heard recently that you suddenly got a luxury car and seem to be very rich.
This contrast between before and after is very interesting to us. Fang Yuan looked at her suspiciously. So you want to film my counterattack story? That's about right.
Mu Xiaoyu scratched her head in embarrassment, but I promise that your male protagonist will definitely have a positive image.
Okay, when do we start? Now that everything has been clarified, Fang Yuan no longer has any worries. Right now. Mu Xiaoyu was a little excited. Well, let's go try on the costumes first, and then familiarize ourselves with the script.
After saying that, she brought Fang Yuan and Lian to the filming base of the Film and Television Academy. There are already several students busy here. This is our photographer Xiao Zhang, this is Lily who is in charge of makeup, and this is assistant director Lao Wang. Mu Xiaoyu introduced Fang Yuan one by one, and then changed the subject. Everyone stopped for a moment. This is our male protagonist, Fang Yuan, and his friend Lian.
It's Fang Yuan, it's really him.
Everyone greeted them enthusiastically, and Xiao Zhang took out his camera and took a lot of photos of everyone. Great, your melancholy and somewhat ruffian vibe is exactly like what's set out in the script.
No, you flatter me. Fang Yuan felt a little embarrassed by the praise. Mu Xiaoyu took out a script and handed it over. Hey, take a look first. Good. Fang Yuan got the script and took a quick look at it.
This story tells about an ignorant boy who keeps working hard for his beloved goddess, and finally achieves success through his own efforts and wins the goddess' heart.
Isn't this my real experience?
Even though I was abandoned in the end.
Fang Yuan was a little amused and helpless. Ah? Really?
Mu Xiaoyu blinked. It's a coincidence, after all, this art comes from life, don't pay attention to these details.
Fang Yuan shook his head and continued reading the script.
When he saw the protagonist and the heroine had a kissing scene, he subconsciously looked up at Mu Xiaoyu. Are we filming this too?
Certainly. Mu Xiaoyu's cheeks turned slightly red. It's all due to the plot. Oh, who is the heroine?
It was originally scheduled to be a senior from our department, but she couldn't come due to something unexpected, so I might have to play the role. After saying that, Mu Xiaoyu's face turned even redder, but if you're not used to it, we can use a borrowed angle to shoot.
Fang Yuan's heart was moved. No.
For art, I am willing to sacrifice myself, please be truthful.
Are you kidding? How could he let go of such a good opportunity to improve his favorability? Woman, look at me and I will charm you to death. Really? You don't have any other ideas? Mu Xiaoyu looked at Fang Yuan solemnly.
Of course, only real footage can give the audience the most realistic viewing experience.
I will do my best to cooperate with you. That's great. Mu Xiaoyu smiled happily. Then let's start putting on makeup. What about you? Do you want to take part in the performance? Fang Yuan turned and looked at Lian. Me? Lian was a little surprised. I don't know how to. Chapter 44. It's okay. Actually, we are still short of a second female lead. Why don't you play the role? Mu Xiaoyu suggested. She is the heroine's best friend. There are only a few scenes and no lines. She doesn't need any acting skills. Lian hesitated for a moment and nodded. Okay, then I'll try it. After that, they came to the dressing room. Lily simply gave Fang Yuan a hairstyle, making him look a little more handsome. However, during the makeup process, he noticed a phenomenon. Mu Xiaoyu would glance at him from time to time. There is a way. Fang Yuan was delighted, and then he said silently, System, I hope you don't ask any outrageous questions this time. After putting on makeup, the filming began in full swing, and it lasted until about 5 in the afternoon, when the crew called for a break. A group of people packed up their equipment and evacuated the scene. Fang Yuan wiped the sweat off his forehead and sat in the corner, breathing heavily and wondering. I didn't expect that filming this movie would be so hard. If I hadn't learned Hunyuan Tai Chi from my master, I would have almost failed. Mu Xiaoyu carried her bag and turned back to greet him. Fang Yuan, where are you going later? Do you want to go to the cafeteria to eat something together? Fang Yuan agreed with a smile. Okay, I'm hungry too. At this moment, Mu Xiaoyu's cell phone suddenly rang. She looked at the caller ID and her face changed drastically. Then, without waiting for Fang Yuan to ask, she began to explain randomly. Well, this is my brother. Not really my biological brother. He's the son of the uncle my mom remarried. Fang Yuan didn't know why she was so panicked, but since it involved someone else's family, he quickly signaled, It's okay, don't worry about me, just answer it. Aha! Mu Xiaoyu answered the phone. Hello, brother Lin, what's up? Then her face became uglier and uglier, and finally she just said no to get it over with, and then she hung up the phone. Mu Xiaoyu lowered her head and remained silent. What's wrong? Do you need my help? Fang Yuan asked with concern. Mu Xiaoyu pursed her lips and said slowly, He said my mother hasn't been in good health recently and asked me to go back and see her. Then just go back. Family is the most important. Mu Xiaoyu was in a dilemma. But the crew still has to shoot tomorrow, and my role is quite important. I'm afraid going back will delay everyone's progress. Besides, I know my mother's health has always been good. He is obviously lying to me again. Is there anything else? Fang Yuan was a little surprised, then nodded, but that's right, there are indeed parents who like to use this trick to force their children to go back. Mu Xiaoyu smiled bitterly and said, Who said it wasn't? After my father passed away, my mother remarried Uncle Lin. Uncle Lin has a kid, my brother, named Lin Yaowen. He and I have never gotten along very well, but my mother hopes that we won't have a falling out. And now he suddenly called me and asked me to go home, saying that my mother was sick. If this isn't a lie to me, then what is this? It's not absolute, what if it's true? Lian came over and comforted her. Why don't you call your mother and ask her first? Mu Xiaoyu shook her head. No, the relationship in this family is very complicated. My mother's phone has always been kept by Uncle Lin, and it is impossible to get through. Fang Yuan was even more shocked. He thought for a moment and said, Why don't you go back and take a look tomorrow morning? If there is something wrong, we can shoot other scenes first and then make up for your scenes when you come back. Mu Xiaoyu couldn't think of any other solution, so she nodded and said, Well, this is the only way. I hope the director won't be angry. Fang Yuan smiled and said, Hey, it's just a small change. I think Lao Wang can understand it. But what if Lin Yaowen really set you up? My time is quite flexible, how about I go with you? Mu Xiaoyu was startled, and immediately waved her hands and said, No, this is my family affair, how can I let you get involved? Besides, you don't know my family. It would be even more troublesome if there was a misunderstanding. Well, let's eat first, it's my treat. As he spoke, Mu Xiaoyu brought the two of them to the restaurant. After finishing her meal, Mu Xiaoyu took a taxi and left the school. Alas, before I even started to exert my strength, she went home to take care of household chores. Wolf Warrior Ball, let's meet again in a few days. Thinking of this, Fang Yuan suddenly realized a problem. If Mu Xiaoyu's family is really in a bad situation, if I help her at the critical moment, then I will gain a lot of favor from her. What a pity I didn't go with her.
Well, let's wait until she comes back before continuing to brush. While thinking, he suddenly saw Peng Yu holding a cup of milk tea and walking towards the dormitory with his head down. He was about to call out to him, but seeing Peng Yu's absent-minded look, he chased after him. "You sang, what's wrong? It's like you saw a ghost, you've lost your soul." Peng Yu raised his head, looking distraught and with red eyes, as if he had just cried. "Mr. Feng, I'm done." This was the first thing he said, his voice choked up. Feng Yuan's heart tightened, and he quickly patted his shoulder. "What's the matter? It's so serious?" "It can't be that serious." "That's it." Peng Yu seemed to have found an outlet for his emotions. "Jingjing doesn't want me anymore. She totally doesn't want me anymore. Look, she even refused to accept the milk tea I just bought." Feng Yuan was speechless. "I said, didn't you promise me that you would not buy anything for her anymore?" "But I can't control myself." Peng Yu had a faint sadness on his face. "Today is her birthday, I couldn't help but buy her a gift in milk tea." Who knew she was with Su Bin? Su Bin drank the milk tea in front of me and said I was a perverted stalker. If I hadn't run fast, he would have beaten me again. Jingjing just watched the whole time without saying a word and didn't even ask for the gift. My heart, it's broken. Looking at Peng Yu like this, Feng Yuan said that this guy was hopeless. Alright, stop thinking about that. Let's go, let's have a couple of drinks. I'll make the arrangements." As soon as he heard the arrangement, Peng Yu was no longer sad. "Real. Mr. Feng, this is not like you. Why, are you also heartbroken?" Fart. Feng Yuan kicked him and said, "I am just trying to comfort you out of pity for you." Let's go. Feng Yuan and Peng Yu set up a barbecue stall outside the school and had a beer barbecue. After a few drinks, he started talking. "Mr. Feng, I really don't understand. I'm so good to her, why does she always treat me like this?" Feng Yuan sighed, "Because you are worthless." "What's the meaning?" "Literally." Feng Yuan took a bite of the sizzling kidney, chewed it for a few times, and said, "You put yourself too low. Think about it, things are valuable because they are scarce, and the same goes for people. If you treat her well without reservation, she will think you are cheap." Peng Yu blinked thoughtfully. "Then what should I do? What else can we do? Change the target. There are so many beautiful girls in this world. You don't have to hang yourself on Tian Wenjing's tree." Feng Yuan patted Peng Yu on the shoulder and said, "Look at me, I'm living such a carefree life now." As he was speaking, his phone vibrated and Mu Xiaoyu sent him a message. "Feng Yuan, Lin Yaowen forced me to sign, saying that he wanted to transfer the house under my mother's name to him. I refused, so he locked me in the room. I contacted my friends, but..." Chapter 45. Shit, something happened. Upon seeing the message, Feng Yuan sat up straight instantly. What happened? Peng Yu looked at him puzzledly. Feng Yuan ignored him and quickly replied, "Where are you now? Send me the exact location and I'll be there right away. Room 602, Unit 3, Building 5, Linyuan Community, Dongjiao, Yudong County. Please come quickly, I'm afraid." Mu Xiaoyu quickly sent the address. Feng Yuan looked at Peng Yu and said, "Brother, I have something urgent to do. I have to leave first. Let's talk another day." After saying that, Feng Yuan quickly left the barbecue stall. Peng Yu looked at his departing back and suddenly thought of something. Fuck, you have no humanity but only the opposite sex, at least pay the money. I didn't bring any money. It's a pity that Feng Yuan had walked too far away and couldn't hear him anymore. He sent a message to Lian, saying that he had something urgent to deal with and asked her to stay home and not worry. Then he jumped on the Silver King Extreme, stepped on the accelerator, and roared towards the eastern suburbs. On the way, Feng Yuan was thinking about Lin Yaowen's purpose. Is it money or something else? Although this is a good opportunity for him to improve his favorability. But no matter what, locking people up is illegal. 20 minutes later, Linyuan Community. The extremely cool Silver King Jidong blinded the security guard's eyes, and he let him pass without saying a word. Arriving at the downstairs of Building 5, Feng Yuan found Unit 3, went upstairs decisively and knocked on the door. Who is it? The person who opened the door was a middle-aged man in his 40s, with a bald head and a beer belly. He looked like he had an irregular lifestyle. He asked with narrowed eyes. Feng Yuan said politely, "Hello, I am Xiaoyu's classmate. I have some academic problems that I would like to discuss with her." Xiaoyu? The man frowned and said impatiently, "She is out, she is not at home." As he said this, he was about to close the door. "Hey, don't." Fang Yuan blocked the door with his foot and then said in surprise, "But she just sent a message saying she was waiting for me at home." "Well, let me give her a call to confirm." As he spoke, he took out his cell phone and pretended to dial a number, while glancing into the room. In the living room, a haggard middle-aged woman was sitting on the sofa with a few pieces of paper in her hands. Standing next to her was a young man in his early 20s, wearing designer clothes and looking arrogant.
I think it must be Lin Yaowen. And this middle-aged man should be his father.
Sure enough, Lin Yaowen noticed the movement and turned around to ask,
"Dad, who is it?"
"Xiaoyu, I need help from her." The middle-aged man replied. Lin Yaowen curled his lips, "She's not here, let him leave quickly." As soon as he finished speaking, Fang Yuan heard Xiaoyu's voice coming from inside the house, I'm here.
Fang Yuan's expression changed immediately. "Isn't Xiaoyu at home? Let me in."
"No." The middle-aged man was firm in his attitude and tried to close the door forcefully. Fang Yuan was quick to act and stuck his foot in the crack of the door. "Sorry, this is a very urgent issue, I have to discuss it with her."
"You're looking for death, aren't you?" Lin Yaowen rushed over and tried to push the door. Fang Yuan's mind moved, and the rapid suppression was launched instantly. The next second, Lin Yaowen and his father slowed down their movements. Fang Yuan seized the opportunity, pushed hard, and squeezed directly into the house. "Fang Yuan! I'm here!"
Mu Xiaoyu's voice came from the innermost room.
Fang Yuan walked over quickly and found that the door was locked. "Xiaoyu, stand back, I'm kicking the door."
Before Lin Yaowen and the other man could react, Fang Yuan kicked the door lock.
There was a loud bang. The door opened. Mu Xiaoyu curled up in the corner of the bed.
When she saw Fang Yuan, tears welled up in her eyes. "Fang Yuan.
You really came. Walk." Fang Yuan pulled her up and said, "Let me take you away from here first. Let's see who dares."
Lin Yaowen had already taken a kitchen knife from the kitchen and blocked the door. "Boy, you live in the Pacific Ocean, you dare to meddle in my family's affairs, you are looking for death."
Fang Yuan sneered, "No, I live in the Atlantic Ocean. Besides, I don't know if I'm looking for death or not, but you're breaking the law, do you know that?" Lin Yaowen froze for a moment, then smiled and said, "Do you have any evidence? Besides, this is my family affair. Why should you, an outsider, interfere? Xiaoyu, come back soon."
The middle-aged woman, who should be Mu Xiaoyu's mother, shouted anxiously, "Don't make your brother angry."
"Mom, he's not my brother at all."
Mu Xiaoyu said aggrievedly, "They forced you to sign because they wanted to cheat us out of our house."
"Nonsense. That house should have been ours. Your father." The middle-aged man stepped forward and interrupted her. Fang Yuan was too lazy to listen to their argument, so he pulled Mu Xiaoyu out. "Auntie, the current situation is not suitable for talking about this.
Xiaoyu, come with me first, and we can talk about it tomorrow if there is anything.
If you dare to leave, I'll chop you to death."
As he said that, Lin Yaowen raised the kitchen knife and chopped down.
Fang Yuan sneered in his heart. "Playing with a knife in front of brother Yu Yangdao, you're just asking for trouble."
As the brief neural induction was activated, his perception of the surrounding environment became extremely sharp, and the trajectory of Lin Yaowen's knife swing slowed down in his eyes.
"I'll dodge." As soon as he finished speaking, Fang Yuan kicked Lin Yaowen in the wrist with a side kick. "Ah!"
The kitchen knife flew out of his hand and Lin Yaowen howled while holding his wrist.
Fang Yuan took the opportunity to pull Mu Xiaoyu out the door.
At this moment, Mu Xiaoyu's mother called out from behind.
"Wait! Xiaoyu!" Mu Xiaoyu hesitated. Fang Yuan shook his head at her, "Let's leave here first. Your mother is in this condition now.
Taking her away might cause trouble."
After that, the two of them trotted all the way to the parking lot, and Fang Yuan opened the door of Yin Wang Jidong's car. "Get in." Mu Xiaoyu looked at the luxury car in surprise. Is this your car? Stop talking nonsense and get in the car first."
The two quickly got into the car. Fang Yuan stepped on the accelerator, and Yin Wangji rushed out of the community with an angry roar.
"Will they come after us?" Mu Xiaoyu was still in shock and kept looking back. Fang Yuan smiled and said, "Don't worry, you can't catch up."
After driving for some distance, Fang Yuan found a place to stop the car.
"Okay, now can you tell me what's going on?" Hearing this, Mu Xiaoyu took a deep breath and tears began to flow again. I'm sorry to have dragged you into this, but I really don't know who to turn to. Seeing her pitiful appearance, Fang Yuan comforted her. It's okay, don't worry, talk slowly. Mu Xiaoyu wiped her tears and said, it's like this. My father passed away a few years ago, leaving behind this house and some savings, and my mother remarried to Uncle Lin a year ago. Just remarry, I can't stop you, and you were all fine together at the time. But who knew that after Uncle Lin lost money in gambling, he set his sights on my house. Today they teamed up to trick me into going back, hoping to force me to sign a document giving up my inheritance rights. I refused, so Lin Yaowen locked me up. Fang Yuan nodded thoughtfully and asked, what about your mother? Does she know what's going on? Mu Xiaoyu shook her head. She doesn't know, she believes whatever Uncle Lin says. Fang Yuan frowned. Then this matter will be difficult to handle. How about we look for the relevant departments? But I have no evidence. Mu Xiaoyu was somewhat helpless. Besides, what can we do even if we find them? They have already obtained the certificate. If my mother doesn't stand by me, it's really unclear who owns the house. Chapter 46. How about this? I have a friend who rented a house outside the school. You can stay there today, and then I'll find a way to solve the problem with your mother tomorrow. Mu Xiaoyu looked at Fang Yuan with tears in her eyes. Thank you so much. Ding. Mu Xiaoyu's favorability increased by plus 10, current favorability, 15. Current favorability is 15 points, the wolf ball has been issued, the host needs to obtain the password to open it. Fang Yuan was delighted by the announcement from a large system, but he remained calm on the surface. You're welcome. We are all friends after all. It's only natural for us to help each other. After saying that, Fang Yuan called Lian, briefly explained the situation, and asked her if she minded having a temporary roommate. Lian agreed without saying a word. So 20 minutes later, Fang Yuan and Mu Xiaoyu arrived at the entrance of Bohemia Garden. Is this your friend's house? Looking at such a luxurious community, Mu Xiaoyu was a little surprised. Yeah, he doesn't come here often. I come and stay for a few days occasionally. Fang Yuan responded vaguely. Lian has already cleaned up the room on the first floor for Mu Xiaoyu to live in. In the evening, after dinner, the three of them sat in the living room to discuss countermeasures. I think. Fang Yuan thought for a moment and said, first we have to find evidence to prove that Lin Yaowen and his men are up to something. Mu Xiaoyu nodded, but they only talk about these things at home, outsiders can't get in touch with them at all. Then you'll have to rely on yourself. Get a recording device and try to get them to say something. But wouldn't this be too dangerous? Lian asked while sitting aside. But this is the most effective way at the moment. Xiaoyu, what do you think? Me? Mu Xiaoyu hesitated for a moment and nodded. Well, I'll try it. Okay, that's decided. After saying that, Fang Yuan checked the time and said, let's take a rest first. I'll go with you to buy a professional recording device tomorrow. After the discussion, Fang Yuan returned to his room on the second floor. He lay on the bed and opened the system interface. Name, Mu Xiaoyu. Age, 20. 3 flavors, not displayed. Charm value, 92. Lover sweetness, 0. Favorability, 15. Thank you for your help. Are you grateful? Thinking of this, he took out Mu Xiaoyu's Wolf Warrior Ball. The Wolf Warrior Ball from Mu Xiaoyu will automatically open after you correctly answer her size hint. You only have 3 chances. As a veteran bootlicker, Fang Yuan knows that size is definitely not age. And there are 3 chances this time, which means the tolerance rate is much higher. How big is it? Fang Yuan recalled, gestured with his hands, and then made up his mind. C, I choose C. Wrong answer. Remaining chances, 2. Note, the wolf ball will disappear after 3 days. Fang Yuan was speechless for a while. Looking at the wolf warrior ball in his hand, he began to wonder in his heart, if it's not C, then could it be B? That shouldn't be the case. It doesn't look that small. An opportunity was wasted. In addition, Mu Xiaoyu was wearing loose clothes, so the specific size and shape could not be seen. Fang Yuan decided to be safe, so he let the matter go for the time being. The next morning, Fang Yuan was awakened by a knock on the door. Fang Yuan, get up quickly. Something happened. Mu Xiaoyu shouted panicked outside the door. Fang Yuan quickly got up and opened the door. What's wrong?
What happened? Mu Xiaoyu looked pale, holding a mobile phone in her hand. My mother just called me and said that Uncle Lin took the property certificate away and was going to handle the transfer procedures. We have to stop him quickly. Fang Yuan immediately came to his senses after hearing this. Then can the ownership be transferred without you? I don't know either, but my mother trusts him very much now. I'm afraid that. Okay, I understand. Fang Yuan knew what to do. Get ready now, I'll go wash up, and then we'll set off right away. 20 minutes later, Fang Yuan stepped on the accelerator and drove towards the real estate registration center. Go to the real estate center and wait. If they really come to handle the transfer, I will expose them on the spot. Fang Yuan turned around and said to Mu Xiaoyu and Lian Lian. Mu Xiaoyu bit her lip, but I'm worried that they will threaten me with my mother. He's rebelling. Leave this to me. As he spoke, Fang Yuan took out a trifold wallet and dialed a number. After a moment, he hung up the phone and smiled at Mu Xiaoyu. Done, you don't have to worry about this problem anymore. Thank you, Fang Yuan. Mu Xiaoyu felt warm in her heart. Ding. Mu Xiaoyu's favorability increased by +3, current favorability, 18. Soon, we arrived at the real estate center. Let's keep the phone open. If you see them, don't go over directly. Notify me first. Fang Yuan gave some instructions, and then the three of them got out of the car and waited at different entrances. Half an hour later, Fang Yuan received a call from Mu Xiaoyu. Here it comes. Fang Yuan, Westgate entrance, my mom and Lin Yaowen are here. Fang Yuan immediately ran towards the west gate. From a distance, he saw Uncle Lin supporting Mu Xiaoyu's mother, while Lin Yaowen followed behind them with an arrogant look. Fang Yuan signaled Mu Xiaoyu and Lian Lian to hide first, and he walked over and stood in front of the three people. Mr. Lin, we meet again. Uncle Lin was stunned for a moment, then his expression changed. It's you. Why are you here? Don't worry about that. Fang Yuan sneered. I guess you are here to handle the transfer procedures? Forging Mu Xiaoyu's signature and taking advantage of Auntie's confusion is really a good trick. What nonsense are you talking about? Lin Yaowen rushed over and said, Boy, I told you, this is our family affair. Get out of here if you know what's best for you, and don't meddle in other people's business. Fang Yuan remained motionless. Impossible. I'll take care of this matter. What can you do to me? You. Uncle Lin's face was uncertain, but he and Lin Yaowen together were no match for Fang Yuan, so he gritted his teeth and said, Let's go. We won't do it today. After saying that, the three of them were about to leave. Stop. Did I let you go? Leave the property certificate. Fang Yuan stopped them. Why? Lin Yaowen said angrily, That's mine, why should I keep it? Oh, really? I advise you to think it over carefully before you speak. Fang Yuan took out his cell phone and waved it in front of several people. Looking at the three numbers in the call record, Uncle Lin hesitated. Lin Yaowen lost his arrogance and took out the property certificate from his bag and threw it on the ground fiercely. Humph! I'll give it to you. It will be mine sooner or later anyway. Dad, let's go. The three of them turned and left. Mu Xiaoyu came out from her hiding place at this time, quickly picked up the property certificate, and after checking it carefully, she breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, it wasn't replaced. Fang Yuan frowned. Something's wrong. They gave up too easily. Ah. Hearing this, Mu Xiaoyu couldn't help but worry. You mean, you're worried about what they will do to my mother? Chapter 47. Well, that's what I'm worried about. Fang Yuan stroked his chin and said, So we have to find a way to get your mother out. But how do we answer it? You've seen that she completely listens to Uncle Lin now. Mu Xiaoyu sighed and continued, My mother has never suffered any hardship in her life. My father has always loved her very much, so she is particularly dependent on men. Uncle Lin looks mature and steady, and he's very good at talking. After Dad left, my mom was so coaxed by him that she couldn't even listen to what I said. You said this situation, is it possible? If that's the case, then it's troublesome. Fang Yuan's head suddenly grew heavy. He thought for a while and said, Well, let's go back and think of a solution first. I think it's not that easy to just get back the property ownership certificate. They must have a backup plan. So the three of them returned to Bohemia Garden. As soon as he entered the door, Fang Yuan's phone rang. It was Peng Yu who called. Hey, you were saying, what's going on? Fang Yuan answered the phone.
Mr. Fong, you are a man with no humanity. You promised to treat me last time, but you didn't even pay the bill and just left me there. Do you know how many dishes I washed? Forehead. Fong Yuan thought about this and suddenly felt a little embarrassed. I'm sorry, I will definitely treat you again some other day. Humph. If you deceive me again this time, be careful or I will deprive you of your right to be my adopted son. Pang Yu said unhappily. I definitely won't do that. Fong Yuan assured. By the way, what were you calling about? Oh, I almost forgot. Just now, a guy named Lu Duong contacted me and said he was your high school classmate. It seemed like there was something good going on. I felt it was a bit reliable, so I came to ask what you thought. Lu Duong? Fong Yuan frowned. This name sounds familiar. Oh, now I remember, I was on the track team in my high school, and I had a girlfriend who was a senior. So he is really your classmate? That's awesome. Peng Yu said excitedly. He said that there will be a large-scale talent show in our school in a few days, and we will need male and female pairs at that time. His girlfriend Yu Ting is clamoring to attend, but he doesn't have time to come, so he wants you to help him. Do you think you'll agree to it? After Peng Yu finished speaking, Fong Yuan thought about it seriously. This Lu Duan was indeed his high school classmate and they had a good relationship, but now he had more important things to do. Refuse it for me and say I'm busy. Peng Yu thought he had heard wrongly. Are you sure you don't want to go? Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, I'll tell him then. After saying that, Peng Yu hung up the phone. Fong Yuan walked into the living room and saw Mu Xiaoyu swiping on her phone on the sofa. Don't worry. Fong Yuan sat down next to her. I will find a way to keep your house. Mu Xiaoyu raised her head, but my mother refused to come out with me. She wanted to live with Uncle Lin. I was worried that if I was not around, she would be tricked into signing some documents. Then let's make a plan first. As soon as Fong Yuan finished speaking, Mu Xiaoyu's phone rang. She glanced at the caller ID and her expression changed instantly. It's Lin Yaowen. Answer it, put it on speakerphone, and we'll listen together. Mu Xiaoyu nodded and answered the phone. Lin Yaowen, what's the matter? Hey, you're so good, you don't even call me brother? Lin Yaowen's voice made people feel uncomfortable as soon as they heard it. Do you know how embarrassed you made my dad be in front of your mom today? I don't know. And I don't want to know. You were the ones who tried to swindle my house away first. Why should I give you face? Lin Yaowen sneered. Cheat? Who cheated? Don't you know how good my dad is to your mom? Your mom is so happy now. She said that the house was a gift from her heart and was meant for my dad. You're embarrassing her by doing this. Impossible. Mu Xiaoyu became excited. That's what my dad left for us. All right. Lin Yaowen interrupted her. I'm not calling to quarrel with you, I have something important to do. Aren't you going to film a movie? Your mom said she wants to go to your school to watch it tomorrow. You'd better behave yourself and don't tell her nonsense. Mu Xiaoyu looked at Fong Yuan in surprise. She is coming? Right. Lin Yaowen said proudly, see you at the entrance of the Film and Television Academy at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. By the way, that boy is your boyfriend, right? Ask him to come along too. Mom wants to meet him. After saying that, Lin Yaowen hung up the phone without giving Mu Xiaoyu a chance to speak. Fong Yuan, this is a misunderstanding. I will explain it clearly. Mu Xiaoyu blushed and didn't dare to look directly into Fong Yuan's eyes. Fine. Fong Yuan changed the subject and said seriously, if your mother comes tomorrow, that's a good thing. You can just have a good talk with her when you see her. But Lin Yaowen will definitely be next to her. I can't tell the truth. Mu Xiaoyu sighed and said. Fong Yuan smiled and said, it doesn't matter. Let's meet first. Maybe this is a good opportunity. Well, that's all we can do. It was getting late, and after the three of them had dinner, Fong Yuan called Lian to the balcony. Lian, I have a question for you. What's the problem? Lian looked at him curiously. Fong Yuan coughed and asked awkwardly, well, you are a girl, so I want to ask, with your vision, can you tell what Xiaoyu's size is? Size? Lian was stunned for a moment, then her expression changed immediately. Brother Fong, why are you asking this? Fong Yuan hurriedly explained, he is not what you think. I just. Seeing him hesitating, Lian frowned.
Brother Fong, I thought you really wanted to help Xiaoyu, but it turns out you also. No, no. Fang Yuan waved his hands hastily. I'm just afraid that she might need to change clothes or something, so I can prepare in advance. If that's the case, why don't you just ask her directly? But how can I ask this? Then how dare you ask me? Fang Yuan was speechless after hearing what Lian said and had no choice but to give up this route. It seems that we have to find another way. At night, Fang Yuan tossed and turned and couldn't sleep. There are still 2 chances. It seems like a lot, but in fact, if you are not careful, all your efforts will be wasted. We have to find a way to confirm it. With this determination, Fang Yuan fell into a deep sleep. After a dreamless night, Fang Yuan suddenly had an idea early the next morning. Yes. Women's clothing store. There are sizes for comparison in women's clothing stores. So while eating breakfast, Fang Yuan suggested, Xiaoyu, do we need to prepare some beautiful clothes? What are you preparing for that? Mu Xiaoyu looked at him puzzledly. It's about that campus youth short film. Didn't they say they were going to shoot some outdoor scenes? I thought since I have to meet your mom today, I might as well go buy some clothes. Mu Xiaoyu thought about it. What the hell is going on? But she was too embarrassed to refuse, so she could only say, actually, there's no need to make any special preparations. The school has a costume room. But how could Fang Yuan give up this opportunity? He insisted, how can that be possible? We must be professional in everything we do. Look at those celebrities filming, don't they all have special costume designers? Well, I'll pay for it, and we can buy a few sets. Seeing his serious look, Lian smiled secretly in her heart. She had already guessed what Fang Yuan was thinking. Chapter 48. Mu Xiaoyu couldn't resist Fang Yuan's enthusiasm, and finally agreed, okay, but just buy 1 or 2 pieces. I brought a lot of clothes with me. Aha! Fang Yuan almost jumped up with excitement. Then let's go buy clothes first, and then go to school to meet your mother. After getting a positive answer, his mind had already drifted away, and as soon as he finished his meal, he brought the 2 of them to the mall and went straight to the women's clothing counter. What do you guys need to see? The clerk greeted me warmly. Give the 2 goddesses some sets of clothes, especially this one. Fang Yuan pointed at Mu Xiaoyu, don't worry about the price. The clerk understood immediately and nodded, okay, what style do you need? It should be a youthful campus style, something that can show her student temperament. So, JK? The clerk asked timidly. Fang Yuan's eyes suddenly lit up, but thinking of the purpose of this trip, he said, this won't work. Let's try another one. Take her to see it. The clerk took Mu Xiaoyu to choose clothes, and Fang Yuan and Lian followed behind. Fang Yuan kept his eyes on the size tag of the clothes, looking like a real pervert. Mu Xiaoyu took a few clothes to the fitting room, and Fang Yuan immediately said to Lian, you can try them on too, and help Xiaoyu see if they are suitable. Lian looked at him suspiciously, but still walked into the fitting room. Fang Yuan took the opportunity to chat with the clerk. How do you guys divide the sizes here? The clerk enthusiastically explained, it's the usual way of dividing, but there's also chest circumference. Why are you asking this? Let me understand. Fang Yuan said awkwardly, tell me, what size is usually worn by a person like my friend? The clerk gave him a complicated look and said, your friend has a standard body shape, with a small upper body and a bust size of about B. Fang Yuan's heart moved. B? What if it's C? Would a smaller size be too tight? That depends on the specific size. Oh. Fang Yuan nodded thoughtfully. At this moment, Mu Xiaoyu came out of the fitting room wearing a beautiful dress. How about it? She asked happily, turning around. It's perfect. Fang Yuan said this while his eyes involuntarily stopped on her chest. Well, it certainly doesn't look like C. But if you choose B. Fang Yuan decided to try again. So he deliberately said, Xiaoyu, this skirt seems a bit tight, do you want to try a bigger size? Mu Xiaoyu looked down and said, it's okay. I think it fits well. Sir, the lady is right. The clerk interrupted, a size small will be perfect for this lady. Fang Yuan felt relieved. Then take this one, and pick out a few more in different styles, all in smaller sizes. In the end, they bought 3 sets of clothes. When paying, Fang Yuan took advantage of Mu Xiaoyu's inattention and quietly asked the clerk, excuse me, what is the corresponding size of the small size she wears? The clerk understood immediately. She frowned and looked at Fang Yuan for a long time before answering, usually around B.
B? That must be B. Fang Yuan shouted out the answer in his heart. Wrong answer, remaining times, once. Hearing the cold voice of the system, Fang Yuan almost cursed it out loud on the spot. If it's not B, then it's A. No. Impossible. If it was A, then what was the point of his many years of experience in judging women?
Just when he was doubting his life, Mu Xiaoyu came over.
Fang Yuan, thank you. It's almost 10 o'clock. We have to go to school quickly. Fang Yuan raised his head, took a deep look at Mu Xiaoyu, and nodded, well, let's go. After sending Lian Lian home, Fang Yuan and his friend arrived at the entrance of the Film and Television Academy. Mu Xiaoyu looked around nervously. Haven't you arrived yet? Fang Yuan comforted her, don't worry, there might be a traffic jam on the road.
As they were talking, a taxi stopped beside them. Lin Yaowen helped a middle-aged woman get out of the car.
Mom!
Mu Xiaoyu hurried over to meet him. When Mu's mother saw her daughter, she smiled, but her expression soon changed. Xiaoyu, how could you run away to live?
Mom is so worried.
Mu Xiaoyu felt a little aggrieved. Mom, I called you but you didn't answer. Lin Yaowen sneered beside him. Auntie's phone was broken and it was just fixed. Fang Yuan was so angry that his teeth ached when he saw this scene. He walked forward and greeted politely, hello, Auntie, I'm Fang Yuan, Xiaoyu's friend. Unexpectedly, when Mu's mother saw him, she got angry. What's good about that? It was you who kidnapped my Xiaoyu. If she becomes a bad girl, just wait and see.
Mom!
Mu Xiaoyu blushed beside her. Fang Yuan also touched the back of his head awkwardly. Just when the two didn't know what to say, Lin Yaowen saw that the three of them were gossiping and became unhappy.
Auntie, don't forget, we are here to watch Xiaoyu film a movie today. Xiaoyu, can you take us to have a look?
Mu Xiaoyu quickly said, no, there is no filming schedule today.
That's good.
Mother Mu smiled and said, let's have a meal together and chat.
Fang Yuan realized that Mu's mother was not as biased towards the Lin family as Mu Xiaoyu described. There may be a turning point in this matter.
Thinking of this, he immediately said, okay, I'll treat you.
There's a nice restaurant nearby, let's go there.
Lin Yaowen frowned, but did not object.
As long as he doesn't have to pay, anything is fine.
The four of them came to the restaurant, and after ordering food, the atmosphere became a little awkward.
Fang Yuan took the initiative to break the silence.
Auntie, Xiaoyu has been studying very hard recently, and she performed very well in this movie. It was she who gave me the opportunity to be the male lead. Yes, Xiaoyu is very good and has always had her own opinions since she was young. Mother Mu smiled and nodded, then changed the subject, I'm just too stubborn sometimes.
Lin Yaowen snorted coldly, yeah, you are too opinionated, even want to take care of family affairs.
In my opinion, she has grown strong enough to fly solo.
Mu Xiaoyu immediately refuted him, that's the house my father left for us. Of course I have to take care of it. All right.
Mother Mu interrupted the two of them, I came to see you today, let's not talk about this.
The food was almost served. While eating, Fang Yuan observed everyone calmly.
Lin Yaowen winked at Mu's mother from time to time, but Mu's mother pretended not to see it and concentrated on chatting with her daughter.
This made Lin Yaowen's face look unhappy. He must be thinking about how to tell his father when he gets back. After dinner, Mu's mother suggested taking a walk around the campus.
On the small path on campus, Fang Yuan deliberately slowed down his pace, letting Mu Xiaoyu and her mother walk in front, while he and Lin Yaowen fell behind.
Brother Lin.
Fang Yuan deliberately changed the name to a more intimate one, I have a rough idea of your family's situation.
So I advise you to give up this idea. Lin Yaowen's expression changed immediately.
Kid, this is none of your business.
Don't make trouble for no reason. Chapter 49. Fang Yuan smiled and said, of course it's my business. Xiaoyu is my friend. I just don't understand. If you want that house, why can't you just say it openly? Why do you have to do these little tricks? What do you know?
Lin Yaowen sneered, that house should have belonged to my father.
Mu Xiaoyu's damn father back then. Forget it, why am I telling you this? Fang Yuan became interested when he heard this, it seems like there is a story between your father and Uncle Mu?
Lin Yaowen ignored Fang Yuan and walked quickly to Mu's mother. At this time, Mu Xiaoyu looked back at Fang Yuan and shook her head gently. Over the next few hours, they toured the campus, and Mu Xiaoyu also took her mother to see the filming site. During this period, Lin Yaowen followed Mu's mother closely, leaving Mu Xiaoyu no chance to talk to her mother alone. Seeing that it was getting late, Mu's mother suggested going back.
Xiaoyu, come home with us.
Mu's mother held her daughter's hand.
Mu Xiaoyu looked at Fang Yuan hesitantly. Fang Yuan shook his head gently and signaled with his eyes that she should not be fooled. Mom, I'm busy filming recently, so I won't be back.
I'll come back to see you after I finish filming in a few days.
Mu Xiaoyu chose Fang Yuan without hesitation and trusted his arrangements.
Mu's mother sighed in disappointment. Okay, then take care of yourself and call me if you have any problems.
Lin Yaowen urged impatiently, Auntie, it's getting late, let's go back.
Fang Yuan quickly slipped a small note to Mu's mother before she turned and left, and then said, Auntie, if you need any help, feel free to contact me. Mu's mother was stunned for a moment, then calmly put it into her bag. After watching them leave, Mu Xiaoyu suddenly collapsed on a bench on the campus.
Fang Yuan, I feel like something is wrong. My mom seems to have become a different person.
Fang Yuan nodded, I felt it too. Your mother looks very tired, and it seems that there are things she wants to say to you, but she never has the chance.
Mu Xiaoyu looked up at him, then what should we do?
Fang Yuan thought for a moment and said, let's go back first.
Today, at least we know your mother is fine. She's not sick like Lin Yaowen said. And I found that your mother still cares about you very much.
The two returned to Bohemia Garden.
Fang Yuan continued to think about how to obtain accurate information about Mu Xiaoyu. I've made 2 mistakes, and this is my last chance. Suddenly, Fang Yuan's eyes lit up, clothing label. So he took advantage of Mu Xiaoyu taking a shower, slipped into her room, and started looking through the shopping bags.
Found it. He cheered quietly, pulled out a dress, and hastily checked the label.
The tag does say size, M. 85B. Isn't this B? Could it be?
Fang Yuan suddenly had an idea and nervously said to himself, 85B.
Wrong answer.
Sorry, you have used up all your attempts. The Wolf Warrior Ball will disappear in 3 days.
I'll go. Fang Yuan almost jumped up when he heard the emotionless voice of the system. Isn't this right?
At this moment, the door suddenly opened and Mu Xiaoyu stood at the door wrapped in a bath towel, looking at Fang Yuan in surprise.
What are you doing with my clothes? Fang Yuan was as if struck by lightning.
She was still holding the dress in her hand and felt extremely embarrassed. I was helping you sort out your clothes.
Yes, organize your clothes. Real? Mu Xiaoyu's expression changed instantly. Fang Yuan was speechless for a moment, not knowing how to explain. Mu Xiaoyu's tears suddenly flowed out. Fang Yuan, I thought you were really helping me, but it turns out you are this kind of person. No, Xiaoyu, I can explain.
Fang Yuan said hurriedly, but didn't know how to explain the matter of the system and the Wolf Warrior Ball.
Mu Xiaoyu pointed at the door angrily, get out. Get out now. Fang Yuan could only leave the room in disappointment.
Before closing the door, he heard Mu Xiaoyu sobbing softly and felt guilty. Returning to his room, he slapped his head in frustration, it's broken.
It's all broken. Not only did I lose the Wolf Warrior Ball, but I also hurt Xiaoyu. I'm so stupid. I should have asked Lian for help earlier. But it's too late now.
After much thought, Fang Yuan decided to apologize to Mu Xiaoyu and explain the matter clearly.
But now she is angry and it will have the opposite effect. So the next morning, Fang Yuan knocked on Mu Xiaoyu's door.
It's a pity that there was no response.
You're looking for Xiaoyu. Lian told Fang Yuan as she passed by. She left early in the morning and said she was going to school. Fang Yuan sighed. She must be very angry about what happened last night. Lian looked at her fellow Taoist and said seriously, Brother Fang, you are really going too far. Xiaoyu is already pitiful enough, and you actually.
I know I was wrong, but some things are hard to explain.
I won't say anything.
I will definitely apologize to her. After saying that, Fang Yuan drove to the Film and Television Academy. Along the way, he was in a heavy mood. When he arrived at the college, he looked for Mu Xiaoyu everywhere and finally found her at the filming site.
Mu Xiaoyu was discussing the camera with a few classmates.
When she saw Fang Yuan coming, she immediately turned around and ignored him.
Fang Yuan stepped forward. Xiaoyu, can we talk? There's nothing to talk about.
Mu Xiaoyu said coldly, I can handle the filming myself, I don't need your help.
It's not that. I'm really sorry about what happened last night. I didn't mean to look that. I really just. Just what? Mu Xiaoyu's tears welled up in her eyes. Are you just curious about my size? I was so naive. I thought you were really helping me. I didn't expect you had other intentions. Is this how rich people like you guys like to play? Then I can tell you, I'm sorry, you chose the wrong target, please don't bother me again in the future. Fang Yuan sighed helplessly. Xiaoyu, believe me, I really want to help you. There's a reason for what happened last night, but I can't tell you right now. Oh, that excuse again. How many people have you fooled with this? Mu Xiaoyu said sarcastically, I don't want to listen anymore. I still have things to do. Please get out of the way. Just then, Mu Xiaoyu's cell phone rang. She took it out and looked at it, her face changed. It's my mother. Fang Yuan came over quickly. Hurry up and answer it. Mu Xiaoyu answered the phone. Xiaoyu, Mom wants to see you, just the two of us, without Uncle Lin and the others. When Mu Xiaoyu heard this, she asked nervously, Mom, what's wrong with you? What happened? Nothing, I just missed you. Mu's mother's voice trembled a little. At 12 noon, at the old place, remember to come alone. At this point, the phone suddenly went offline. Mu Xiaoyu looked at Fang Yuan in panic. The old place is a tea restaurant that my mother and I used to go to, in the east of the city. She doesn't sound right. Fang Yuan nodded, I'll go with you. But my mother said I should go alone. Don't worry, I won't go in. I'll wait for you outside, just in case. Mu Xiaoyu seemed to have lost her backbone now. She could only hesitate for a moment and then nodded. Oh well. Chapter 50. The two immediately went to the tea restaurant in the east of the city. On the way, Fang Yuan kept trying to find an opportunity to apologize to Mu Xiaoyu, but seeing that she didn't want to pay attention to him, he couldn't bear to say anything more. When they arrived at the tea restaurant, Mu Xiaoyu got out of the car and went in, while Fang Yuan waited in the car. About 10 minutes later, Mu's mother hurried over, looked around, and entered the restaurant. Fang Yuan watched from the car and confirmed that neither the Lin father or son had come. Half an hour later, Mu Xiaoyu came out of the restaurant and got into Fang Yuan's car with a grim look on her face. What's wrong? As soon as Mu Xiaoyu got in the car, Fang Yuan asked hurriedly. My mother said that she didn't do it voluntarily. Mu Xiaoyu said while crying. What happened? Tell me in detail. Mu Xiaoyu took a deep breath and said, Uncle Lin used to be my dad's friend. The relationship between our two families has always been very good, but because of a business dispute, my dad got a large sum of money, and Uncle Lin went bankrupt. After my dad passed away, Uncle Lin approached my mom, saying that he wanted to take care of us, but in fact he was always looking for the money. Even the house was just an excuse. Mom didn't believe it and didn't dare to accept this fact, but when she heard them talking about it last night, she finally believed what I said. What money? Fang Yuan asked curiously. My father left that sum of money to my mother and me before he died, but he entrusted it to a trust company for safekeeping. Uncle Lin has been asking my mother about the whereabouts of the money, but my mother refused to tell me. Fang Yuan suddenly realized that's why they are so anxious to get the house. Do they think the money is hidden in the house? Mu Xiaoyu nodded, maybe. My mother said that Uncle Lin is very mean to her now, and sometimes he even beats her. At this point, Mu Xiaoyu burst into tears. Fang Yuan gripped the steering wheel tightly. We can't just let this go. Xiaoyu, is your mother willing to leave Uncle Lin? She doesn't dare. Mu Xiaoyu wiped her tears and said, she was afraid that Uncle Lin would find me and take revenge on me. Today she sneaked out to see me while Uncle Lin was out. Fang Yuan thought for a while and said, don't worry, let me think of a solution. Has your mother gone home now? Mu Xiaoyu nodded. She said she didn't dare to leave for too long, for fear that Uncle Lin would find out, but she gave me this. As she spoke, she took out a key. She said this was left to me by my father, and it might be related to the money. Fang Yuan took the key and looked at it. This looks like a key to a safe, with a number on it. This should be a clue to finding the safe. But where is it? There are so many banks and so on, we can't ask each one of them, right? Mu Xiao curled his lips and asked. Let's go back first. Fang Yuan started the car. We need to think about countermeasures carefully. At this time, Mu Xiaoyu had already put Fang Yuan's obscene behavior behind her. Back at Bohemia Garden, Fang Yuan told Lian about the situation, and the three of them studied the key together.
Mu Xiaoyu suddenly remembered something. Wait, this is the place my dad often went to when he was alive. There's a bank. He told me that the service there is the best. Could the number on this key be the number of the bank safe? Fang Yuan asked. Mu Xiaoyu nodded. It's very likely. Shall we go to the bank tomorrow to check? Fang Yuan agreed, but he was still thinking about another thing, apology. While Lian went to the kitchen to prepare dinner, Fang Yuan expressed his apologies to Mu Xiaoyu again. Xiaoyu, I'm really sorry about what happened last night. Mu Xiaoyu sighed. I don't want to talk about this for the time being. Fang Yuan nodded. I understand, but no matter what, I will do my best to help you. With that, he returned to his room and turned on the system. Name, Mu Xiaoyu. Age, 20. 3 flavors, not displayed. Charm value, 92. Lover sweetness, 0. Favorability, 8. A little disappointed in you. Fang Yuan's heart sank, and his favorability level dropped from 18 to 8. It seemed that his behavior of peeking at the size that time really disappointed Xiaoyu. Alas, the wolf warrior ball is gone, and my favorability has also dropped. It's really not worth it. Fang Yuan sighed, but helping Xiaoyu solve the problem is the most urgent task. The next morning, Fang Yuan, Mu Xiaoyu, and Lian went to the bank together. Using the number on the key, they confirmed that it was indeed the key to the bank safe. After verifying their identities, the teller took them to the safe, and Mu Xiaoyu used the key to open the safe corresponding to the number. There was an exquisite box inside. When I opened it, I found a stack of documents and a bank card. Is this the property certificate? Mu Xiaoyu flipped through the documents in surprise. There is another property. Fang Yuan looked at it curiously. Where is it? A villa by the West Lake. Mu Xiaoyu opened her mouth and said, I never knew that my father had such a property. Lian came over and asked, where's the bank card? Mu Xiaoyu took out the included password note and checked the balance at the bank's ATM machine according to the prompts. Oh my god. She covered her mouth instantly. 5 million. Fang Yuan and Lian were also shocked. Mu Xiaoyu said excitedly, this is what Dad left for us. What Uncle Lin has been looking for. Fang Yuan immediately calmed down. Now we know the truth, but the question is how to get your mother out safely? Mu Xiaoyu bit her lip and said, my mom said that Uncle Lin goes out to play mahjong every Thursday night. That's the best opportunity. Today is Thursday, so we're going to act tonight? Mu Xiaoyu nodded nervously. I have to bring my mother out. Fang Yuan thought for a moment, waved his hand, and said, okay, I have a plan. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Fang Yuan drove Mu Xiaoyu and Lian to the vicinity of Linyuan community. Are you sure your Uncle Lin has left? Fang Yuan asked. Mu Xiaoyu nodded. He has already gone out and will not be back until at least 11 o'clock. Okay, then proceed as planned. I'll wait for you in the car. Call me immediately if anything happens. Mu Xiaoyu and Lian got out of the car and entered the community, while Fang Yuan parked the car near the side gate of the community. 20 minutes later, Fang Yuan received a call from Lian. Brother Fang, auntie has been picked up, and we are on our way downstairs. Fang Yuan breathed a sigh of relief. Okay, I'll wait for you at the side door. Another 5 minutes later, Mu Xiaoyu and Lian helped Mu's mother out from the side door of the community. Get in the car. Fang Yuan opened the car door. As soon as the three of them got in the car, Mu Xiaoyu's cell phone rang. Xiaoyu, I know what you are doing. But I still advise you to send her back. She is my legal wife now. I can sue you if you do this. It was Uncle Lin's voice on the phone, and his tone was full of threats. Fang Yuan sneered, Mr. Lin, you are no longer qualified to threaten us. Aunt Mu came with us voluntarily, and we have found what you have been looking for. Just wait for the divorce. Chapter 51. After Fang Yuan finished speaking, he asked Mu Xiaoyu to hang up the phone. He started the car. Let's go back to Bohemia Garden first. There will be absolutely no problem there. After returning to Bohemia Garden, Mu's mother looked at the high-end decoration of the community and asked in surprise, is this your home? Fang Yuan smiled and said, yes, auntie, you can rest assured living here. Mother Mu held her daughter's hand and said, Xiaoyu, I'm sorry for you. You were deceived by that liar for so many years. Mu Xiaoyu hugged her mother. It's okay, Mom, everything is fine now. We found the things that our father left us. We will go to get a divorce tomorrow. We don't have to worry about it anymore. Lian had gone to the kitchen to prepare some hot food, and everyone sat down to have dinner together. Mother Mu looked at Fang Yuan and said gratefully, "Xiao Feng, thank you so much. If it weren't for your help, Xiao Yu and I wouldn't know what would happen to us now."
Fang Yuan waved her hand. "Auntie, you are too polite. Xiao Yu and I are friends, and this is what I should do." Mu Xiaoyu looked at Fang Yuan, not knowing what she was thinking.
Maybe she was like her mother, always hoping to have a man to rely on. After dinner, Fang Yuan took the initiative to clean up the dishes, and Mu Xiaoyu followed in.
"Fang Yuan, I want to talk to you." "Well, I have something to say to you too."
Fang Yuan put down the bowl in his hand. "Xiaoyu, I'm really sorry about looking at the label of your clothes that night."
Mu Xiaoyu leaned against the doorframe of the kitchen. "Actually, I don't understand now."
"You helped me so much, do you just want to get me?" Her voice became smaller and smaller and her face became redder and redder. Fang Yuan smiled bitterly. "I know this sounds ridiculous, but one day I will tell you, and I hope you will understand by then."
"But you have to believe me, I'm really not a pervert. I looked at that for a reason."
Hearing him say this, Mu Xiaoyu didn't know whether to cry or laugh.
After hesitating for a moment, she stepped forward and said, "Anyway, thank you for helping me. So, let's just put that aside for now, okay?" Fang Yuan smiled slyly. "Okay." Mu Xiaoyu, who had a serious face, suddenly laughed. "By the way, you looked at me for a long time that day just to know my size?" Fang Yuan scratched his head awkwardly, not knowing how to answer. Mu Xiaoyu shook her head and suddenly moved closer. Fang Yuan could smell the sweet scent on Mu Xiaoyu. "You are really, actually, A." "Oh, what's so good about it?" "A?" Fang Yuan was stunned. "Isn't it B?"
After he finished speaking, he immediately realized that he had said something wrong again and quickly covered his mouth.
Mu Xiaoyu blushed and hit him lightly. "What do you know? I'm wearing a thicker version, it just looks like a B." Fang Yuan was stunned. "So? I was cheated?" Mu Xiaoyu had already turned around and left the kitchen. "Okay, I won't talk to you about this anymore. I'm going to go accompany my mother." Fang Yuan stood there, with one thought echoing in his mind. A, yes A. I should have chosen a last time.
After settling Mu's mother and Mu Xiaoyu, Fang Yuan returned to his room. He was still thinking about the thickening issue when his cell phone suddenly rang, startling Fang Yuan.
"Hey, you were saying, what's going on?" "Mr. Feng. Help! I've been blocked behind the gym by Tian Wenjing's boyfriend and his gang again.
They said they would teach me a lesson for being such a perverted stalker."
Fang Yuan sighed helplessly. "Oh, forget it, just wait, I'll be there soon." After hanging up the phone, Fang Yuan shook his head helplessly. This Peng Yu is really a dog that can't change its bad habits. Is this Tian Wenjing a golden ornament or something? Is she worthy of being licked like this?
But we can't just ignore our friends when they are in trouble.
Fang Yuan took the car keys and walked out of the room. "I'm going to be out for a while.
A friend of mine is in trouble. If you have any questions, call me or contact the property manager directly."
After Fang Yuan gave instructions to Lian Lian and Mu Xiaoyu, he went out directly. 20 minutes later, in the school gymnasium.
From a distance, he saw several boys surrounding a figure curled up on the ground.
That was Peng Yu. "Stop it!" Fang Yuan shouted, and several boys were stunned for a moment, and then someone recognized him. "Hey, isn't this Fang Da's liquor?" "What, are you here to help your little brother?" Fang Yuan sneered. "Peng Yu is my friend, if you have anything to say, come to me."
Upon hearing this, everyone present laughed, even Peng Yu laughed out loud heartlessly.
"Mr. Feng, I always feel like you might as well have said, 'Let go of that boy.'" "Shut up." Fang Yuan gave him a displeased look.
After he finished speaking, the leading boy stepped forward, and Fang Yuan recognized that he was Tian Wenjing's other boyfriend, Wang Hai.
"You are not a good guy. You drive a junkie car around school every day to show off. Aren't you just a second-generation demolition tycoon? What's so great about that?"
Wang Hai looked at him with disdain. Now everyone knows that the school's licking king has a car. After word spread, everyone thought that Fang Yuan's house was demolished, so he suddenly became the second generation of demolition.
Fang Yuan smiled slightly. "Whether I pretend or not is none of your business, but my friend, don't move." Wang Hai sneered. "Your friend is a pervert. He follows my girlfriend every day. I am not like others. I can't stand this. I'm going to teach him a lesson today. What's wrong?" Fang Yuan looked at Peng Yu, whose face and nose were bruised and swollen.
and it was obvious that he was beaten really hard this time.
Peng Yu, Tian Wenjing's boyfriends have changed one after another, and you still can't wake up, right?
Peng Yu shook his head aggrievedly. I didn't.
This time I was just passing by and happened to run into her and Wang Hai together. Then what? Then I followed them for a while. Fang Yuan patted his forehead speechlessly. If this isn't stalking, what is it? Wang Hai interrupted impatiently. Stop talking nonsense. I have to teach him a lesson today. I'm so annoyed. If you know what's best for you, get out of here. Otherwise, I'll beat you up too. Fang Yuan looked at the other party, 5 people in total, and curled his lips.
Wang Hai, please give me some face and let's forget about this matter today.
Although Peng Yu did something wrong, he didn't mean any harm. You guys beat him up, that's all. Wang Hai sneered, giving you face? Who do you think you are?
Just when Fang Yuan was about to say something else, a voice came from behind them.
What's going on here?
When they looked back, they saw a girl in a white dress standing not far away, holding a camera in her hand and looking at them. Fang Yuan was stunned, and at the same time, the voice of the system came.
Name, Song Xiaoxiao. Age, 21. 3 flavors, not displayed. Charm value, 91. Lover sweetness, 0. Favorability, 0. Pure dear man. Another high-scoring goddess. Fang Yuan's eyes lit up.
This is a girl with shoulder-length hair, a delicate face, 3-dimensional features, especially her eyes, which seem to be able to speak. Wang Hai and others were obviously attracted by this beauty and stopped their actions unconsciously.
Chapter 52.
Nothing, just a personal grudge. Wang Hai said this as he straightened his clothes. Song Xiaoxiao walked closer, her eyes lingered on Peng Yu for a moment, then looked at them. This classmate is injured and needs to go to the infirmary.
Fang Yuan nodded, and then said, yes, we are getting ready to leave. Wang Hai frowned, hey, this matter is not over yet. Don't think I don't know anything.
Song Xiaoxiao raised her camera and said, I just saw a few of you beating up one person.
If this were posted on the campus website. When Wang Hai heard this, his expression changed immediately. Beauty, it's just a fight. Every man has fought before.
After saying this, he made a pose that he thought was handsome. But Song Xiaoxiao didn't buy it and just said coldly, then let them go.
Wang Hai was a little annoyed. After looking at Peng Yu, he waved his hand and said, forget it. If I see you again next time, it won't be so simple. After saying that, he left with a few friends. Fang Yuan breathed a sigh of relief and quickly helped Peng Yu up. Are you okay? Peng Yu shook his head. I won't die for now, Mr. Fang, thank you for saving me. You should thank them.
Fang Yuan turned and said to Song Xiaoxiao.
Hey, it's just a piece of cake.
Song Xiaoxiao smiled beautifully. By the way, he needs to treat his wound.
I'm going to the infirmary. Let's go together. Fang Yuan and Song Xiaoxiao helped Peng Yu walk to the infirmary.
On the way, Fang Yuan also learned that Song Xiaoxiao was the president of the school photography club. She was taking pictures of the night view nearby and happened to see this scene.
Why were you beaten up?
Song Xiaoxiao was a little curious. Hearing this, Peng Yu lowered his head, stammering and unable to explain clearly.
Fang Yuan had no choice but to explain. This is my buddy.
He fell in love with someone he shouldn't have. His heart is full of scars.
Ha, you're quite humorous.
Song Xiaoxiao chuckled, and then said, but infatuation is still very valuable. When Peng Yu heard this, he felt like he had found someone who understood him. He just raised his head, but Fang Yuan's next words made him wilted again. But his pursuit method was wrong.
He kept pestering her and it became harassment. Peng Yu blushed and retorted, what? I was just passing by.
However, Song Xiaoxiao had already seen through his lies, and said as if she was educating her younger brother, if you really like someone, you should first respect her choice instead of just pestering her.
Fang Yuan listened and nodded in agreement. That's right, you sang, you have to change this bad habit. She doesn't lack boyfriends. Aren't you asking for trouble?
Peng Yu lowered his head and whispered, but I can't control myself. My heart started beating faster when I saw her, and I lost all reason.
Song Xiaoxiao chuckled, you have a typical secret love syndrome. Secret love syndrome?
Fang Yuan and Peng Yu asked at the same time.
Well, it's because you can't get the other person, but you become more obsessed. The more you can't get him, the more itchy you become. It's a psychological disease.
Song Xiaoxiao explained, in fact, if you really get her, you might not cherish her so much.
Peng Yu nodded, not quite understanding.
When we arrived at the infirmary, the doctor on duty had already gone off work and there was only a nurse there. She treated Peng Yu's wound with an expressionless face, gave him a few instructions, and left. Fang Yuan looked at Peng Yu's miserable state and sighed. Find someone you really love in the future and forget about your Jingjing.
Peng Yu nodded solemnly. Mr. Fang, when I see Tian Wenjing again in the future, I will be a dog. As soon as Fang Yuan heard this, he knew it was all over. I still can't let this thing go.
Seeing that Peng Yu was fine, Song Xiaoxiao prepared to leave. Then you guys go ahead and do your work.
I'll leave first.
Fang Yuan quickly thanked him. Thank you so much for your help today, otherwise we might be in trouble.
It's nothing, just a little help. Song Xiaoxiao waved her hand and was about to leave.
Seeing that Zhang Lengqiu was about to leave, Fang Yuan quickly found a topic to stop her. By the way, you are the president of the photography club.
I am actually quite interested in photography. Song Xiaoxiao's eyes lit up. Really? You like photography too? Well, I can't say I understand it very well, but I really want to learn. Fang Yuan said with some guilt.
But in fact he knew nothing about photography and just wanted to find a reason to continue contacting Song Xiaoxiao. Song Xiaoxiao smiled and said, if you are interested, you can come to the photography club. We have activities every Tuesday and Thursday afternoon.
Okay, by the way, I drove here, do you want a ride? Fang Yuan quickly seized the opportunity and spoke.
Song Xiaoxiao thought about it for a while, then shook her head. No, it's not far.
Thank you for your kindness. Ding. Song Xiaoxiao's favorability increased by +2, current favorability, 2. It's okay. My car is over there. Besides, it's already dark.
After Fang Yuan finished speaking, he pointed to the luxury car parked next to the stadium. When Song Xiaoxiao saw the Silver King Extreme, she couldn't help but look at Fang Yuan twice more.
Is this your car? Fang Yuan chuckled, of course.
After saying that, seeing that Peng Yu had a strange look in his eyes, Fang Yuan immediately stepped on his big feet to make him shut up. So the three of them came to the car. Song Xiaoxiao walked around the car and said, this car is so beautiful.
It has a very strong sense of lines. It's a great material for shooting. Fang Yuan took the opportunity to ask, do you want to take a picture of my car? Of course. If you don't mind.
Song Xiaoxiao looked at Fang Yuan. This is the first time I've seen a car like this.
So, can I make a small request? Fang Yuan blinked. What do you want? Fang Yuan smiled and said, it's very simple. Take some cool photos for me too.
It would be a shame if I didn't take some photos of such a nice car and post them on pornographic books, but my skills are not good and I am afraid the photos will not turn out well. Song Xiaoxiao breathed a sigh of relief, thinking that Fang Yuan would make some request. When she heard it was this, she smiled and said, this is easy. I can help you take the photo tomorrow when the light is good.
Ding. Song Xiaoxiao's favorability increased by +1, current favorability, 3. Fang Yuan smiled and said, it's settled then.
After saying that, after settling Peng Yu in the passenger seat, Fang Yuan drove Song Xiaoxiao back to the dormitory. While chatting on the road, he also learned that Song Xiaoxiao was a student majoring in photography at the art college. She was already a senior and was about to graduate. Not only is she the president of the photography club, but she is also a member of the campus network editorial department, responsible for photographing campus activities and scenery.
Where can I find the photos you took? Fang Yuan asked curiously.
My portfolio is available on the campus website.
Song Xiaoxiao took out her phone and said, this is my WeChat ID. You can add me and I will send you the link. Fang Yuan was overjoyed and quickly stopped the car and stepped over. After sending her to the dormitory building, Fang Yuan and Peng Yu returned to Bohemia Garden.
Along the way, Fang Yuan was thinking about how to improve Song Xiaoxiao's favorability, and almost forgot that there was a scarred Peng Yu beside him.
Mr. Fang, you seem to be quite interested in Song Xiaoxiao? Peng Yu suddenly asked. Ah? Really? Of course, it's almost written on my face.
Peng Yu teased, but I have to remind you, I heard that Song Xiaoxiao is the girlfriend of the school idol Yang Tianyu.
Ah? She has a boyfriend. Fang Yuan was stunned. Peng Yu nodded, but this is just a rumor, no one has ever seen them together. Fang Yuan frowned, rumors may not be true. Peng Yu sighed, I hope so. Mr. Fang, I noticed that you always meet beautiful girls recently. I really envy your luck with women.
That's it. Fang Yuan laughed dryly. Don't think about Jingjing anymore. Follow me, I will show you around. Chapter 53. Mr. Fang, stop teasing me. Peng Yu smiled bitterly and touched the gauze on his face. Alas, I am so good to her, but she never looks at me straight in the eye. Do you think I am stupid? Fang Yuan rubbed his head and said, love is very complicated. If you can't grasp it, it's better not to try it lightly. So why not look at the other girls around you and stop hanging on the same crooked tree? As he said that, he patted Peng Yu on the shoulder and said, don't go back to the dormitory these days, or Wang Hai will pick on you again. Come live with me. As they talked, they entered the gate of Bohemia Garden. The security guard saw the Silver King Extreme from a distance and saluted and let it pass with familiarity. Peng Yu watched with secret envy and began to admire Fang Yuan's abilities even more. They soon arrived at the place and Fang Yuan opened the door and let Peng Yu enter the room first. Lian ran out from the living room upon hearing the noise. After seeing Peng Yu's injuries, she exclaimed, Brother Fang, who is this? How did he get injured like this? Oh, it's just my buddy, Peng Yu. Fang Yuan introduced, he was beaten up, so he will stay at our house tonight. Lian immediately went to get the medical kit. Sit down quickly, I'll take a look at your wound. Peng Yu looked at Fang Yuan with complicated eyes. Mr. Fang, don't you live alone? When did I say I lived alone? Don't worry, this is my friend, Lian. After Lian came back, she helped Peng Yu rebandage his wound. Thanks. Peng Yu said somewhat embarrassedly. Lian smiled and said, you're welcome. Brother Fang's friends are my friends. After dinner, Fang Yuan arranged for Peng Yu to stay in the guest room on the first floor, and he himself returned to the master bedroom on the second floor. He lay on the bed, staring at the ceiling, his mind filled with the miserable way Peng Yu had been beaten today. Isn't this the shadow of who I used to be? Fang Yuan muttered to himself. Looking back on this period of time, I have transformed myself into a high-level bootlicker with the help of the system. Although I have luxury cars and houses, I also have several special abilities. But in essence, he still relies on pleasing the goddesses to get the Wolf Warrior Ball. Peng Yu was obsessed with a woman to the point of losing his mind, and I was dealing with multiple goddesses at the same time for the Wolf Warrior Ball. What is the essential difference? Fang Yuan couldn't help but reflect. He longs for true love. A wholehearted dedication, not this kind of emotional game. Maybe I should take a relationship seriously. Thinking of this, Fang Yuan opened the system panel. The information of several goddesses who had had contact with him instantly appeared before his eyes. Qin Shuyan, Ren Zifei, Lian, Mu Xiaoyu. Looking at their favorable impression of him, Fang Yuan tossed and turned in bed, unable to fall asleep. How about I just tell them what I think and see how they react? Fang Yuan made a decision. The next morning, he picked up his phone and started making calls one by one. First is Qin Shuyan. Hello, Fang Yuan? Why did you think of calling me? Chen Shuyan had just woken up, and her tone was full of laziness. Shuyan, I want to tell you something. Fang Yuan took a deep breath and said, I have been thinking about this for a while now. A relationship should be exclusive. What do you mean? I want to find someone to date seriously and get married after graduation. I want to know if you have such thoughts about me. There was silence on the other end of the phone for a few seconds. Fang Yuan, are you kidding me? Chen Shuyan's voice turned cold. How long have we known each other, and you're telling me you're getting married? I'm serious. I'm sorry, I just want to focus on my studies right now and haven't thought about these things. Besides, I heard that you are close to several girls at the same time. So, please don't call me anymore. After saying that, Chen Shuyan hung up the phone. What a heartless woman. Fang Yuan muttered to himself and dialed Ren Zifei's number again. Fang Yuan? It's rare that you would take the initiative to call me. I actually have something to ask you. Fang Yuan directly stated his thoughts. Ren Zifei burst out laughing. Wow, Mr. Fang, what's wrong with you? Why are you so serious all of a sudden? I'm serious. My dear, you are very cute, but marriage is not part of my current life plan. I like being with you, but that doesn't mean I want to be tied down. Please call me when you go shopping again, bye. Ren Zifei also hung up the phone. Fang Yuan shook his head and called Mu Xiaoyu to tell her what he was thinking. Fang Yuan, you have to know that my current situation is very complicated. After listening to this, Mu Xiaoyu sighed, how can I think about love and marriage?
Besides, how I feel about you now. After the 3 phone calls, Fong Yuan's mood reached freezing point. He lay on the bed, staring at the ceiling in a daze. It seems that I am destined to die alone. Just as he was feeling sorry for himself, Lian knocked on his door. Brother Fong, I cooked some porridge, come down and have breakfast. Fong Yuan got up and went downstairs, and saw Lian busy in the kitchen. Peng Yu had already sat down at the dining table. When he saw Fong Yuan coming down, he quickly asked, Mr. Fong, did you steal the cow last night? Why are your eyes so dark? Fong Yuan shook his head and did not answer. After breakfast, Peng Yu said that his injury was not a big deal and decided to go back to school, leaving Fong Yuan and Lian alone. Looking at Lian's back as she cleaned the table, Fong Yuan suddenly said, Lian, I have something to tell you. Lian looked back at him. What's the matter? Fong Yuan took a deep breath and said, I'm wondering if we should really be together, like a formal boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. Ah? Lian almost dropped the bowl in her hand. Yeah, that's it. Seeing how obsessed Peng Yu was with one girl, I suddenly realized that I shouldn't be so distracted and flirt with so many girls. Fong Yuan said seriously, I want to treat someone well, and you are the one I want to treat seriously. Lian put down the bowl and slowly walked to Fong Yuan. Brother Fong, are you serious? Well, I mean, if possible, I hope we can get married after graduation. Lian's face instantly turned red, and her eyes became moist. Brother Fong, you know, ever since you helped me get rid of those troubles, I have always liked you. Real? Fong Yuan was a little surprised. Lian nodded, yes, but I dare not say it, I am afraid that you are just helping me on a whim and don't really care about me. Fong Yuan stood up and hugged Lian gently. I'm sorry, I was such a jerk before, but now I really want to treat you well. Ding! Lian's favorability is 100. Lian nodded gently in his arms. Well, I believe you. In this way, Fong Yuan and Lian officially confirmed their relationship. 2 weeks later, the duplex in Bohemia Garden was filled with many lovely little items, and the whole house became more cozy. And those wolf warrior balls that Fong Yuan once loved so much no longer seemed so important. One night, Fong Yuan was looking at the stars on the balcony when Lian gently hugged him from behind. What are you thinking about? Fong Yuan turned around and looked into Lian's eyes, thinking about our future. Do you regret it? Lian asked uneasily. You chose an ordinary girl like me. Fong Yuan shook his head and kissed her forehead gently. No regrets. I finally understand that true happiness is not about how much wealth you have, but about having someone who is willing to accompany you for the rest of your life. Lian leaned against his chest and whispered, Thank you for choosing me. No, thank you for accepting me like this. Fong Yuan said with a smile. In the distance, the moonlight was like water, and the Silver King G-Dome was flickering in the garage, while Fong Yuan's mobile phone lay quietly on the coffee table, with the last system message displayed on the screen. Congratulations to the host for finding true love, emotional evolution has been successful, and the mission of this system has been accomplished. Host, goodbye. Perhaps, this is what the system ultimately wants to teach him, the true meaning of love is not endless demands, but willing giving and protection. And Fong Yuan, the former king of bootlickers, finally understood this simplest truth. End of the book.